Yeah, but it was a little strange. It went away after a bit, so I don't know.
Right. So yes, we are live, and let's see who shows up now. Let's see, we gotta give people a few minutes to trickle in. Gotta tweet
Oh,
about it.
nice. You're wearing
Everything.
the, what is it, the Earthbound
What's
Nest
up,
fan
Arcade?
gamer shirt, right?
Yes, I am. I'm wearing my Nest shirt for the final day. It's funny.
You still have the Franklin badge pin? I think it always
I
came with those
do.
shirts.
It's somewhere. I have some other stuff from it. I still have the yo-yo that comes with it. This seems to like reflect. The chroma key doesn't like the yo-yo for some reason, so I had to rule it out for as one of my things I could be holding. Plus, it's just that's lame. It's a lot lamer than a tomato, right? Oh yeah, the tomato's still here, guys.
The tomato's more fun.
Don't worry, he's here.
Starting earlier definitely kind of guarantees we'll get this done today.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. I was like, I can't have there be part 5 that's just like the last boss fight. That would be horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me click into the window here. Get my tomato.
Wormo Wizard Ohio was just watching the last night's VOD. Well, now you get to see it live.
Yeah, you get to watch the grand finale unfold.
Level 61, man. You get like high levels in this game. I always forget that.
Now, there's just a couple things I gotta take care of first. I'm doing this before I forget. I'm gonna go to the desert and talk to the black sesame seed just to make sure. Maybe I should wait to see if Big Boy is gonna show up and appreciate it. But no, I'm just gonna do it now, and you can watch the fucking VOD. Teleport beta to. Can you teleport directly to the desert?
You can. I think you have to go to Foresight and then kind of walk back.
Yeah, I guess I do. It's not a big deal. Oh yeah, and there's one more thing I'm gonna do before it gets unavailable, which is I'm gonna buy the house in Onett.
Oh, I don't think it ever becomes unavailable.
Well, I just mean, can you buy it in the epilogue? I could have sworn.
Yeah, you can.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
I had no idea that was true.
That, so it's a nice end game thing. It's like I think they kind of want you to get it like at the very end of the game because you go back to Onett anyways.
Right. I'm pretty sure you can't buy it when it's under attack, but that might just be the only time you can't. Because there's like no NPCs out in town when that's happening. I kind of want to use like teleport to like teleport alpha to run faster, but I don't want to accidentally like activate the teleport alpha. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Black Phantom is asking. I asked yesterday, but he didn't say anything. Have you played Odyssey?
Odyssey? No.
I'm not sure what Odyssey they mean. I think there's a couple games.
Are you assuming that there's some sort of Earthbound-like game called Odyssey? I don't think so. No. Don't worry, I'll put a face on the tomato eventually, but I just want to have some regular tomato fun, you know. It's really cold right now. It's like fresh out of the fridge. I don't want to draw it. It's like still like condensating, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
all right,
exactly.
let's do this.
I think strong enough. Mario Odyssey.
Or if you meant Mario Odyssey, then yes. I am aware of Mario Odyssey. I played it. I did like a quick playthrough of it. I guess I'll just endure the heat stroke. Now, I remember I already talked to the white sesame seed, but I can't remember where. Oh, here it is. I was gonna say it's near the thing. The black sesame you still love is somewhere in the desert. Please tell him I still love him. Such a weird like pixel-sized character. Like I wonder what the point of that was. Like whose idea was that? Is this fucking buffalo still trying to chase me? What a piece of shit.
It's like those old like weird. I don't know the company that made those games, but like I know like Darkseed. There's like a mandatory item you have to get that's like this little speck on a floor that's like it's like a very noisy texture. So like how the hell are you even supposed to find it? And you can't finish the game unless you get it.
Right. That's crazy. Some of those old adventure games are just they like delighted in making your life miserable and just being difficult to complete. I guess there was just a thing where it was like like the longer a game was, people were like you're getting your money's worth, you know what I mean? And back in the day it was really hard to have a fucking... Oh, I got a pizza. I should go back into the monkey cave and finish the, this fucking weird monster.
Yeah, you were looking for that.
I'm surprised I'm not strong enough to one-shot these motherfuckers. But whatever. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, especially...
Because, I mean, I basically can.
Yeah, you can. That's interesting.
Okay, Black Phantom clarified he does mean Odyssey. I do briefly mention it in my Space Station Silicon Valley video. I do like it. But like, it's a great game. I really do like it. It's a good direction. I prefer the open levels to the course cleared Mario, to be perfectly honest. But I was a little underwhelmed by the possession mechanic. It was almost like you always want to spend like the as little amount of time possible not playing as base Mario. You know what I mean? Because base Mario's moveset is just so versatile and fun. It's like all not transformations. The possessions are almost like just a glorified stage gimmick. You know what I mean? You just like hop in, jump up, and hop out. I wish they were a little more fleshed out. That's all I'm gonna say. Overall, the game's good though. Maybe like there's some legitimate complaints about how it's not as satisfying to find a moon as it is to find a star, but you know, it is what it is.
I think you kind of nailed the issue I had with it too. It's just this, yeah, they made Mario like a really fun and versatile in that game, which I thought was a great like step in the right direction. But yeah, you never really you don't spend as much time playing with him as you should, I think.
Right.
There's a lot of like kind of
He does have a nice little moveset. Like his fundamental core movement is good, so I can't not like the game, honestly. Okay, here we go. Why would you feel like talking to a little black sesame like me? I wish I could get back into the window. I want to apologize to the white sesame that I heard before. If I could just see her. What? The white sesame still loves me? Weep, weep. That's right. He's different dialogue if you've talked to the white sesame. That's what he meant by getting reunited, and that's how you trigger the photograph. So yep, I did it. Dude, Bigger Boy's gonna be so fucking pissed. He shows up. He's like, did you do the sesame seed? He's like, yeah, I just did it instantly as soon as the stream started. And I also started the stream early, so you couldn't even predicted it. Whatever. He'll see it in the slideshow at the end. Okay, let's go. Let's go down to the monkey hole, and then I'm still gonna go to Onett really quick since I can just teleport there. I just want to show people that the funny little house. It's really cheap too.
Actually, bringing up that the game is like kind of like an E-rated horror game, but I do feel like one thing also is that like games at this time like would just get really weird at times. Like even I think about Echo the Dolphin as a good example. How it's like you're just in the ocean for most of that game, and then randomly you're in this like spooky cave with aliens, and they chase you and stuff.
Yeah, there are a lot of just like, it's definitely not like that spooky. I mean, any kid could handle it, but like there's some weird ass shit in this game. Even not counting the very ending, which obviously goes without saying is quite the experience. I don't really know how to put it other than that.
Yeah.
Here we go, monkey hole. Here's the thing. I think the guy I needed to give the thing was a fresh egg. So,
yeah, I think
I just got one from battle. I like got really lucky, so I'm wondering if I can maybe get to the guy I need to give this to, because I remember there's a monkey that gives you a fresh egg in here, and because it's like a challenge, it's like supposed to be a challenge, like, oh, can you get it to the guy in time, because it'll hatch into a chick. It's like a timed item. It's one of the weird, it's like the only thing that's like that in the game as far as I can tell. Is it in here? At least these stupid mushrooms are gonna run away from me. Yeah. What was that? Fucking egg monkey. Yes, here we go. I kind, you know, apart from the fact that I do kind of like the atmosphere of the monkey hole. You know what I mean? It's a strange place.
It's a fun little, yeah. It's definitely a fun little.
Here we go. This is the item I should have gotten ages ago, and I've been hobbling myself by not having this in Jeff's inventory. This is the Neutralizer, which is a shield removing item.
Yeah, that's really important.
Because you remember, there've been a few. If you've been watching too long so far, you might remember I've had a few problems with enemy shields, specifically throwing super bombs into them and then killing my entire party.
Yeah.
Okay, we did Black Sesame, we got the Neutralizer, now let's go to Onett. And then the one other thing I was going to do is I was going to stock up on multi-bottle rockets before I dive into the next dungeon. Although,
yeah, because you don't really get a chance to buy them, I think. Maybe in the Underground
Deep Darkness
world?
guy sells them, I remember because they're like obscenely expensive, but I'm finally at the point in the game where I've got like $60,000, so it's like whatever.
Yeah, you can give him like 5 of them and it'll definitely like kill the boss. It doesn't work against when the Carbon Dog becomes Diamond Dog though.
Yeah, you have to remember it's like the Diamond Dog is resistant to physical, and I think he has like reflective shields and stuff, so it's like you have to switch your tactics halfway through the battle.
It's really fun.
I love being in this cozy little town again. I was gonna say, where is the fucking house? It's over to the left side.
Yeah, bottom left.
Oh shit, this guy has dialogue just for having Paula in your party? Never knew that. I was just like, I'll just talk to this guy. I was like positive he was just gonna give me the same old spiel that he would give me normally. I think it's down. I think I mentioned this before, but Mother 3 is actually like very commendable in the like extra unnecessary dialogue, like characters having updated dialogue just anytime like a story flag goes by. These are the kind of games you really want to like drink in, you know what I mean? Oh fuck, I came all the way here without even going by the ATM first. Such a fucking idiot.
If you play this game, or if you play Mother 3, like every chapter, and even little increments inside of every chapter, like they'll update everyone's dialogue in Tasmili to kind of say different things.
Right. Yeah, they did a good job making that feel like you really like the village, you know what I mean, by the end of the game. I like Onett, but you leave it, and then I mean you come back at the end, so it's not like you do have a little connection to it, but it's not ever present throughout the whole game, you know what I mean? The setting of Mother 3 is pretty fucking small, and remember the first time I realized how small it was, I was like, it's kind of weird, but like it actually ends up working in its favor, weirdly enough.
I think that's why they're able to do it in a weird way, because it's like, they don't have that many. How many NPCs are there? Probably like maybe like 10 or 20 in total, and so it's like because of that you can kind of afford to write new dialogue for them, because like all the other places don't have so many. They have like a couple here and there.
Right. Thank you very much, Keksi, for the $10. Mother 2 with one hand. How about Sonic 4 with no hands? That's me every day of my life, man. I'm playing Sonic 4 with no hands, no brain. I'm just not playing it. That's the best way to play it. Yeah, someone was asking if it's the same tomato. It's the same tomato. Don't worry, guys. I wouldn't pull a tomato switcheroo on you guys. That'd be evil. All right, I'm back up here again. I gotta go down. This is gonna be worth it, guys. I'm gonna be a homeowner after this. Such a rare opportunity.
For a 10-year-old.
Yeah, that is amazing that this guy's like, yeah, I'll just sell this fucking house to some kid. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, normally you need credit and stuff. You can't just pay with cash.
Oh yeah, and there's this fucking saxophone guy. I love this guy. I always forget about this guy.
Oh yeah, he'll play a little song.
I must be the happiest man in the world. I can practice my trumpet in the scenic spot. Oh, I guess it's a trumpet. Send my haunting melody throughout the town. Dude, that's just a weird little flavor moment. Honestly, I love that. And you know, I'm getting like weird Lisa vibes from that. You know, like the trumpet man from Lisa. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. I wonder if that has any inspiration on that, or if that's just a coincidence. Here we go. This guy's offering to sell. This guy is here at the beginning of the game. I just sort of skipped him. But like, yeah, you're going to see that amount of money. Be like, I can't afford that. But now I can. I can afford my own house. My own house. And the joke is obviously that it's a big piece of shit. Like, it's completely missing a wall. And you can actually walk out onto the little vista over here.
What I like about it is that it looks totally fine from the front.
Yeah, it looks like a nice house, and then you can't see the entire back wall.
Yeah, the whole joke is that the back wall is missing. You know, it's like a great thing. And this is obviously where you can read like Etoy's little poem and everything.
Right. It's so weird that it's also in Mother 3, but it's really hard to find. You have to like go into the Chimera lab with the monkey. It's strange. Yeah.
I think it's the same poem, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the exact same. Well, it's not really a poem. It's like a short story. It's like the demon child.
Short story, exactly.
Like how he's like clipping into fucking poo.
Yeah, you got to get this one for this picture though.
Necessary photograph. I wonder what the least amount of photos is. I'm sure speedrunners have figured it out. I mean like glitchless, but whatever, you know what I mean? Here, there's like one of the longest little text diatribes. Like it actually asks if you want to read it. My Secret Life, Chapter 3. Sorry for the... There's no previous chapters, which is why it's just funny. It's neither a murder suspect nor a target for an international spy organization, but I drove a car down the Jersey Turnpike at 80 miles per hour. Police officer pulled me over and asked for my driver's license. He said I was going 20 miles an hour over the speed limit. I instantly pointed to my wife and said, I'm in a hurry. My wife is in labor. Fortunately, my wife actually had a big stomach. I hoped he'd let me go with this excuse. Oh, since it's an emergency, I'll lead you to the hospital with my police car, he said. No, it's not necessary. Why not? Asked the officer. Well, let's get going, said the officer. No, we can't. This baby is a demon child. And then it just ends. That's how it ends. I just love that. You have to spend $7,500 for that. What does he say now? Like, no refunds? A house in such good condition can't be that cheap. He's like, you get what you pay for.
Yeah, I love that. He's still like gloating about it.
Even if you're poor.
House. It doesn't even have like a kitchen or a bathroom or anything.
It's like a one room.
Like
even the bed and everything is all fucked up. Yeah, that's right, Feebucks. If people haven't noticed, I'm wearing my Ness colored shirt. From Fan Gamer, of course. It's crazy actually that they're allowed to like have so much like mother merch. You would think Nintendo would be way more like, no, you can't do that or whatever.
They probably, I wonder if they have a lawyer or something in their team that kind of helps them like figure out what they can do to kind of stay out of trouble with it. Because it's like, obviously, like, kind of like what I was saying yesterday, how you can't copyright just an idea. It's like you can't copyright a blue and yellow kind of sweatshirt. That doesn't make sense, obviously. But
right.
like,
This, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. This is definitely under the domain of fair use. Although I'm pretty sure it's like, I don't know. It's just like little things. Like I think they must have some sort of agreement. Like I'm still to this day, I don't understand how are you allowed to sell fans? Like people sell like their Sonic fan art. I just don't like it's legal. I just don't understand.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just
obviously,
stupid.
like professional illustrators know a lot more about how those kind of copyright laws work because they know how to maneuver through them. But it's definitely I was thinking about this yesterday. How it's like the law. That's why like. You got to think about why lawyers even need to exist in the first place, and it's just because it's just to navigate this like completely ridiculous like legal system and how bloated it is, and trying to make sense of everything and like communicate that to whoever their client is.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think we already had a whole legal system like well, it was more of a copyright spiel, I guess. That was sort of different, honestly.
More copyright. Arcade knows a bit about this because they went to college for it, for like those kind of art business kind of things. When it comes to fan art, your art belongs to you, but the characters belong to the IP holder. So there's that kind of weird distinction with it.
Interesting.
Have you ever noticed that like when you ever like look at anything like fan art related, people are like, "Oh, I don't own this." I wonder if there's a reason why people do that.
Is that just a necessary disclaimer or what?
Yeah, because it always seems like people are kind of using that to claim fair, but like a misconception people will know is that fair use is not actually like a thing to really protect you. It's made to protect you if like when you're in court, but you have to wait till you're in court first so they can like file a claim whether it's fair use or it's not.
People have a lot of misconceptions about how all that stuff works. Like I'm at least knowledgeable enough to know that I don't know how it works.
Yeah, this is like I learned a little bit from my kind of like class on it kind of for computers, like in software related things. But it's like fair use is really interesting because it's like very vague and it's kind of up to the judge to decide if it's fair use or not fair use. And there's been lots of contradictory little like rulings that have been made about it. So try not to get yourself in that position where you have to claim fair use because it could just completely not work. But you could go.
It's not like a foolproof shield. Some people think like they can just throw up a fair use disclaimer and that's it. Oh yeah, now I can talk to all the cute little tendas and they're not shy anymore. What a bunch of good little guys. Now to save the game. I guess it makes sense that people are able to sell like Sonic fan art, and they wouldn't, Sega in particular wouldn't care because they're obviously like super chill about that kind of stuff.
And that's the thing, it depends on if a company wants to go through the trouble of taking something down in the first place, which they probably they don't want to do that. There's no reason. Like it costs more money to deal with that than to worry about what it is. But there were some cases like Sega of Japan was being weird about like footage for a while, but they kind of eased up on it.
Right. Yeah, there was a period of time where they didn't even want you to use like any sort of Nintendo gameplay.
Yeah.
Brutal.
And Arcade's right. Yeah, it's totally up to the copyright holder if they want to enforce those things or just let it slide, because it doesn't really matter. It's still your copyright one way or another. I think maybe some companies just feel like they have to do it out of precedence just to make sure that like it doesn't set this thing where it's like, oh, anyone can just like, we're not going to take our copyright stuff seriously. It's tricky.
Right. That's funny. I forgot if you talked to the only Tenda who wasn't shy, after everyone becomes overcoming shyness, he's like, recently everyone's able to talk, so I've lost my identity. He's an identity crisis.
He has to find a new thing that makes him cool.
Damn. Pretty fucking strong to just chuck that straight up off the top of the screen. You never see it again.
It doesn't even go to the side.
Is that right, Tectonic Improv, that Sega used to be real lame about using footage online, and that's why Total Biscuit didn't do it? I could believe that. It's not like Sega's always been super chill about all this stuff, you know what I mean? I feel like it's more of a recent thing where they've really sort of embraced the community and the fan gaming shit.
I think Capcom has been weird about it in the past, too. They've been, like, kind of gung-ho about it. And it's, like, weird. It kind of comes and goes in phases. 8-bit shark. My brother thinks the tomato is fake. Can you prove him wrong?
I will at the
I
end.
don't know how you can do that.
Stay to the end. I'll take a bite out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is. It's everyone's favorite buddies, the Fobbies, or they're the upgraded version, right? I think these ones might actually have like
they just
some
give you
attacks.
more EXP. No, they're
Do they
the
have
same.
any? I was gonna say, are they
more.
just? These guys seem pretty worthless.
Again, this is.
Oh yeah,
grinding
I love
stuff.
when enemies just try to do attacks and they just fail. Classic.
Yeah, look at all that EXP. You get a lot.
Pretty decent.
Yeah, they drop PSI caramel too, which is.
Yeah, that's a decent item. That's why I was kind of surprised.
You're gonna get an auto win on this guy, yeah.
What are the guys in this dungeon? I can't remember.
Oh, they're the faces, I think. I can't entirely remember, but they're the ones that give like Jeff's ultimate weapon.
Oh yeah, they drop. That's another very rare thing. Is like a drop. They can drop. Oh god, well, I'm
not
afraid
these
of these guys. Yeah,
but
you know,
there's, like
some other
orbs.
guy. It's the orb or something. Yeah. I'm afraid of these guys. I'm afraid they're gonna get me. I don't know if I should waste it. I'm gonna just bash and see and hope for the best. I've got a lot of healing stuff. I don't want to like not use my psychic points, but I do like to save it for the boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially in these little sanctuary things.
I forget, what does feel a little strange do? Oh god, is that? Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's fucking confusion.
Yeah, it's
That's not
confusion.
good.
So like sometimes they'll hit the other person. Somebody's asking like, if all the characters have rare items, why is Pooh's the most iconic? I think we talked about this yesterday.
Because he only has one item he can equip in each slot.
Yeah, exactly. So like, if you don't have it, it's actually kind of like sitting there mocking you. Whereas if you don't get like Paula or Jeff or Ness's like best items, it's like you don't even really notice.
You pray, Jeff. You can attack, and then Pooh will heal you. This isn't really the best course of action, but
yeah, these status effects are definitely irritating. You know, Prey has been working out for you more than it hasn't. I've noticed. Like,
it's not. It's more of a chance to do nothing that useful.
Yeah.
It's not that it, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna defend. It has a chance of doing bad things, so it's always a risk. But usually it'll just not be helpful, rather than be actually negative. You know what I mean? Come on, I keep the Franklin badge on Ness, and hit everyone except the fucking motherfucker. Come on, let's just power through this.
Yeah, goddamn, like everyone's missing.
Oof! The instant kill Flash. You always forget Flash can do that.
I forget about that. Yeah, that it can do that. I think you're gonna have to go back.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bugger out of the thing. Luckily, I'm right by the beginning of the dungeon. Okay, I underestimated those guys because I was like, oh, Flash? Flash, what does that make you cry? That's not that scary.
Yeah, but yeah, the Omega one can just make you die immediately.
Right. Okay, here. Healing Gamma. Doesn't this have a chance of bringing you back?
Healing Gamma. Yeah, it has a 50-50 chance. Yeah, so Paula was arrived. All right, you're doing pretty good then. Again, this is not a very long dungeon, so...
Oh yeah, you're right. It has a chance of not working. That's very fucking annoying, I have to admit.
Yeah, it's definitely irritating to kind of deal with.
That's okay. I'll still just heal everyone, get this, then dip out again really quick.
Oh yeah, I think all you get down here is a present.
Right. Fuck, I'm such a dumbass. I always forget life up is not healing, but you know, I'm already like whatever. I'm just throwing away my PP with abandon. Like you notice every menu thing, this fucking enemy is getting like a little bit closer.
Yeah, this enemy is like getting closer and closer. It's
That's why I just wanted to make sure everyone's revived and ready to just demolish this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's just one this time, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Right, and again, I already have decided I'm gonna pop out.
I think he's
I'm gonna use some of these.
I think he is weak to freeze.
Defense shower. Yeah, I'm sure he's weak to at least one of these.
Defense showers, yeah, really good. I think it just kind of ups everything.
Just a nice little buff. I think it's a whole party though, which is good.
Yeah, it's a whole party one. You're getting.
I do like the whole party things. That's why I like the shield sigmas or whatever, just because it covers the whole fucking party. What's up, Banjo-Kazooie is cool. Look, I noticed you because you have a good name. I agree. Banjo-Kazooie is cool. God damn it. Okay.
I'll
So
give that
much
to
stuff.
Jeff, sure.
I can just give this to someone.
God damn, like, who like hates pizza, so it only recovered like 7 HP.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot that there was two sides of that coin. Whereas Pooh gets extra healing from the like gruel and shit, but he gets less healing from like hamburgers. I completely forgot. That's such a cute little flavor thing.
Yeah, he's like a picky eater. It's kind of fun.
There we go. That's Pooh's whatever this slot's for.
It's definitely funny. You're gonna give him like a full loadout.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, where the other last one is. I think it's further on. I don't think I missed it yet.
Yeah, it's further on. You haven't missed it. Someone says, who wants to 1v1 Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform? Yeah, I haven't played All-Stars Racing. Like, which one's the best one? It seems like they made a couple.
All-Star Racing Transformed is my favorite one of those. Oops, I don't know why I was fucking around with my inventory there. I just need to give that. Do I just Pooh? Who's holding the thing? Okay, Ness is holding it.
Ness is holding it.
That's why I was fucking around with the inventory. I have such short-term memory, like all this inventory management. I can forget what I was doing. This is why I'll go into the inventory, do like 5 things, and then go back to the dungeon and be like, oh yeah, I completely overwrote my entire mental map just off trying to remember who has what slot in which inventory. Where is this? Other or body? Other. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know why they turned the Sonic Racing games and they got rid of all the other Sega characters and now it's just Sonic. It feels kind of
That was the 1-2 punch of Team Sonic Racing for me, which was they removed all the other cool characters, which was a huge bummer, and they fucking they got rid of the transformed mechanic, which I thought was so neat. I liked that. It was like the spiritual successor to Diddy Kong Racing. Excuse me, Bahu Kata Poet says, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure Pooh's last equipment is in the Lost Underworld. See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That's what I remember too. It's somewhere in the Underworld.
I gave Jeff 1 more IQ point, so now I have to go back and sleep at the hotel just in case that'll be the thing that'll tip him over and make him fix the damn bazooka for me.
Yeah.
That's really his like ultimate role.
There.
Oh my god, look how many motherfucking guys are in here.
Oh yeah. That's way too many.
I don't mind. Again, I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm just going to hit them super hard with psychic attacks, but one at a time would be preferable. I don't even know how I snuck up on that guy, and apparently I'm strong enough to kill him in 1 hit. Come on, drop the drop the thing for Jeff. Oh my.
I think the thing for Jeff is it's in like those little God, I'm feeling embarrassed for not remembering what the shape is, but those little the kind of robotic little
Oh yeah, the thing that's like a
diamond-y
shaped thing.
Yeah, the diamond-y kind of shape.
Alright, let's just nuke these guys. We're finally at the point where Paula and like has like a lot of extra PP. I can actually use like my I think it's more PP efficient to use like not always the strongest version, but sometimes you just gotta hit them hard.
Yeah, it's pretty nice to get like all that damage done on them. Oh nice, it's solidified.
Again, I'm at the point where a flash beta, I'm scared that it's going to just instantly kill him. I think I have something on Ness which makes him immune to flash because he seems to be avoiding it every single time, and that's pretty good because that's a horrible all the status effects can give you are pretty fucking annoying.
Yeah, and that's a huge thing also that what am I remembering here? I was reading Tech's little message about it's not how high your PP is, it's how you use the PP that you've got,
Exactly. It's okay that Jeff has 0 PP.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, I think it's they cast Flash Omega, and that's what I think one-shots you.
Right. I just never want to use that offensively because I don't know. I've just never gravitated towards instant kill attacks, where it's just a really low % chance of happening.
Yeah, it's better to do the more guaranteed option most of the time. I think there's some bosses that are weak to it, which is interesting, and they'll go down pretty fast with it if you can get lucky.
Right.
You could try sleeping a couple of times to see if Jeff can make it.
I should. The weird thing is I have to leave the area and then go back in, because if I try to talk to the hotel guy again, he'll just be like, did you have a good night rest or whatever?
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah,
it's not that big a deal or anything. It's free, so fuck it, you know, might as well.
Yeah,
might as well.
Having to stay at a hotel.
I think I might just not have the required threshold.
Yeah, maybe a couple more levels after this one.
Then again, you can't sleep in the I mean, I can always come back to here or Saturn Valley, but you can't sleep in the dinosaur place. There's those like geysers that heal you instead, so I'm not gonna have another chance to sleep for a while. In fact, until the last Guardian, really, unless I go out of my way to come back here. Okay, I assume I'm just not there. That's okay. I'm happy. I have a few good gadgets as Jeff now. I've got the HP sucker, which is all right, and the defense thing, and the neutralizer. That's a good one.
Yeah, for sure. You're definitely a lot more ready this time. I always like that little like rock face.
Yeah, the talking rocks is such a weird. They're not really that important, but they're just a nice little piece of flavor for this area. Ooh, it's my favorite enemy. Free experience. The game's still. I'm glad that they give you a recolored Foppy this deep in the game, just because they're like, let's just give them a little break.
And again, they line them all up so you can use fire on them and just like kill them really fast.
Oh, again, I guess they do a little bit of damage, but I do like that they fail. But that it's like it's enough to be like, you know, it's really nothing.
They're made for EXP grinding.
Oh wow, he has the HP sucker too. Or he's like sometimes you'll see enemies use like Jeff's like items. You know what I mean?
It's really fun to see like enemies that can kind of have the same tools.
I always like seeing the like visual effect when it hits you. You know, like getting hit with like PK fire, like that. You hear that weird like fire, like red lines hit you on the screen. It's just strange.
Yeah, that's something I really like about this game.
It's like that's
it's
what
really
the enemy sees.
When you get a new. It's exciting when you get a new attack because it's like you get to see like this whole animation play, and it's always very fun.
Right. Yeah. I always do enjoy just seeing like I like that. I mean, they could have not done this. In fact, I'm pretty sure Mother 1. Actually, I don't know what it's like in Mother 1, but how like the upgraded attacks have different animations, like PK Freeze Omega is just it's like a way longer version of the animation.
Yeah, it makes it feel
it's really satisfying. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. And I haven't used it that much, but I always liked Ness's PK Rockin', like it's called PSI Sonic in this playthrough, but you know, it just looks cool. I guess it's a little seizure inducing, but it's not that bad.
Who's gonna clip the bite of the tomato? Because I gotta go soon. I can try to clip it if you want after the fact.
I'm sure it'll get clipped.
There'll be a VOD. There'll be a VOD.
Yeah, the whole thing will be on VOD too, but I'm sure someone will get a nice clip for it. What's in here? A luck capsule. Oops. It's funny you can try to open the open presents and there's just like but it was empty. I still can't remember exactly what luck does because it doesn't govern critical hits, but whatever. Thanks for talking to me. Oh, what a cute little rock.
He probably doesn't get much company down here with all the enemies around.
Right. Let's hit him pretty hard, but I don't need to use my most powerful spells. G Scarab says, this game's pretty cool. Too bad the series hasn't got a sequel forever. Say, has anyone made an indie game inspired by it? Yeah, I think there might be one or two.
This game's pretty underrated, so like there aren't too many of them.
Yeah, this is just an obscure little game. You've probably never heard of it before. It's called Earthbound.
Yeah, I haven't fought any of those kind of diamond-shaped enemies yet, actually. Oh, I think that's it. Those little faces on the old.
Yeah, there's like the orb guys too. Those are.
Yeah, they're the ones dropping what Jeff wants.
Is there any? Oh my god! Is there anyone can just bait one of you at a time? I don't want to fight the whole armada. 2 is fine. I can handle 2. The orbs don't like explode, do they? Uncontrollable sphere. I like that.
That's it. Yeah, the uncontrollable sphere is the one that drops all the crazy shit. I think people that really want another Mother game kind of generally I don't know.
I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to be too harsh on them and be like, oh, you're completely missing the point of Mother or anything like that severe. But I don't know. Mother 4 is real life, man. Thank you very much, Music. You're not that guy, buddy. Trust me, you're not that guy. Love your videos. I'll be sure to tune in to more streams. LOL. Thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. I'm always terrified at this point in the game that any enemy can explode and mortally wound me. You know what I mean? So I have to like go through them in a specific order. I know it's mostly just mechanical enemies that do that. Oh, he's a psychic shield. What a little bitch.
They're tough.
That's not that big a deal. I can just bash him at this point.
Yeah, everyone's got lots of health, so you got like decent insurance with him.
Oh, he does explode. Hey, I had the right intuition. But yeah, you're right. Like I said, we're finally at the point where the rolling HP is like, it actually gives you a like little bit of buffer. You know what I mean?
That was the equivalent of killing like 2 fobbies.
Right. The Fobbies could have just easily been like a little joke enemy, but they don't give you that much experience. But they're like designed to be, like, have you grind them.
They're made to throw you a bone if you're having a hard time, I think. What happened to the spiritual successor of Mother in the same art style? That's I think Oddity. They're working on it still. It's just a small team. They probably work on it on their off hours, so it takes a long time. But I'm excited for it. I think it'll be cool when it comes out. I'll definitely
I will definitely check it out. Yeah, all the little trailers I've seen and the screenshots I've seen look great. It seems like it, you can't judge it just based on the trailers, but it looks like it could be good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my only hope is that they tried to do their own thing with the writing and don't try.
Yeah, don't try too hard to be Mother. Just be inspired by it. That's fine.
Yeah, I want to see them kind of have their own. I want to see it have its own little writing quirks and kind of storytelling stuff. Yeah, I've heard about Mother Encore, like the Mother 1 remake, and I think it's in Earthbound's. It's like a ROM hack of Earthbound, I think, or am I thinking of something a little different?
I've heard that name, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, I think someone asked this before, but I haven't played too many of the ROM hacks from this series. I don't know why. For some reason, in my mind, playing like a Sonic ROM hack is like, oh, I don't mind, just pop in and out, give it a shot. Playing like an RPG ROM hack, you really have to invest some time in it, you know what I mean?
Time.
You can't just play the first 10 minutes of an RPG. If it doesn't hook you, be like, well, this game sucks, you know what I mean? You really have to play the game with the intention to really beat it, you know what I mean?
Oh, it says, no, it's an actual game, not a hack. Dang, that's really cool then.
Okay, yeah, that's interesting. I always appreciate that. I always appreciate that kind of effort to, attention to detail, but it's a lot of effort to make a whole game.
Yeah, and Arcade's right about having a trailer doesn't equal having a lot of progress done. That's
totally true. You can specifically craft the trailer just to show everything. I remember there was a while back the Mother 4 soundtrack got not leaked or something, but the guy who's doing it left the project, so then they aren't going to use it or something, or maybe they are still using it now. I can't remember, but you could listen to the whole soundtrack, and it was pretty good. It was actually a pretty good Mother-inspired soundtrack.
Yeah, I think it was Etoy himself or somebody else was asking about oh yeah, there's the boss.
There's the boss. He's just sitting there. Yeah.
It was about Earthbound. It was about Mother 4 or the Oddity game, and they asked. I think he saw the trailer, and someone asked him. He's like, oh, I can kind of tell they don't have that much done on it because that's kind of how trailers are. Trailers kind of generally. You can fake a lot in it to kind of make it look like you have an almost finished product when really you only have 10% or 20% of it done.
Right. It happens. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do to you can't really do anything about that. I mean, people are so wary of that kind of shit in modern AAA games, I feel now. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people aren't, but I feel like people are sort of aware of this sort of, I don't know. I don't want to be too fucking harsh on people. I know you got to use the trailer to make the game look good.
It's a
makes
big point of advertisement, but yeah, just consider it's an advertisement. It's there to kind of get you hooked and want to play it. I think one of the most impressive ones is the original one for Splatoon, because I think they only had one map done and the one model, and so they had very little in terms of it was still kind of at a tech demo stage. And they got somebody on board who was a professional video editor, and they did a really good job of making it look like a really solid trailer, despite barely any work being done on it.
Right. Okay, so this guy, he has some kind of shield, right? I think it's.
He has tons of
I think it's a
shields.
psychic shield.
Up,
I remember I always thought this was like that he's a big metal guy, so he should be physically resistant, right? I think I'm going to bash with everyone, neutralize this shield with Jeff.
Yeah, neutralize the shield. Also put up shields if you can, because he hits kind of hard.
Right.
He has a ton of people like.
Oh, see, he has a shield killer. That's a
Oh, interesting.
Jeff item. Yeah. The thing is, I have to attack because the neutralizer is a weird item because it takes away shields of everyone in the whole fucking battle. That's why I have to.
Oh yeah.
So it's like the shield killer is less effective, I believe, and it's like or it might be single target. I can't remember but it's like it doesn't always work. Whereas the neutralizer always works, but it takes away your shields too. So here we go. Now I feel better. Ness is honestly so powerful. Bashing is just a good move with him most of the time if you don't need to heal. But yeah, let's throw
I still
up some of my own shields.
Time about like. I remember one time, I think I was watching like Vinny from Vine Sauce play this game, and somebody was like, this boss looks like that one picture of John Lennon where he's got his foot really out, like in the cowboy outfit, and it really does look like that.
He does kind of have that really funny, dynamic pose. It's so funny, you don't see that much fan art of the Guardians, because they're just such like, you just go in, you find them, you kill them. That's it.
Yeah, that's why I like that one Sanctuaries like 3D animation video that one guy did. It was really, really well put together. But yeah, it took it down for some reason. I don't know what happened, but it's okay. It's what it is. No, I'm saying it's what it is, you know.
It is. Yeah, I'm gonna fix. I heard somebody asked. One of my comments was like they started adopting my stupid like filler phrases. Like just think about it. I love to say that after just say something completely irrelevant. Just think about it, guys.
Think about it.
It's a great. It just sounds like you know what you're talking about. All right, let's absolutely get this guy. But no, I want you to heal Jeff. I want people to be topped off. Pooh and Ness are the ones that have pretty substantial health pools, whereas Paula, Jeff and especially Paula, they're smaller, so they're more susceptible to getting one shot. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, what did I say about Jeff items? He has his own fucking neutralizer. You got rid of all my shields. All right, let's just nuke him. Let's just fucking nuke this guy. I'm trying to save my multi-bottle rockets because I feel like that'd be kind of overkill for this guy. You know what I mean? I feel like I need to, like, I can pop one off if I'm about to die as Jeff. You know what I mean? I don't always like to. This kind of happened to me. I realized this in the Starman base. I feel a little bad. Like I'm like play so conservatively and I take forever on every single little enemy leading up to the bosses, and then I get to the boss and I just nuke them and they're dead in like 2 turns. You don't even get to like appreciate them. You know what I mean?
That's kind of how Earthbound is.
That's literally like, that is historically what Earthbound has been to me. I have always played it like that, which is funny. But
it's always the dungeon is a challenge and the boss is kind of like a victory lap most of the time in the later game because it's like
I mean, I don't know. That's how I always thought of the game. That's why I was like let my guard down and I got my ass kicked by some of those earlier bosses like fucking Shroom or whatever. Remember?
Yeah.
Really getting me good.
Definitely giving you trouble.
Ooh,
for sure.
Nice smash. There we go. What a way to close it out. Hey, 7.
Man, that was super solid.
7 in. Yeah, see what I said? I didn't even need to use the fucking multi-bottle rocket. We're doing it, guys. We're making good progress. We're almost.
This is one of the coolest little sanctuaries.
Oh yeah, this might be my favorite one. If you actually sat me down and made me remember what all 8 of them were, and then this is the only time, the closest you'll ever get to hearing Ness talk, right? Like, because he doesn't talk.
It's like Ness's thoughts projected back on top of him. Has anybody ever seen, I'm sure a lot of people that like Earthbound have seen this, but like one of the Fangamer Fan Fest that they had where they were sending the Earthbound card around to a bunch of different people and having them stream it, like there was this crazy thing that happened where like there was one of the guys playing did some kind of memory hack or got some guy to do memory hacking, like put it in the Earthbound shell or put it in some kind of EverDrive or something and used this little scene to like change the text and like propose to his fiance, I think.
Oh yeah, I think I might have seen that video. That's pretty cute.
Yeah, it was a really fun little thing. It was he explained it. If you look at like one of the Earthbound fan fests or like Earthbound like proposal or whatever, you'll probably find it. But yeah, he explains after the fact like how he did it and the whole
probably was kind of a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah, and especially with this cartridge because it was being shipped around. So I don't know if they had it planned where like the cartridge that Reed Young was playing in the first part was this exact same kind of hacked version of it or what. But it worked out crazy. It worked out really well. It could have gone wrong. It could have like had a bunch of factors mess it up and then it would have been
that would have been really shitty if that happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
it totally worked out.
Bahokatapo has a good point which is Ness talks to himself in Magicant. That is sort of true. I I almost don't count
yeah.
Magicant because it's like a inside your own mind type thing. But you talk to like the younger version of Ness or whatever. But so that you're right, that actually does count. But this is like the most direct version. Like in the main world, you're literally seeing his thoughts. We did it, guys. I also love how I don't know why, I just kind of like there's just like a sewer hole. You just fall down into the dinosaur land.
Into the underworld. Yep. This is one of the cooler parts of the game. Yeah, at this point in the game, it's like cool place after cool place.
This place is such a it's I don't know why. I love this place, man. It's so silly.
You're like 4 pixels tall.
I know. It's a little annoying how slow you are, but the flavor of being these tiny little guys, the screen is so zoomed out.
You're not there for too long, which makes it if you had to spend a ton of time here, it would get annoying, but like they know how to like pace it in a way so that it works for the amount of time you're there. And it doesn't get annoying. And yeah, you can recover with these little guys.
Those are way cooler than the stupid springs in Mother 3. You get to ride up 1,000,000 miles an hour or whatever. It is a little annoying how much the screen will just shake and that'll happen because you can't walk when that's happening.
Yeah, what's going on when that? Is it just dinosaurs stepping, or is it?
I thought it was earthquakes or like tectonic activity or something.
Earthquakes. Yeah, because you're underground, so I guess like the tectonic plates are shifting or something.
What's up, little tendas? You're strange, but you smell good, so I'll tell you a secret. We all know people like that. Yeah, see, did you feel the earthquake a little while ago? See, we have earthquakes all the time here. After an earthquake, the hot springs will erupt. The blue springs for... Oh, the red springs are for paralysis or poison. I forgot that there was a separate spring for status. Oh, God. And this is a place with the big ol' dinosaurs. And they are beasts.
They hit hard.
They hit hard. They do hit hard. The idea of like little toucan parrot phones is so like goofy. I didn't even like mention it the first time I saw one because it's just like, oh yeah, that's just what they are. But I love it. I love it.
Oh, don't worry. We're going to get the Cloak of Kings. In fact, it's right over there on the left, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Oh, that's interesting. Someone's saying, hey, Cybershell, you ever considered streaming a Metal Gear game?
You know, I would consider it. I'm not like so good at those games, but it's not always about being good at the game you're streaming. Sometimes it's about being bad at the game you're streaming for more epic lulls moments.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I'm not very good at the Metal Gear Solid games, but I do really like them. They are fun. I'm just bad at stealth. Maybe I'm just not patient enough.
I've just never been the biggest stealth guy, which I never even, for a long time, not a long time, but for a while I sort of passed on that series because I just was like, I'm just not a stealth guy. But even if you're not a stealth guy, you should consider checking out that game.
Metal Gear Solid is interesting because it's only a stealth game for like half of it, and then randomly it just becomes like an action game, and like you're fighting all these bosses that like barely have anything to do with being stealthy at all. It's a good mix. Yeah, you don't need that secret herb anymore. At this point,
I have like this weird thing where like my brain's like, you can't get rid of these good healing items, but it's like I'm at the point where I can heal. I don't have like healing Omega or anything, but I can heal pretty much everything I need. So.
Kind of weird that was. I thought that was where the cloaks.
I think it's on like the far left side of the map where I'm closer to the bottom because of where I spawned.
Those purple dinosaurs are, I think,
they look so goofy.
Has like they have the holy frying pan, I think, for Paula.
Oh yeah, Paula has another like rare drop. I'm not gonna try and avoid too many of them, but I have to avoid a few of them. Ooh, Space Ghost donated.
Yeah, you can't.
$4. Hey, Cyberstill, nice to finally catch a stream. On the topic of RPGs, have you ever played Live Alive? Highly recommend if you haven't. I have not, but I've heard really good things about it. Oh my god, I forgot there's that big orb enemy.
Oh, he's so funny.
He's so
funny
looking.
That guy.
I do love that. This is a good way of representing how like strong you've gotten. It's just like you can fight enemies this big. Refresh my memory. What happens in Live Alive? Is that the game where in the ending you turn into a bird? That might be the only thing I know about the game, unless I'm thinking of a different game. Okay, I'm happy to fight one big purple guy by himself because I know I can just go heal at a spring if I need to. It's not that big a deal. The Chompasaur. What a good guy.
He's got a great sprite too. I really like it. I think they're weak to freeze.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna attack with Paula, but I'm gonna put up a shield with Pooh.
Yeah, have you actually put up what is it?
Ooh, Omega. Yeah, he's the Omega shield.
Well, you have the Omega shield, but also I think Jeff has the defense shower.
Oh
Which I
yeah,
think
that
covers
might be
their
kind of
entire
nice
team.
just to protect me a little bit. I'll throw a layer of defense shower. I did it once on the other fight, but I don't think that went away when he neutralized everything else in my
No,
thing.
it doesn't. It stays
That's good.
with
It's like
you,
an
so
item effect. Yeah, it's not a psychic effect. That's actually good. That is a good thing you have to remember. Jeff's things are like items. They're like separate categories. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So even if they take away all the PSI stuff, all of Jeff's little abilities and buffs he's put up, like still stay in play, which is cool. Yeah, the purple ones, these guys do have Paula's ultimate weapon for sure.
Interesting. I'm sure it's oh no, he has a power shield. He has a power shield.
Crap.
Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't do Omega because then my bounced attack might have bounced off his attack. Okay, that's fine. That's good. I can just you know, I'll just nuke him with freeze.
Yeah, just defend and hit him with freeze all the time.
Oh yeah, something you can do with Spy as Jeff is you can see if the enemy has an item behind it. So that can like speed up the grinding process. So you're not wasting your time fighting enemies that don't even have items, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Again, not that I'm gonna intentionally grind for any of these, but it happens. God, these guys do have a lot of health. I forgot. I probably should have just focused on nuking it even harder. But
yeah,
damn.
they're almost like little mini bosses because
Yeah, every little encounter down here is like a mini boss, but that's kind of cool, you know what I mean? I actually kind of like that.
Yeah.
That's just why I didn't want to get 3 of them at once, you know what I mean? That's what I was kind of trying to avoid earlier.
Oh, big boy, I'm so sorry, but we already got the seed picture.
Yeah, I don't know how to break this to you, but the very first thing I did when the stream was on is I went and I got the sesame. I got that
seed.
picture. I don't think I can get the bench picture. If you mean the one in I don't think I can get back into Dungeon Man after you take the submarine. If that's the one you're talking about.
Oh, also somebody's saying like try flash on them. That's actually
Oh yeah, anything
maybe
to like
flash
fuck
would be
with
there.
their like, you know, so they can't hit you. Are
Well,
you like
Flash
stuck
Omega
on this
might
tree?
kill
Look, I'm
them.
gonna be able to wiggle past this guy because he's stuck on a tree.
Oh yeah, they get stuck on geometry really easily. So it's like again, like, you can kind of generally avoid these enemies a little bit.
Oh, it's the underground Tenda village. I forgot all the Tendas down here love you because you smell good.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like you got like a you got good smell. So
I forgot
we'll
that
let you into
they
our little
contextualize this entire everything outside of the fence is their dinosaur cage. Oh, he steals the Tenda crowd. Interesting. I forgot that that's what that was. I thought that was just some random healing item. I almost like threw it out because I was like, I'm not gonna use this. I think there's a shop in here. Couldn't tell you for sure.
Yeah, there is. One of the tendas
And there's-
do sell you something.
Right. You made a cage for dinosaurs and locked them up. But I know he doesn't believe it. Good. Oh, it's another talking rock. It's kind of hilarious that like, what, 7 dungeons in? They're like, you're the chosen one. It's like, I know, fucking BuzzBuzz told me like 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's like a. I wonder if that was like a. It's
Oh,
obviously
okay.
a joke. I just love it.
There was,
Oh,
I guess that actually is a little bit of foreshadowing. He's talking about the universes overlapping. I think he's like sort of hinting at the time travel shit.
yeah, that you're. It's like you can't. It's not just gonna be get the sanctuaries and fight Gigas normally. You're gonna have to do some next level things to be able to properly accomplish this.
Oh, okay. And he's also giving you a hint about
yeah, your world.
Magicant. Again, it's kind of funny listing all these off. Like, you can't get here. Oh, actually, I guess you can skip a couple of these. So I guess it sort of has a reason. Like, if you skipped one and you're like, oh, fuck, I missed a sanctuary. Where the fuck do I go?
Yeah.
This guy will be like, it's there. Oh, and he tells you to go
A new
southwest.
place is now gonna be opened up to you. Oh yeah, southwest. Yeah, it's nice that he just tells you like it's over there.
Right, right. I completely forgot about that whole spiel. Oh yeah, and they point out the guys up top are shy. Well, I fixed that. I love the they use the regular billboard sprite, but it's like it must be the size of an
Yeah,
actual
but it's
billboard.
gigantic. Yeah.
An exchange student Tenda. Yeah, loan me some money. Yeah.
He charges
He
you
charges me.
handling fee.
I'm too lazy to teleport out. It's fine. I'm still just gonna. I can afford. Well, actually, hold on. Let's see what the shop
here?
even has before I take out money for no
You already got a lot of
reason.
money.
They came down here to establish a tribe, but just because they hated the quiet guys. But they're like, we'll live among dinosaurs to try to kill us just because we don't like to be the quiet tendas. Oh, here we go. Here's some powerful shit.
Oh yeah, these are all really good. Oh, the holy frying pan is, never mind. That's not.
I think it's like the magic frying pan. There is one that's good for Paula because like it buffs her like one of her abilities or her stats because like you shouldn't be bashing that much with Paula. Paula's offense isn't even that important.
Broken pipe? Oh, who has that for some reason? I don't know why.
I just need to make sure people have room.
Yeah, space.
I have too many bottle rockets. I overstocked myself.
And Pooh's got some bottle rockets too.
Yeah, he was like holding onto the surplus. I forget. I want to test something. I forget if this can happen. I'm gonna see. Can Escargot Express meet you down here? I think they can.
I think they can. Yeah, try it out because you get like a tiny little Escargot Express, right? Let's see if they will pick up. Okay, I guess they do. Just come.
He said. I mean, she says that they will, but it's always possible. I'll get a call and be like, "Oh, we couldn't reach you."
Yeah, we don't know where you are. Because yeah, they'd have to make a tiny little sprite for the guy.
Yeah.
To show
Hello.
Up, so maybe they didn't do that.
I couldn't find your location. You must be somewhere really strange. I forgot how creepy that was. The weird laughs. Sometimes this happens, you know. If I teleport out, does anyone in chat have know? If I teleport with Psy teleport, I can. Do I teleport back here? Where is the teleport location in Underworld? Or is there no way to teleport? There has to be.
I don't think there is any way to teleport here. I think you're kind of like stuck a little bit.
No, there's a way to get to the Underworld. Can I teleport here from here? Oh, what's up, Unusual Cook? Thank you for raiding with the party of 17.
I appreciate it.
Someone says, "Oh yeah, you can just preemptively sell your weapon." That's actually a smart move.
Just sell that is really good.
Paula's frying pan there. Who's the guy that had the store? You're the store. I like that he says he's playing store. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's not even real.
I'm authorized to pay up to that amount for that. Yes, I will gladly buy some new equipment. There we go.
Even this late in the game, like getting new equipment, like gives you pretty substantial buffs and attack.
Yeah, it feels good. Feels good to get new equipment.
Oh my god.
That was a huge buff for Paula.
Yeah, Jesus. That was like over twice as much.
Alright, I guess I'll get the coin, why not? But I need to just get... What do I have to sell? What is the thing that's in that slot for him? Coin of defense. Okay, sell the coin of defense as Jeff. I am having fun, Unusual Cook. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is kind of fun. It's just some item management right now, but like we're gonna get.
Yeah,
back
this is everyone always will agree this is not the best part of Earthbound, but you know it's whatever. Oh damn, that was a big buff to Jeff's defense. Holy shit.
Yeah, jeez.
I think I'm good.
I think yeah, at this point you're ready.
I'm gonna save again, just so I don't have to do any of that again.
Yeah.
That was the most annoying part of when the game crashed and I had to do that entire little dungeon again. It wasn't doing the dungeon or fighting the boss. It was just having to do all the inventory management shit that I did again.
Yeah, Arcade is asking, what's the DX water have that regular water doesn't? It's like extra hydrating?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like a joke. It's like making fun of, you know...
Ultra Datani water, you know.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You can find this little... This is like another little piece of
I love
foreshadowing.
This yeah, you go into here and you can hear the
cave of the future. Or the past. I forget what it's called. Kind of both. And you can see like the broken phase distorter or whatever. Which is like foreshadowing.
I love
This
it.
is
It's
one.
like a
This
little
is
bit of
legitimately
mystery.
one of the creepiest parts. It's like I can't even explain why. I couldn't possibly put into words, but just this track, this weird area. You can't do anything here right
Something
now.
about the trumpets and everything.
Yeah.
It's like definitely a little strange. The
Very
samples.
strange. This
That
game, I
that
mean,
little
this is almost like foreshadowing at the end of the game. Like we can be very atmospheric and kind of creepy when we want to be.
yeah, that little door sprite. I really like it for some reason. How it
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
actually
like
really nice. Very well
dithers out.
detailed. It blends in with the background. It looks good. I love this part of the game, honestly. It's not like that substantial. It's just this one little map area where you're tiny, but it's cute. I think this is pretty much the last area of the game that's new. There's this and the final dungeon, and then obviously Magicant. But I mean, like, after that, it's back to Onett, back to Saturn Valley.
Yeah, this is definitely like
Ooh, there
the
it
last
is.
unique one aside from the volcano. Yeah, there you go. You got it. And yeah, they were saying the southwest is where we want to go to get to the volcano.
Right.
I don't know why Pooh's holding all that broken equipment.
Yeah, that definitely should have been in that was supposed to be temporary, and I just forgot.
Yeah, it's okay.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, equip. I have to equip. Look at this. Look how swag this is. Fully decked out, Pooh. Not that many playthroughs get to see that.
Yeah, you normally actually yeah, that is a very rare thing, but that's very satisfying. It's always of kings.
Prince Pooh. I guess who is the king of Dalam? Is he just a prince because he's not old enough to be king or something?
Yeah, they
Pooh
always
got drip.
call him. Yeah, he's always like the Prince of Dawn. Do we ever meet the king at all, or is he just? Yeah,
I'm
he's
not
just,
sure. I'm not 100% sure on the lore of like who all those people you talk to are. I thought they were just training him and stuff.
Yeah, I think the whole idea is that he's kind of completing his training through like doing this, going on this quest.
One thing that's I will like not bitch about it too much, but one thing that's really annoying about the inventory management is there's no easy I don't think there's an easy way to trade items between characters. You have to have an empty slot like
Yeah,
on one.
yeah, that would have been a nice feature to have it so you could swap and then choose another thing to swap it with on the screen. Maybe this felt like it'd be too many like inputs you'd have to put in to do that, but it's I don't know. Those little things do matter. They make for better quality of life. Isn't the king his father or like trainer? Yeah, probably. I'm just not
I wouldn't be
thinking
surprised,
through.
yeah. I just wasn't 100% sure. I just need to get rid of some of this. I'm never going to use the super bomb as Paula. Okay, nice. There's a little save point down here in case I fucking game over. What does this tend to say? Little outposts.
I was supposed to Elvis for being here.
Oh yeah, what's up, Post Elvis? Didn't even realize it was you who was the one who pointed that out. The Dalam lore.
Normally, I don't think you'd save this much, but after the crash that happened,
Yeah, I'm just paranoid, man. I don't want to.
stream, yeah.
And that one in particular,
Little scared.
I'm just being like extra cautious. I don't want to. Don't want anything bad to happen, you know.
Someone says this game's so nice with save points. Kind of is, yeah. They gave you like 3 different locations to save in that area.
Right.
I remember these guys are motherfuckers. They're real hard for some reason.
I feel like I should put up a psychic shield. I might just be a.
Yeah.
These guys look like they're gonna set me on fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Their
Although I don't
overworld
think-
sprite is a fire.
I don't think burn is a status effect in this game.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, see? Who called it?
Yeah, I do like that they're kind of like Japanese businessmen with a tie, suit and tie and everything. They got like that funny face. They kind of look like they got like pepper shakers on
They
their
are
head.
really strange looking. Like, what the fuck is going on with these guys? Like, how are there these, like, why do these guys exist deep underground? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they're not even like really, they don't even look like normal enemies like you can find like monsters. They're like weirdly humanoid.
Yeah, exactly. The weirdly humanoid enemies. Like, it makes sense at the end of the game when you're fighting weird, like, starmen and weird aliens. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess he might be like an alien type guy, but I don't think not every one of Gigas's minions is a fucking alien.
They're burned out salarymen. Is that the joke? If that's that's perfect. If
That's
the
fucking
actual
funny,
joke
yeah.
of it.
If that's intentional or if it's just a joke that you made, whoever made that joke. Defug lead. That's a pretty good joke.
What's the boss of this part? Is it the magnet guy? No, this is the carbon dog and the diamond dog.
This part's like not that bad, but I just remember the carbon dog and diamond dog are pretty tough because it's like two forms. It's almost like two bosses. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. I recommend like hitting him with the multi-bottle rocket for like the first phase, and then the second phase, like he'll turn into it, and then I think it's just hitting him with PSI abilities.
Okay,
You were definitely on the right idea with putting up.
Yeah, as long as I throw up the psychic shield, I think this fight won't be that bad. Honestly, I'll just stick with bashing.
Okay, you should try that actually. I don't know if you tried it, but someone says the dog is vulnerable to PK Flash. They can get insta-killed.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I always forget that there are certain bosses vulnerable to Flash of all things. I was bitching about Flash earlier because I don't like to like gamble. Like maybe I'll have a 10% chance of fucking killing these guys, but on a boss, like that's almost worth just spending 10 turns spamming it just so you can.
Yeah, just to see what happens because it's definitely really interesting. Is it only when the dog diamondizes itself? That would make the most sense, right? Because it's all like reflective with the surface.
Right, that is funny.
The dog can actually diamondize itself if confused too.
Interesting, interesting. That's hilarious to imagine. It diamondizes itself when it's already the diamond dog and then it dies just because that's like it's a status effect that's considered the same as death. It's not exactly the same, but it kind of is. I don't really know how to explain it. Like, I don't really know what functionally is that different about death. Oh, I thought I could get up the ladder, but it was too small. Oh god, is he gonna fire last me?
Too much time.
Please don't kill Paula. Okay. Fair, fine, whatever. I can cope with this. Oops, I almost did the wrong psychic ability.
You know, it's kind of a waste, but even with that, I always do like PK like recover Omega just because it's like I don't want to bother having to go in there.
Yeah, it's almost worth the extra psychic point cost just because the convenience. You know what I mean?
It's that Running Shine on voice.
That is Running Shine. Or Mellow from Running Shine. Oh, me Bam Bam has one interesting piece of trivia. Your PP stays the same with Diamond Eyes, and if the hospital healer cures it, unlike dying, I guess. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, hey, Sheepless. Didn't know these streams were happening. Yeah, we're hoping to beat the entire game today.
Yeah, we're pretty close to the end. I think. Who needs heals? Everyone needs heals, that's right. Ness is already at the point where his stats are so much higher than everyone else's.
Yeah, and it's about to become kind of ridiculous after...
oh yeah, it's funny. He's already like this, but the game leans into it and absolutely just goes nuts. Evil Elemental. Okay, I'm a little scared of this guy. I don't know what he can do.
Yeah, I don't remember what this enemy does specifically.
Oh god, I hope he's not immune to freeze. Damn it! As soon as I did that, I was like, why did I put both my eggs in the freeze basket with Pooh and Paula? Okay, whatever. He doesn't seem that scary.
Tom is saying, I love listening to both of your videos in the background while I clean stuff. That's very cool.
Both of them at the same time? Doesn't that be hard to hear and understand what people are saying?
Just a bunch of people talking over each other.
I love that idea. Like, they do that in Back to the Future Part 2, where it's like the future. It's like these future Marty McFly puts on like 5 TV channels at once, and it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna watch all this shit at the fucking same time.
I love like portrayals of the future like that. It's just like everyone's just ridiculous.
Ooh, nice. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Nice little butterfly room.
Yeah, pretty good because you had to cast a lot of like life.
Yeah, I've already wasted a lot of. It's not like it's been that big a deal, but the real one is every motherfucking battle. I'm casting a shield, which is pretty substantial investment, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Looks like everyone's maxed out here.
Oh yeah. Looks up Ness.
I'm a little peeved we didn't get hoverboards in 2015. We did get those hoverboard things.
Those aren't as good though. I agree. I like the hoverboards in Back to the Future Part 2 are cool. There would never be a situation in which those could exist in real life and they would be safe. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
but who gives a fuck?
In any way.
Yeah, or practical in any way. But they would be cool. Cool as fuck. Oh, Arcade wants a face on the tomato. Hold on a sec. I can do a face. I always get little markers.
Those things were hilarious. Like, I don't know if it was just bootleg ones that would explode or what, but it's like, I can't believe that. It's like you're just riding around on this new gizmo and it just fucking catches, just explodes, blows your legs off and catches on fire.
That's what every new gizmo should strive to do. Oh god. I closed the marker on my shirt. Here we go. Everyone's favorite character of the stream, the happy-faced tomato. What's Paula's max? Oh god, she's got 220 PP. Paula has like more PP than HP.
Yeah, no, she just got more PP than HP now.
Yeah, it's funny there's a fucking apple kid and an orange kid, but there's no fucking tomato kid. How's that fair? We're gonna get arguments in chat. Oh, it's not a fucking fruit, it's a fucking vegetable. Which I pretty much agree with, to be honest. Honestly, it is closer to the vegetables, in my opinion.
I definitely like the idea that's like the hoverboard is designed by Orange Kid and it just sucks. Just fails all the time.
Damn, I was like in and out of those caves, but this guy still spawned like right on top of me. Well, whatever. Whatever.
So, you know, yeah, what's he actually weak to? Because freeze, yeah, doesn't work for some reason.
I was gonna say, I'll just like hit him with all my psi attacks, but that would just be prolonging the amount of time I'm going in and out of that room. He seems pretty fucking weak, to be honest. I'm sure, you know what? I'm pretty sure he has like, he can probably like possess your party or do some other weird status effect. I'm probably just gotten really lucky with like my, you know, not getting hit by anything. And he keeps attacking Pooh, who keeps dodging.
They exploded? Well, I don't know if they exploded. I think I may be exaggerating when I say the hoverboards exploded. I think it's more that they would catch on fire suddenly.
Yeah, explode. Things don't explode as dramatically as you might hope, unfortunately. Things just, they get really hot and they just start combusting in terms of fire. It's not like a forceful, it's not like a grenade explosion, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that many of, I'm sure there are probably a few fringe cases where they like full on explode. I've only mostly, see, what did I just say? Pooh's fucking possessed. And that's like one of the status effects I don't think you can fucking do anything about.
Yeah, you just kind of have to cope with it. When
Luckily, it's really not that bad. It's fucking annoying, but it's not that bad.
It hits you sometimes.
The ghost got killed? I didn't even know that could happen. What the fuck? Like the fire
hit
the floor on my party.
That's amazing.
But the ghost counts as someone in your party like the same way. I had no idea that's how you got rid of ghosts. What the fuck? That's crazy.
This combat system is awesome.
Yeah, there's so many little intricacies of this combat system that all these years later, I'm still like, I didn't know that's how you got rid of those ghosts. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that it can just die like that. Just gets hit by proxy by the fire.
Oh, is that right?
So cool.
Kenny Lauderdale PSPs have like exploding batteries. I know a lot of these things. Yeah, the batteries they didn't think like 20 years in the future, and some of those batteries like ballooning out. Like if you have an original Xbox, the battery on like the clock capacitor, if you never upgraded your original Xbox, it is currently leaking acid slowly onto your motherboard or the board. But it's actually pretty easy to replace.
I know. Even like recent MacBooks had issues where like the battery would expand and then like kind of like destroy the bottom casing of it.
It's just like it's just fucked that people are like, oh, I'm gonna invest in physical hardware in it because that shit lasts forever. Except it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Physical hardware is super volatile after like 20 years.
Okay, now I'm a little nervous. I don't know what this fucking disgusting lava pile, soul-consuming flame. Like what an absolute motherfucker of a thing here. I'm gonna just pray that he can't do
anything.
Shield. Yeah, he has to be weak to fucking. He's got to be fucking weak to freeze, right?
freeze.
It would make no sense if all these fire guys were not weak to freeze. Damn, there we go.
Batteries in my
500.
Wiimote kept leaking. Damn.
Leaking batteries are not cool. That's my public service announcement for the day. Leaking batteries are no good. But they are really. I don't like it. It's scary. The thought of acid slowly leaking out of something.
Yeah, it's not fun to think about. Tech is saying he's got some expensive games, dude. Yeah, especially right now. I don't know. I feel like this may be like one of the kind of like best, like the biggest highs of like all consumer goods in terms of pricing at the moment. It'll probably have like another high at some point, but this is like if you needed a time to sell video games and make money, this is probably the height of it. This is the best time to do that shit.
Yeah, the market is going insane right now. Sorry, I just want to get one spawn where there aren't 4 fucking guys up there.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna end up debating myself into an unnecessary fight. Oh, whoa! I somehow got behind him though.
Nice.
Fuck it, I'm just running away. Trying to save some
the
time.
COVID prices, exactly. You're also, I really like how in Mother 3, when you get behind an enemy, like it actually has a back sprite. I like how they
I
do
love
for
that.
every
That is
single-
such an awesome fucking detail. And even like a lot of bosses where there's like there's no way to approach them from behind. They have like fully rendered and detailed back sprites.
Yeah, Duster can turn them around with like.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's like a turn them around type item.
Yeah. Which is so cool how they took that mechanic in this game and then kind of like expanded on it even more.
I am glad they did that. That is pretty fucking cool, to be honest.
Maybe that's one of the reasons they got rid of the whole like insta-win function, because I know there's like a completionist thing to like seeing every enemy's back sprite, and if you can insta-kill enemies that are too weak, you'll never really be able to see them, I think. That's the whole idea. So it's kind of to make sure you're not locked out of it. Still a little bit unfortunate that that feature ended up getting lost, because it is nice. It's very convenient.
I just wish more other RPGs in general took cues from just anything to reduce the amount of bullshit tedium you have to do.
Yeah.
Right, he breathes fire, but oh god, it's like an insane amount of damage, but it's physical.
Yeah, it's physical. Yeah, so you may want to put up normal shields when playing them in the future.
Apollo's gonna fucking die. Okay, let's just make sure I do this properly. As long as I freeze this motherfucker first.
You got a lot of
be dead. I can probably
TP also, so like you're gonna be, if you need to recover any of your party members, you'll be okay.
Paralysis. I didn't know this motherfucker knew paralysis.
Yeah, goddamn. Oh, it didn't work, thankfully.
Yeah. I think some of Pooh's like equipment might give him some immunities. I always forget, like, it's not obvious. Like a lot of these like items in the game have like not weird effects, but like, ooh, I'm healing Omega. They said, is it really worth like 18 more just to guarantee it? I mean, I don't know. It's like, this like make me want to gamble or something, but I should be doing it as Ness anyways, because he's the one who has more. He can't do, not that he can't do offensive attacks, but like, I don't know. Ness is just the best healer. I mean, arguably. He's the one I like to use. He's so much PP.
Does anyone know if there's like other effects that like healing Omega has aside from guaranteed reviving?
It might be like it revives you with full HP and shit too.
Yeah, that might be a big thing. Yeah, somebody's saying, if I recall correctly, Omega revives at full health, but they're saying it with a question mark, so maybe they don't know.
It's whatevs. We're doing fine. We got plenty of resources. Wait, is that max out? I guess that is max. Okay, cool.
Hilarious. So I'm saying, like, when my friends and I were growing up, we got our parents to buy each other amiibos for everybody's birthday, and we have all doubled our value of our collections.
Really?
Like, just how, I guess I know a couple of those got incredibly expensive, and then I think it teetered out after a bit, but
I believe it. God. Fuck, dude. That's crazy.
Some of them are like weird because they're exclusive to some things. Like I think the Midna one where she's like riding on Wolflink, that only comes if you get like the the Twilight Princess Wii U one, so that one's probably like incredibly expensive.
I wish I could have more positive feeling towards amiibos, because first of all, I just love seeing like, oh, there's a cool little Ness statue, cool little Banjo-Kazooie statue, but like,
Yeah.
I always just think of Nintendo locking shit behind them, you know what I mean? Which is not chill. Whoa,
They-
something fucked up one of Jeff's sprites while he was on the rope, and he had to
Yeah,
like,
oh my
turn.
God.
That was weird. I don't know if anyone saw that.
I think that's an issue of
Okay, I'm just gonna
like,
nuke this motherfucker.
yeah, they seem to be doing that less. It's very frustrating how like I think certain features in the Twilight Princess remake were locked behind needing to.
I really don't like that, to be
certain
honest.
Amiibos. Yeah, I don't like that either. But I think, yeah, thankfully they stopped doing it, and they're just kind of collectibles at this point. Maybe you can get like tiny little goodies, but it's otherwise no big deal.
Here we are. Come on, I don't want to fight another generic enemy before I fight the boss.
Yeah,
Get out of
goddamn.
here. It's another one of these pieces of shit.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, Skyward Sword Remaster locks a quality of life feature with an amiibo.
I don't like that. I really don't. The thing
Locks
is,
fast
I don't know how
traffic.
illegal
That's
this is, but you can
ridiculous.
like get around this shit just by like, you can make fake amiibos with like NFID chips or some bullshit that like gets
Yeah.
around it. I don't really know how to explain it. All right, now I apologize in advance, but I think I might have to do some advanced inventory management because I need to make sure this is what I'm taking into Magicant with me. You know what I mean? I'll keep
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Franklin
So you wanna
badge. I'll
make
keep the
sure-
receiver. Blah blah blah. I don't need a couple life noodles. That's for sure because I can't use that on myself.
Yeah. Bag of Dragonite I'd keep with you. That's really good.
Sure. Psy, yes, that's good. That's good.
Brain food lunch is decent. I think.
Yeah,
Pooh
brain food lunch is
gets
good
more
because
out
it's
of it.
healing and PP. It's both. Do I have more brain food lunches or just big bottle rockets?
Yeah, Arcade's saying you can spoof amiibos real easy. It's just an NFC with a little code. Lots of Etsy sellers make amiibo cards, /chips, plushies, etc. So that's kind of cool. There were some that I thought were interesting. Like I like those little like yarn Yoshi things they made. They were kind of like whole doll things, which I thought was interesting.
Can someone in chat remind me what the fuck is the brainstone? Pooh has it. I examined it. It says a miraculous stone that enables you to concentrate without using your own brain. This is accomplished just by your keeping this item. This is great because if you can't concentrate, you can't use PS. If I Escargo express away the brainstone, can Pooh not use psychic? What the fuck? I just have no memory of like. I must have just ignored this item if it's like.
Brainstone. It's such a stupid name.
It is a
too.
stupid name. Is everyone fully healthy? All right, let's do it. Last guard.
I like the
Cool.
little thing, text interaction that happens where it says like a character took out, like it was like Ness took out the tart and Paula ate it. I like the idea.
Yeah,
that
I do like
she
that they have
didn't
that.
even give it to her.
Yeah.
Didn't even give it to her. She just took it. Yeah.
Right, right.
Very selfish friends. Yeah, you want to put up lots of shields for this one, because this guy's a pain in the ass.
He's got to be weak to freeze, right?
I think he is in this form.
Yeah, in this form.
What do you think you're gonna do with Flash? You think you're gonna try?
Oh
it
yeah,
out?
maybe I will try it.
Maybe I think you do have to wait till you're like in the Diamond Dog form.
Actually,
Again, if somebody.
wait, yeah, sure, I'll just go for it. Fucking flash this bitch. Oh wait, yeah, maybe I should wait because I can't like kill. You can't kill the carbon. Like there would be like a 0% chance you could insta kill it because, or maybe that would just trigger the next phase of the fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Let
stick
me
with
see.
bashing for right this second, and I'm gonna
I'll
throw
look it
up
up.
another. Wait, that's Psy Shield. Nuke him. Shoot. I'll throw up shield. Yeah, regular shield. Multiple people are like going, "Oh, that's the song from the meme."
It's weird how it like kind of has gotten that relevance with it, because it's like it's interesting because obviously like it's getting used because everyone's like, oh, it's you know, Earthbound, but then yeah, a lot of people they understand it as the reference. It's kind of like how like the birds, the word thing from Family Guy is like people know it as a Family Guy joke, even though it's referencing another thing.
Right. Damn it. Come on, hungry HP sucker.
Okay, so one interesting thing I'm looking it up. Somebody said that PK Flash can't beat it instantly since Carbon and Diamond Dog are treated as two individual bosses
See,
in the game's
that's
coding.
what I thought it would be like. The freeze is really paying dividends in terms of just not letting him attack.
Them seems to be getting.
Only minor problem is I'm out of fucking PP now.
Yeah, so and you don't have bottle rockets. I mean,
oh, I have them. I just
well, you have them, but
here we go.
Can't use them after he's
See, I knew if I used the bottle rocket, that would have been deflected and it would have killed Jeff.
It would have killed him. Yeah, exactly.
Oh god. Although this shit's happening already.
Just got to use like.
Oh, did his shield disappear? Did I just?
Oh, his shield just disappeared.
Did it say that? Did it actually say?
Yeah,
his shield?
it just said. Yeah, because Ness just attacked him and
yeah,
hit him.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, well then let's just.
If you want, you can hit him with rocket.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's see if this works.
Might as well. Let's try the multi-bottle rocket. See what happens, right? Oh yeah, he's got.
I love the sound. I think it fires like 20 individual rockets. 2,000 fucking damage.
Shit.
It's a lot. I'd rather just multi-bottle rocket this guy down rather than have to go through that whole dungeon again. Sorry, I know it's a little anticlimactic sometimes. Yeah. Ooh, nice smash. Hey, I didn't even have to use 2 fucking bottle rockets. Got his ass. I got his ass, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that was, yeah, that dog wasn't shit.
You're gonna miss Magicant, Biggie Boy? You gotta go right now because we're like at Magicant. This is such a cool part of the game. This is like,
I love it.
It reminds me of Foresight and just how like cool it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, you know how much I shit talked the pink cloud? This one's kind of worse. It's just a little fucking volcano. Who gives a shit?
It's a volcano on top of a volcano.
I guess that is kind of funny. It's like super jail. We did it. We're gonna get to hear the whole soundstone. Ness had the feeling that he was being watched by himself as a baby. That's such a weird feeling, but it ends up sort of being true.
A little Baroness saying like, when's Ocarina of Time video? I'm working on it. I get around like 5 minutes done a week. So it's in the cooker. It's coming, you know, don't worry. Progress is being made. It will be released.
This is honestly a weird looking screen. Like, you know what I mean? Like the background is
really
kind of a weird pattern. I like that it shows you like the little image of each sanctuary though. I do like the sanctuaries. Lumai Hall is just the coolest one though.
Don't mean to rush you, love your video. Oh, and thanks. Don't worry about it. It's just
people are just excited for the next one. It's going to be a big event.
People want an update. I understand. Sometimes people kind of just disappear. You don't really know what they're doing.
Right. Yeah, some people just don't keep up with like community tab updates and shit. It's fine. It's like totally like not everyone can be that engaged, so they just want to, you know, ask questions.
I don't know if it'll come out in August. It may be a little after, like sometime September. Just because I still need a little bit more time. I got like some little things I just want to make sure the editing's solid. And I don't want to talk about my own videos over this really nice scene.
Right, this is such a weird, like, it's like a flashback, but like into his own mind. I don't know, it's pretty cool. I think this is sort of like abstracted, because I don't think his childhood home was like on this giant weird hill or whatever the fuck is going on. It's like floating in space. For sure. Yeah, his mate of V says, some people just like disappear for casual 2 to 9 years. Like, it's no big deal. Yeah. What kind of person would do that? Oh, I forgot there was a little puppy sprite. That's so cute. A little puppy dog.
Oh, yeah. It's different than your normal dog
It's actually
sprite.
smaller. Ness's Mind Dungeon. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate way of describing Magicant.
Man, I really like. It's kind of weird. Like you don't expect it. It's like you think, it almost seems like you're gonna get this, kind of like you're gonna get the last melody. Now it's it's all good. You don't think that like this whole thing is gonna happen after.
Right.
Kind of. I don't know. It really makes the game special. I'm probably gonna gush about it in a little when we're actually in Magicant and we're kind of going through the sea and everything. But
yeah,
it's man,
it's
super
cool. Magicant is one of those elements that's actually in Mother 1, and it's like kind of different. Let's celebrate with some tomato. Yeah, the 8 Melodies is it's such an iconic little piece of the series. Celebrate with the tomato. I'm saving it. I'm saving it for beating Gigas. And this is really trippy when he's like remembering all the shit and he like.
Oh, and the music goes in a really. It's so cool. And it kind of transitions into the actual Magicant theme.
Oh, right. That's when you get the levels up, is when it shows you all the places. But yeah, here we go. Magicant. But you're naked in the Japanese version because in Japan they're pure-minded. They understand that naked means purity. It's not like weird. Like, oh look, it's Everdred. It's everyone's favorite character. Forgot that he's in your mind. Oh yeah. I forgot every time you talk to someone, it changes the whole fucking color palette.
I love that. Yeah, it's so cool.
Magicant, the realm of your mind. I like that it's like, it's Ness's mind, but it even shows like he has some like evil thoughts, and that's what this part is about, like confronting that part of your own brain. Oh yeah, it's your whole family.
It's kind of got that. I was kind of thinking about that earlier, how it's like the game is a lot of these things like you're fighting like some evil entity, but not a lot of games have this whole thing where it's like, well, before you kind of tackle that, you need to, it kind of has this whole union thing where it's like you kind of have to like go into the parts you're repressing that kind of prevent you from, achieving what you need to achieve and like integrate them in a proper way so you can become like the best version of yourself or whatever. It's super cool.
Right. I like that the dog is sad because he's like, you used to be small and weak, and now look at you. It's kind of like talking to the dog doesn't change the colors. Only certain ones. Are you tired from traveling on your adventure? Is this asking me if I want to save? Or no, it's wondering if I want to sleep. Yes, of course.
Yeah,
you can stay here forever. It's very ominous, you know what I mean? Like, this is it's funny and goofy, but it has like a weird, creepy undercurrent to it, you know what I mean?
That's what I like about this game. Yeah, it's kind of got this tonal clash, especially in a part like this, where
This is really like the last hurrah of like the game being kind of goofy, because after this, it's Onett, and when it's taken over,
yeah,
and then
it's
the whole
all,
ending
it's all
sequence,
kind of,
me to talk to this guy again.
Yeah.
I love the fucking NPCs here, like the rabbit that you usually see as a statue, this weird little fucking chickadee guy.
I like how all the things turn black. Again, this is a thing, they didn't need to have this whole like changing the
It's
palette
disorienting though.
area.
It really adds to the mood.
Yeah, it makes it seem even more like it's like a fluid thing in your head rather than like this actual physical place that just kind of exists.
It's Flowey, everyone's favorite character.
It is him.
Like, it's almost like literally his fucking sprite, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, it's very much like Twin Peaks.
I forgot about the shopkeeper guy. I love this guy. Look at his fucking sprite.
Yeah.
He's so fucking
funny. It's a totally
funny
unique sprite, and it's like a weird little creature thing.
God damn it. Fine.
Oh, the Earth pendant. That's pretty good. Monkey's Love. I don't think you really need that.
I can just. I forgot. Thank you to the guy who pointed out. I don't need to make room to buy equipables. Like, I can just sell the thing that I can that I'm going to replace the equipable with. I just have to figure out. I was like, what is the pendant replace? It probably replaces the other pendant. There we go. I'll take that defense buff. Thank you very much. And he sells just some PSI restoring items, which is not bad.
Yeah, which is very useful for this area. Yeah.
Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah, I definitely agree. There's a lot of like kind of Twin Peaksy stuff.
It is a little Twin Peaksy.
It's like it's got all the Americana kind of things, but it really goes in kind of interesting directions. Kind of like gives you something familiar, but like kind of turns it on its head in a unique way.
I like that he's a faint memory. He's like a little song that's kicking around in the back of your head. Is this the ATM?
Yeah, I can't remember it completely.
The ATM and the telephone are so weird looking. They're like
so
they look
fun.
They're like
yeah,
transparent.
They're like see-through.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Oh, Bandcane says Pokey says nice things here. That's right, I forgot. It's like the only time you'll see that happen.
Oh yeah, Pokey is in this little area. It's actually kind of an interest. It kind of again, it gives him some more complexity to his character.
Yeah,
like,
I appreciate any little just insight into Pokey. It's actually been a long time since you've physically seen it. It's been since like Foresight, I think.
Yeah, and he's like Ness, you know, like let's be friends forever. All right, it kind of shows like he's kind of weird. He like almost depends on Ness. He's like kind of lonely and stuff. I won't forget. I like that enemy.
Right.
Like,
I like how you can talk to your old enemies.
Yeah,
they just fuck up the palette even more.
Why is everyone posting Buckley faces? Did someone?
Was
have
that
a
just
Buckley
one of
face
the
on this?
NPCs? I think.
Yeah, maybe one of them just had it.
That is so weird that like the people in this place are like aware that it's in your mind and then it's gonna disappear when you wake up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Picky. I forgot Picky was in here.
Yeah, Picky is interesting.
He doesn't get much
like a normal kid.
Yeah, he doesn't get much screen time or whatever. He's just like a contrast of Pokey. Like, you know, not everyone in that.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's like the whole entire idea. I think is that I know some people say like, well, it's like Pokey had like bad parents, but I think they almost put Picky in to show that it's like,
yeah,
well, it's
yeah, you know, you're right.
Mainly,
it's a good point, honestly.
He's got the same kind of shitty parents, but he's a cool kid.
There is something about Pokey that's just fucked. Look at him. Such a weird little like. It is sort of. I mean, I know it's just Ness's mind projection of Pokey, but it does sort of like make sense that he would just be jealous of Ness, and they have there's like a weird relationship between like it's kind of clearly like in Mother 3 you can tell that Pokey's kind of like idolizing Ness, and it's like the movie of Earthbound playing on the theaters in Newport City.
He plays like he had like an Earthbound feature film made that he shows to everybody in Newport City, and he's like, oh, I'm.
That's one of the most just striking like there's a lot of little elements, but then you go into that theater and you're just like, God damn it, that's literally Earthbound.
There's a lot of little storytelling things in that part of the game. It's really cool. Yeah, again, like Pokey's a really interesting character. You know, he's not like just a dick. There's like this weird thing where he like kind of idolizes Ness, kind of wants to be him.
Right.
Kind of like envies him. And like,
Sheepless Dreamer says he's basically Eric Cartman. I do get Cartman vibes from him, honestly.
I always imagine he's kind of like an Eric Cartman kind of character, but like even more malicious.
I like that this little NPC is you when you were younger, the childhood version of Ness, but you're too busy to play with him.
Yeah, he did keep Ness's yo-yo in Mother 3, and I know there's a little like theory some people have that the robot protecting the yo-yo is like supposed to be like have like something related to Paula, but I think that's just another a little fun thing people like to think about.
Right. It's in here. Oh, it's the side caramel. That's right. Let's move on to the next. There's like 2 little islands, and then I'm about to be sort of
you're
done
gonna
with
be
this
in
area
combat soon. It's a really short little segment, but it is it's super striking. Yeah, I do think that it wouldn't be the same if you didn't have that really cool, like you know, like the palette swap changing.
Right.
And
oh yeah, I love this that you can see Buzz's tombstone appeared earlier in the game and gave up the ghost before he.
And I think a new tombstone.
Yeah, there's new ones for every flying man. I love this. I was gonna say this got to be like one of my favorite parts of this part for some reason. Just that there's the representation of your courage as these weird, freaky bird people.
They're like very strong, buff, like bird guys.
I love that they were included in the Magicant stage in Smash. Even though that version of Magicant is based on the
Mother 1.
The Mother 1 version with all the seashell houses.
It is cool because I'm still pain where you wounded me.
Right.
Yeah,
strange.
damn. Like that's not even a joke or anything. It's just like made to make you feel a little strange.
I like that as soon as you cross the threshold, it's like the mood totally like changes.
Yeah, they let you know. And I like how that guy hypes you up. It's like, this is where shit's about to get.
Oh, yeah, and this is weird where you can like talk to yourself as an NPC.
Oh, and he gives you a really strong hat. Probably the best. I think it's the best hat in the game. So you may have to free up some space.
Right. I'm just gonna ditch the Dragonite. I'm probably not gonna use that.
The music when you're walking with the Flying Man actually comes from the Mother 1 vocal album. Oh yeah, the Flying Man theme, right? It's like that dun 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 dun, that kind of thing.
Right. Oh, it's literally the same baseball cap from like the beginning of the game.
God damn it! I misremembered.
No, it's okay. There are some good items in here somewhere. Oh. Yeah. I literally threw my bag of Dragonite away, and then
so you can get some new bag of Dragonite.
Yeah, sure. Am I crazy, Chad? This baseball cap is literally just
a baseball cap.
It's just it's not like it has some secret properties or anything, right? I'll take you back, Dragonite. I like the eyeball enemy sprite. You can see just like
they're cool.
It's like, as far as I'm not sure if this is literally impossible, but it's like, oh yeah, and the question marks. It's like almost fucking impossible to actually bring Flying Man to the end of the game with you.
You can't. Yeah, I think they intentionally.
He just will die. You know what I mean?
He's just gonna die after like
the loaded dice.
Fights.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah, that's the issue with a lot of these things, is they'll all call their friends.
Right.
It is kind of refreshing to kind of just play as Ness again, kind of like the beginning of the game, because now you get to kind of compare how you were, like all the different moves you had. You're gonna have to put out like rock or something. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna blast these fuckers and then backtrack. Oh no, he put out a psychic shield. Oh well.
God damn it.
They're gonna kill my Flying Man on the first encounter. I needed that to not have a psychic shield. Oh, it went away. Good. I was gonna say, because I think the bombs like die, they blow up, or maybe they just throw bombs. No, not the Flying Man. Not the Flying Man.
Yeah, okay, that was a wash. It's just
right. I see.
Gonna have to go and recover and get some new ones. Try again.
Magicant's kind of tough.
It's definitely very tough. Yeah, it's definitely a gauntlet. Like, it's meant to be, like, you really do feel like you are tackling something difficult, you know, inside of you.
Right.
Or like the dying man. I like that.
Accurate, accurate. And look, we can go experience the Flying Man #1.
Yeah, there we go.
It's kind of sad that there are a finite amount of them, and if he's like, call me Flying Man too.
Yeah, he doesn't. They don't go like, wow, I don't know if I can trust you. You know, your last guy died in one.
Yeah, in one fight.
Jeez, do you have to go all the way back to your mom?
No. There's another little hotel.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be
the little dream you'll have here is a dream within a dream. This game was way ahead of Inception.
Earthbound doesn't really shy away from death. I've noticed that within a lot of Japanese media, like there's even stuff made for kids, they generally want to show like the bitter parts of life along with the good parts to kind of like I don't know if it's to get you prepared or just to give you like a realist idea that it's like, hey, you know, this is just the way the world is, you know.
Right.
You don't need to sugarcoat it. You know, people die, people get sick. But, you know, there's good stuff, too. I think, I don't know. There's some things I kind of like about that and some things don't. See, that's really good, the Goddess Band. That's worth it.
Right. I don't think I can even wear that. I think that's for Paula, but...
I think it is. But yeah, you want to take it with you. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it goes around your wrist or something.
Right. I'm probably not going to use the Bag of Dragonite, to be honest. I just don't use items like that as Ness.
Yeah, you'd rather just use Rocket.
That's actually bizarre to think that, like, you can you find items in Magicant and you can, like, take them out with you.
Let's see if you can equip it, because I'm pretty sure you can.
Oh, yeah, can you? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it would be on arms, wouldn't it? Maybe you can equip. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'll take any buffs you can get. Because, like I was explaining earlier, this really does, like, it puts you back in the situation where you have one party member, and I guess Flying Man sort of helps a little bit. French Kiss of Death. What a fucking enemy, right? Just
says, what's your favorite enemies in this game? The sprite work has been really striking. Yeah, it's really cool. Like every enemy has its own like really unique look to it.
I love the enemy design in this game. It's so good.
I'm not sure what is my favorite. I really like the dinosaur.
Yeah, hard for me to pick one. I would need to like whenever someone says pick a favorite, I'm always like I would just need to have a big chart of every single one, like cross-reference them. Because if I say one favorite, I'm going to be forgetting one.
Yeah.
Hopefully, damn it. I was gonna say I don't think the Kiss of Death. Is that like an instant kill attack? Oh no, it's just poison. That's fine. That's just damage.
Yeah, poison, you just need to cast one thing on yourself. You know what? I think my favorite enemy is the one I didn't even know existed before this playthrough, like the
beach bully?
summer kind of, yeah, beach bully. I think that guy's my favorite.
Right.
He's
He had a
so
funny
fucking
sprite. He
funny
was literally Duke Nukem, man. That's crazy.
Starmen are kind of up there too. The
Starmen are
so
iconic for sure.
Yeah. You can see why like they put it on the box of the US version, because it's like, yeah, it's definitely very striking. I never knew with that box art if like Ness is inside of the visor or if it's just a reflection.
Right. Magicant bat is good, right? I'm not gonna like soft lock the game by ditching my ultimate bat. I don't think.
No.
Well, worst case scenario, I would just have to reload my save.
Yeah, that's the only issue. Let's see. Yeah, no. Magicant bat, I'm pretty sure is better than.
I feel like it has to be a straight upgrade, right? That'd be kind of brutal if it wasn't.
Yeah, Starmen kind of do feel representative of the game style as a whole. They kind of got like a goofy pose, but they got like a serious design otherwise. Like, and it's kind of, again, that Americana, like classic 1950s idea of like what an alien would be. Like,
right.
Kind of
yeah, there is a lot of that vibe in here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It does actually like kind of encapsulate a lot about it. Damn, that was a one-hit kill. I was surprised by that.
Magic tart.
You don't really need to.
I'm literally full on magic stuff. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been getting very... Okay, if I say that, I mean, there's three things.
Is it getting lucky?
There, yeah, I was saying, you're getting lucky with, like, enemy spawns.
Hasn't been too bad. Mr. Molecule. I have like a memory that these guys aren't that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, Thunder.
Oh, God.
Actually, Thunder is pretty good, because I still have my,
Still have your Franklin badge.
Exactly.
So. Okay, yeah, those enemies were pretty simple.
It's a cool background. Love when your maximum P or HP goes up by 24 and your PP goes up by 3. Damn it, I thought I could like sneak up on him. I think like chaining sneaking up on an enemy is like pretty good. Now this guy is
definitely it's a lot easier when you got the invincibility because you can kind of get on top of him. Oh damn. I like the flying men because they kind of like help you out a little bit.
Right.
Like,
yeah, they absorb damage too. Unfortunately, rest in peace, Flying Man 2. As a kid, I was like obsessed. Really I would like walk all the way back. Oh, I gotta get another one. I gotta get another one. It's like just keep trucking, man. It's fine. Almost
You're there. I mean, that's maybe like one or two more, but you've... Oh dang, you got a butterfly too.
Yeah, and I got a butterfly. Oh my god. That's a lot of question marks.
I love when like so many enemies spawn on screen.
You can tell, yeah. It almost is helpful because it like slows down. Oh god.
Have there been too many? Oh my god, yeah, they're not getting away from that guy. Has there been any real enemies that? Oh, nice.
Yeah, I can handle one at a time.
Has there been many kind of games that emulate that, where they intentionally slow the game down when like a bunch of enemies come on screen? Because it is a cool effect. I do like it. Cast rocket on these guys. Or Sonic. I keep calling it just rocket.
That's how I'm thinking of it too, honestly.
Yeah.
I might as well just cast the big one. I think Beta is more efficient. I really need to hit some of these guys.
Okay, yeah, that was a
That's
good
fine. Move. I'm like butting up against. Oh, these guys don't explode for some reason. When you have bomb in the title, I just assume you're going to explode, but that's not what he does. He just has bombs. Oh, look,
Did
and
the new
there's
Metal
another...
Slugs do that? I imagine the old ones, they were still on Neo Geo, so I'm pretty sure they were slowing down just due to not being able to keep up, but...
Right.
Yeah, it is kind of weird how he likes rocking. It's like, it's
that is
funny.
Like that's his favorite thing. What does that mean? Like music? Oh, these are the guys that had the chance of dropping the Gutsy bat, right? The Krakens?
No, it's only one version of the Kraken at the very end of like the time tunnel where Gigas is.
Right.
It's so weird. It's just like one little recolor. It can give Ness like this great bat.
Hate
Metal
these
Slug is
motherfuckers.
amazing. If you've never played, I recommend Metal Slug 3. If anyone's ever played Metal Slug, that's a really fun game, especially if you can like get somebody to play with you. It's a great co-op game.
Hey, Franklin badge, finally paying off.
Yeah, Franklin badge is really useful for the Kraken, and I think many too. I think they do some thunder-based stuff. This is of course like another example. You're fighting like a enemy that used to require like a whole team of people in that sailor.
Right.
It's like you could just take it on by yourself. It's great.
Right.
like the first one a lot more. I can understand that. The first one's really fun too. Uh, Neo Geo Pocket Color also has like the first and second mission games. Those are kind of different, but they're also really fun. They're like kind of more like action platformers almost, like Mega Man.
Is there any way you can juke around the second Kraken?
Not really. I think they make you go slow in the water just to kind of intentionally make you put up with them. They're kind of like mini bosses.
Yeah. Oh, look, maybe I'm doing it. I'm being Solid Snake over here.
Oh my god.
Just abusing his pathing. Oh no, you're right. There's another one right in front of him. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, there's one right in front, but you did manage. Yeah, I normally never get past them, so you got a good roll with that, or you did some good strategizing because yeah, you took like a interesting path to get around. But
These
not
guys
so
aren't that
bad.
threatening. Half of their
No,
fucking
no.
attacks are I'm immune to them. So.
Yeah. So it's
And the fire is not even that good either.
Yeah.
That is really fucking funny. I always love that trope of making bosses into like regular enemies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do that.
Makes you feel
Ocarina of
so
Time
tough.
even. They have like the Wazalfos at in what is it, Dongo, like the Dongos, and then they have them like again in the Spirit Temple, but they're just regular enemies now.
Right.
I missed all Magicant. It's okay. No, you haven't missed. You haven't missed
Yeah,
the boss.
you
The
did not
boss
miss
is
all of
really fun.
Magicant. You got here just in time for the grand finale.
And the boss is really fun. It's actually hard. You can lose this. If
Yeah, I
you're
could
not
easily
careful.
lose, and then you definitely wouldn't miss all of Magicant because I'd have to come all the way back here again. I'm the evil part of your brain. It's such a weird. It's kind of cool that like I think that's like chosen the Manny Manny statue to like represent that. You know what I mean? Like, because the Manny Manny statue is destroyed at this point, but it's still in Ness's mind. Ness's nightmare. It's kind of funny that this is the one that's gold, and then the actual Manny Manny fight is like purple sprite.
You know what? I see it now. Like when people were saying how it looks like the final boss of Mother 3 kind of uses this background. It does.
Yeah,
look
yeah, it does.
reminds
It does,
me a
and
lot.
yeah, that's so. I'm sure all you Motherheads know about like all those cut, hidden, not unused
Yeah,
like final
yeah,
fights
with
and
the
like the
face
creepy
on it.
faces. Like that's insane that that's like left in the game and everything.
Yeah, I wish they went with that because I think they were saying like they wanted to do something more, I think, like scary, like Gigas was at the end of 3, but then I think they pulled it back. They wanted to do something I think more emotional instead, which I think works for that game. It like really fits.
Oh yeah, and I love that the Nightmare will use your own. He uses Sonic on me, like he uses. Your
Yeah,
own. He uses your move. In fact, Ness's Nightmare, he only uses his like moves that Ness has. You know what I mean?
This is very much supposed to be you're fighting like your
Sonic Omega. That's like an instant kill. So I
Yeah,
think that's
yeah,
on
that's-
purpose, and then it's just telling you have to spend a turn
Yeah,
healing
you
up.
gotta heal right now. Yeah, exactly. You know, one thing that is cool is that like when
Oops!
you
Oh
heal,
fuck! I used the wrong move. I used Sonic instead of heal. I'm just brain dead. That's okay. I have so much health that I can like survive that.
Yeah, definitely cast that on yourself because
He has a
one thing I
psychic
like
shield
about this
too.
game is
That's
that-
good to know.
Yeah,
The message is you just gotta,
gotta
bash
bash
the
him.
shit out of it.
bashing him, yeah.
Dodged quickly. How does he dodge quickly? He's a fucking statue.
So that's one thing to consider is that like this is where the rolling HP becomes like it's most relevant because it is a thing where it's like you were healing up, but like now
Right.
because he hit you like the
I start
rolling went
ticking
the
down.
other way.
Maybe I should just let
Yeah.
it tick all the way up then. Is that
Yeah, yeah, that's what I would always do. I would just kind of let it wait for at least like to get the 400 or so before I did that.
Ooh, Bahukata Poet says paralyzed. Is he weak to paralysis? That makes sense. That it would actually be useful, like some of Ness's other shit. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. I'm gonna wait until my thing ticks up. This is a cool fight, though.
It's a really cool fight. I feel like they really wanted to convey this whole thing that it's like you're fighting like kind of your ego and stuff.
You know what I
You're
just read today?
and stuff.
If there's unique dialogue if you try to use the pencil eraser or the eraser at the statue.
Huh. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder what it says.
It's just like, does this look like a freaking whatever to you?
It like just really chastises you for even thinking in the first place. Like, why would you even think that? That's hilarious. Just for this fight, huh?
Hmm. The constant like the fact that the boss can use life up, I get it. You know, it makes sense because
He's got all your moves, yeah.
it's just fucking annoying.
Oh, you hit him with the smash though. That's always a good feeling.
I don't know what the glorious light attack is supposed to do. But it's
I'm not sure either. I wonder if that's like kind of a version of Flash.
Yeah, maybe I'm just immune to the Flash because of my equipment or something. Basically, you just have to hope you get lucky and that he chooses to do Alpha.
Yeah. I think Flash has a chance to kind of one-hit KO all the bosses, but yeah, with this one, it's not really that it's hard. It's more just kind of it's a back and forth until you eventually beat him.
Yeah. Again, if he didn't heal, I wouldn't have any problem with that. But hey, you just got to get lucky. You just got to get a nice smash attack.
Yeah, that's all you had to get. And he tried to really like get you crying and everything to get you to miss. But
I'm sure Bahukata Poet is like giving me correct advice that he's weak to like hypnosis and stuff, but I was just powering through it.
It's half effective. Yeah. I do appreciate people trying to give us little tips and advice.
Yeah, no, I don't consider it backseat gaming at all. I love learning new things or just whatever. You can say whatever you want. You can bitch about how I'm playing as much as you want. I guess this almost counts as Ness talking to himself. It's like his own mind is communicating with him. Go to Saturn Valley.
You gotta go to Saturn Valley.
It's kind of cool how like Magicant is blinking out of existence slowly. Yeah, see there, Ness really heard his own voice. Go to Saturn Valley.
Yeah.
That's cool. I forgot about that part. That's pretty cool. Isn't that just thinking when you hear your own voice? Yeah, I guess so. This is such a fucking cool part of the game, though. Look how much.
You get like.
It feels so good.
Look at the rolling counter. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, there's levels up come after this. Like the stages straight up boost your stats by like a fuck ton. Like look at this. There's a lot of stats.
Yeah, the whole idea is you're not even leveling up. It's just all the
absorbing the power of the states. Yeah.
Yeah, you get +5, and the music is awesome. It's like a remix version of the level up theme.
Radically, this is so cool. That one is probably radically expanded. This is 200,000 experience for free.
Whoa.
Oh, it's so cool.
Oh, baby.
Maximum PP went up by 343.
Whoa.
It's crazy. And finally, he realized he had the power terrible beta. Good. Good. That's because that would be really annoying to traverse the end of the game epilogue without that.
Super Saiyan Ness. Yeah, and he's like that the rest of the game. I love... Oh, God. This is like such a cool game. Fuck. I love this game.
You absorb the entire power of Magicant in your heart. That's pretty cool.
Ness is ready, dude. He's ready to fuck this guy up.
Okay, this is the part I was like, this is trippy. This is a little photosensitive look away, to be honest.
I really like it, though.
Yeah, it is cool. It's a really cool sequence.
Whoa, and he starts spinning around. Again, these little sequences, like, they're not nothing. Like, they probably do like, take a decent amount of, like...
Oh, yeah, to... fit them all
having to actually program all the stuff in memory and get all the things to flash, teleport, and do the whole sequence. Like there's no like animation player to map.
And the best part of that, the best part
trial and error
is that the sound stone goes away. I have an extra inventory space.
Oh yeah, it does. You don't even have it anymore, so that's definitely a cool thing.
And it's also one of the very brief fucking moments where your party gets to talk again. Very cute. And then I think it auto teleports you, right? Yeah, it does. It does. I was gonna say because you can't actually do it in that area, but whatever. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, they don't do that. I think again, it's there because you can finish it like in the second one or the third one.
Yeah, you're right. Again, I think that's so funny. I never knew that was a thing. You know what I want to do right now? I want to fucking save the game. Yeah. There were a few times when it was like there was like a intentional brief pause where I was like, oh god, it's not freezing, is it? It's not like this game freezes a lot. I just had one freeze happen to me, and I'm just fucking paranoid now.
Tech was asking how long do we think Ness was out for? I think he wasn't out that long because like his friends didn't leave or anything.
Mm-hmm. In real life, dreams like they don't happen one-to-one time. You know what I mean? Like they're very compressed.
It's actually kind of crazy. Like I found out like dreams are only like 15 minutes long.
Right?
Time,
yeah.
Like,
it's just like all this shit in your brain firing super fast.
Yeah. So like that's probably how long he was gone. They were probably just freaking out for a little and they just hung out.
I like that someone resembling a pig wearing clothes took Mr. Saturn captive and stole the device. I guess yeah, Porky steals the first phase disorder.
Oh yeah, and then that was what crashed and broke, kind of in the. Again, it's cool. You kind of follow his trail throughout the game, even though you don't really run into him too much.
Right, you have to take it, and it takes you to the cliff at the edge of time, or whatever that place is called, and then you realize, oh, wait, no, it doesn't work. You need the meteor, and then that happens, and then you have to go to the past.
Yeah, you gotta get the meteor, and it's like, oh, where's the meteor? Oh, you gotta go to the first place in the game where you were.
Have you seen a meteor?
Yeah, like,
recently?
I love the
And it's funny,
pacing
they
in
calls
this
back all the way to the meteorite at the beginning of the game, honestly. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, again, like, I like the pacing in this game a lot. Like, maybe not like pacing's the right word, but like, it really does, like...
The pacing of the ending, shit starts to pick up, and it feels like, oh yeah. The shit's getting real. We're really in the end game now.
Yeah, exactly. There's a great thing where it's like, I gotta go back to all these things. There's a lot of just like hype moments, like really fun little bits where it's like, oh, I gotta go home, you know?
Right. Yeah, we were saying that earlier, Waldeck, that cliff is like weirdly scary. It's like, it's kind of hard to explain why. It's like, there's nothing even that threatening. It's just that the music is so ominous. It's genuinely one of the most like ominous fucking tracks I've ever heard.
Is this the only place that's at night is Onett? If you like teleport to Tucson, is it dark too?
I don't think any of the other towns are taken over.
Yeah.
That would be kind of like a lot of work because there's literally no reason to go there, you know what I mean?
That wouldn't make sense because you'd have to do all the sprites for everything would need to be recolored for that. I do love Onett at night though. It's one of it's super cool looking. Yeah, 3 is at night. That's true. But
well, 3's I don't think it's at night now, but yeah, it was at night for sure. I'm just gonna use the rust promoter. Get it out of here.
Yeah, and Bayonet Onett is super fucking cool. These enemies
they're tough. These are some. They throw some motherfuckers at you because there's not even a boss. It's just you have to fight. It's just a gauntlet of enduring these guys to get to the top of the hill.
Yeah. And even with Ness all powered up and super buff and
that helps a lot.
It's still hard.
But it is still hard, exactly.
Your party members will die like all the time.
I can go. You can sleep at your house though, which is cute. Oh yeah, it's all creepy with the lights out.
Yeah, the lights are out. It's like doors locked.
He finally says something new.
Still, like,
At this point, you guys might be the strongest force in the world, don't you think? It's an observant little dog, honestly. I love that the dogs in this game, some of them can just like talk. It's like whatever.
Same thing with Mother 3, actually. I think you can talk to some animals and they'll like have things to say.
Do you want to eat some tomato? Yes. No. Yes. Oh, that's funny. They don't even make you sleep. That's annoying me. Because now Jeff can't. I have to go to a hotel to get him to fix the thing. Wow, it's fine. What is Jeff's?
What is his IQ?
He's 57. What a dumbass, right? But it should be enough to fix the bazooka.
What a dunce.
He's like the smartest guy ever, but he's a 57 IQ. Again, I mentioned this last time. The IQ should have just started counting at 100. But I guess it would have looked weird in the stats. But I mean, then they could have just picked a different thing besides IQ. It could have just been intelligence or something. But I guess that was the point.
That's what it
Instead of a traditional RPG with like wisdom stats, it has IQ, which is kind of cute. I'll give you that. Did you see that? I call my dad, and then he's like, okay, I guess you want to keep playing. And I hang up, and he's like, hey, it's your dad. You've been out there for, a long fucking time right now.
I like that. He calls you, you call him on the phone, and then he calls you on your cell just
making sure. Man, maybe give me a call sometime. Like, you did 5 seconds ago.
Check on your sister.
Yeah, I think she's just, I want to see what her dialogue is. I'm pretty sure she'll just be like, oh, hey, what's up? Do you need me to Escargo Express some for you? I can only help by keeping your items here. Hey, that's honestly very helpful. Oh,
I do think that with the IQ, I think you should. I think like you are supposed to read is like 100 plus.
It must mean like it's like you can't have an IQ of 3. That doesn't make any sense.
No, yeah, there doesn't exist humans that are IQ of 3, but you can have like 157 is like insane.
That's like that is a respectable IQ. Yeah. that's like beyond the bell curve, right? That's like. Oh my god, look how many...
Not beyond it, but that's like 2 or 3 standard deviations away, which is like basically like top like 1% of 1% of people or some crazy thing like that.
I'm just gonna have to start powering through them. Like I said, there's not even a boss at the end, so I can just really...
Yeah,
oh my
god.
God.
Not much you can do
in the yard this time. They're like angry. It does like set the stakes pretty high though. Like on it, your comfy hometown has been completely destroyed. Hey, I'm gonna check out Picky, see if he has any dialogue.
I've never actually thought to do that, but yeah, he probably does. I imagine he does.
Might as well be using I have like way more PP to throw around now. Oh yeah, fire is not effective against... Oh, I thought it would be not effective against the robot, not the weird eyeball.
Yeah.
The evil eye. Look at this. This is like the climax, not quite the full climax, like the end of the game, and these are like some of the scariest enemies you fight. And one of them is just, oh my god, he turned Jeff into a fucking diamond. Great.
Okay. Yeah. You.
That's why he's the evil eye.
You actually have enough to get both the heavy. You have enough IQ to get both the heavy bazooka and fix the broken harmonica to make.
I just need to get lucky and have him actually do it.
So yeah, it's just literally you've gotten unlucky with your.
That's crazy because I have done it like more than you think was necessary. Now,
the only thing he doesn't have enough of is the.
Can Psy healing fix diamond, or am I fucked? Nope, you can. Good. Good to know. Status.
Isn't Eggman smarter than Tails? Yeah, what? Don't they have like official IQ? Like Tails?
Yeah, Eggman's like 300 IQ, I think, is canon.
That's insane. That would make sense. He's like.
He is Eggman. Like, he could single-handedly create like a robot empire. Oh yeah, Ghost of Starman. That's a cool.
You can like learn new things in like one day. It's only got one day to learn like an incredibly complicated language or something crazy. Like. They actually both have IQ of 300.
They both have an IQ of 300. Interesting.
Interesting.
They are both like geniuses. I mean, I'm not sure. Oh my god. The Ghost of his Starstorm, that's so much fucking damage. That's crazy. People are gonna die because I used things with too long of attack animation. See, I would have had time to do Life Up Alpha or Omega, but I'm not gonna be able to have time to save.
Yeah, and these are. Oh yeah, I knew there was some other form of Starman. Yeah, these guys. The Ghosts of Starman. I love it. It's like kind of scary.
I like it. He flashed a menacing smile like after he killed Paulie. He's like, yeah, I know what I just did. He's counting down. How ominous is that?
Ah, they're so scary and cool. I love them.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, P. Jenny? Thank you very much for the $5. Want to toss them on your way. Thanks for helping me kill time for the past couple of days. Thanks for stopping by and enjoying the stream, man. It goes to everyone.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that's hanging out in chat. It's really cool to have you all here. It makes it more fun. A lot more fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of crazy to think like LPs back in the day. It's like it's kind of the same thing in a lot of ways, but like there was no audience interaction. There was no
right. Yeah, it is kind of funny. I mean, there was, but it was like in the thread. You know what I mean? It was delayed.
It was in the thread.
In my mind, that's really how it is. You make the video, you post the video, you get the feedback. The idea of like live feedback is still weird to my brain.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was like way too many guys.
I think the game has some slack. Like, I won't throw that many motherfuckers at you at the same time.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a limit. It's like 6 or something. And I think only a certain number can like actually join in on the fight before they cut it off. Whatever Reason says, I chat more, but I'm cooking well. And Cybershell Sonic LPs is good.
I'm glad people still like the Sonic LP. Appreciate it. I'm not too worried about the Octobot. Oh, he stole a side caramel though. What a motherfucker! Like literally, as I was saying, I'm not too worried about him. He doesn't seem to be able to do that much damage.
Yeah, he does like the shittiest thing you could do, like steal my fucking item.
That is funny. It's almost like a throwback to the Crow who could steal your items. And not that many enemies can do that, but the Crow at the beginning of the game can steal. I guess kind of smart to put that kind of enemy at like the beginning of the game where it's not like that big a deal.
Yeah, I wonder. That's kind of cool because it's like it's a little bit of a throwback. I wonder. It's hard to know when you're sneaking up on them and not. Like, you clearly tried to, but like... And it seems like it should have counted it, but it didn't.
You know what? This might be a little bit of overkill. But I think I'm gonna after this, I'm gonna restock, obviously, before going to the past. So, I'm gonna let loose with a motherfucking bottle rocket on this goddamn Starman over here. Like I said, this is almost the final challenge. Not the final challenge. Obviously, the fucking little ending dungeon with, up to Gigas is the final challenge. But, like, this is the final challenge before that. The final challenge where you still have access to the whole world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
God damn it. This is exactly what I didn't want to have happen. But at least, hopefully, the fight will be over before anyone dies. One of the benefits of giving Ness so much PP is he can just heal the whole party every time something like that happens.
I would say multi-bottle rocket is kind of worth using for these guys. This is kind of like a really this is kind
quite
of
the
like
gauntlet
area. Yeah, lots of guys just like fucking you up. Life Up Omega is awesome. It, like,
Great
really
ability,
does,
and actually
like,
surprisingly
it's a
cheap.
lifesaver.
Not like it's not like 50 PP or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, very, very smart from Swift Saturn.
Shield Omega,
Good.
turn 1.
Shield Omega and a little Reflect. Good idea. Good idea.
Yeah, that is really smart. Yeah, you have been like brute forcing.
I always forget because I've just
yeah.
been using Gamma or whatever that one is, Sigma. Excuse me, Sigma, because it just makes them disappear, and I always forget the this one reflects. It's a reflective thing. I guess I'll just bash motherfuckers. Shields are pretty cool, honestly. I do like the psychic power
The shields,
shields.
yeah, it's definitely, it makes a lot of these parts easier. Because you would think, like, man, this is so strong, like, now we're ready to do it. But I like that it's really, this area is hard. Like, it actually could mess you up. Like, the party members die super easy. A lot of things like that. And they can overwhelm you with, like, attacks like this.
He stole my crappy soup that I was holding on to for so long. I hate you, Octobot. Super 64X, how do I donate? I don't have like bits or subs or any of the normal Twitch things. I just have a link to donate in PayPal under my, it's in the description. But you don't have to donate. You're not obligated to donate. It's a free stream if you want it to be. It's nice to see everyone leveling up like crazy too, like trying to catch up with
really
Ness,
fun.
because Ness 200,000 experience. Like I said, you can fuck yourself over if you have max level before that point. You're not going to get all these super bonus. Again, you would never be at max level unless you're grinding for Sword of Kings and had like abysmal luck. You know what I mean?
So I'm saying, why no subscribe button? Sorry. Well,
I just haven't done the
yeah.
necessary steps to get affiliate unlocked. Someday I'll do it. It'll happen eventually.
I think it is only 3 more streams within the month and you'll get it. You've like got everything else, I think.
Can you talk to Liar Exaggerate? No, he's not. He won't even answer. He wasn't not even a line of dialogue.
I like that. It's like he's locked up. He knows what's up.
Damn, I got lucky. There were no guys on the ascent really. You can examine the meteorite at any point before now, but it'll say like this is too hot to touch. I forgot to look at Picky's house. So now I have to
go do that
walk
now,
down.
actually.
What? I refuse to accept that was me getting
that's
snuck up on.
ridiculous.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, Tech's kind of right. You need to constantly be streaming to get affiliate. I do think that I'm not sure what exactly you need more.
Right, I'm just not a big, like, streamer. I don't know how to say it more than that, like, you know what I mean? Like, the idea of doing it every day is a lot for me. I like to do it, like, I've had a lot of fun doing this Earthbound thing, but I'm definitely going to take a break after this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
At least I can really let loose with my freaking abilities.
Arcade's saying at this point, Cybershell just needs 3 more days streamed.
Right. Yeah, maybe I'll do some brief ones just to do it. We'll see.
Yeah, just to get it. It's nice. Once you get it, you don't need to actually, like, you could be totally inactive and you still got it, so.
I like the brain shock effect, like it shakes your screen.
Really
I don't know what
fun.
it does.
Yeah,
oh, it confuses you,
right?
right? It confuses you. I want to see if I can get one successful mirror off.
Like,
Pooh could not turn into Pooh. He tried to turn into himself with mirror because he's confused.
I like that.
That's like a metaphysical thing. Like he's like, I can't turn into myself.
I can't be myself. Yeah, I love that. Again, they're like, I feel like the status effects in this game are like they're made to be annoying, but they're also made to like just create like interesting situations like that, like funny dialogue and those kind of things.
Thank you, Jabba the Schlut, $5. Really enjoying this stream, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I really had a lot of fun. Earthbound is just one of my cherished childhood games. A lot. You know, I'm just gonna teleport away from here and then teleport back. Let's check out.
The issue is you won't have the picky dialogue anymore. That's the only thing.
I think no. Onett will still be under attack. It's not gonna be. It doesn't not be under attack until the epilogue, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I think you need to, or at least until you get the meteorite, but I think at that point you get kind of walked out. If you want, you can go into a hotel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just spawned for one. I was like, maybe I'll sleep. Let's see if I can get a sleep. Another thing is I have multiple things.
What's Jeff have, actually? Like, he has a broken pipe. You can obviously
I don't need the spray can, right? I think that just turns into like an insect thing. Well, you know what?
I have a thing.
I'm just gonna put it here.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's not worth it. It's just like,
you know what?
It's just defense spray.
I'm gonna be extra pedantic and go to Saturn Valley because it's free.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's the best thing.
Whoops.
Just go to Sound.
Don't try to teleport when you're in the little walkway.
Yeah, they'll let you like smash through the door and.
Damn it! I was like this close. I was like, I better not run into these fucking trees. Okay, that was a little embarrassing. It's fine. Everyone wanted me to hit. Everyone was praying and hoping that I was going to do that. So people were happy.
Yeah, I do love 3's music. It is very cool. You don't really get to hang out here too much after you save it, but it is
yeah,
one
it's
of my
comfy.
favorite
I like
songs
it.
in the game. I really like Tucson as like a cozy area in the game.
It's a great
like,
second area.
Really cool.
Broken swing of the defense spray. Interesting. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the one. That's a literally level like 1 IQ item. He can fix that with 1 IQ. So, all right, give him something a little more challenging.
I don't think it likes to let you do it multiple times in a row. Super 64X is donating $3. Love to see you streaming again. Love to see a Space Station Silicon Valley stream. You know, that's not a bad idea. The thing is, I kind of obfuscated how bad I am at the game in my video because I just you know.
It's hard.
It is
like
hard.
Those
I didn't show you
like...
the dozens of attempts at like every level. It means like dying in the stupidest ways. But you know what? That'd be kind of fun to see, right? Finally, God, if only I was smart, I would have done that like 2 dungeons ago.
Yeah, it would have made things a little easier. The main thing with...
Thank you for the elite donation, Heniac, who says thank you. Thank you for the donation.
I love Leet. I love when people still
I know,
do
Leet still makes me laugh. I will always cherish Leet and Leet Speak, even though it was like the dumbest shit ever.
I miss pwned with a 3. Like people
yeah,
like
nobody says
anymore.
pwned anymore. Hardly anyone even says owned anymore. Not that I'm like dying for that, honestly, but
it's so funny. Like, I don't know. I miss it. It's like weird things. Like they're annoying at the time, but like after people stop
I thought it was
doing
cringe.
Like, I kind of want them to do it again.
There we go.
There you go. Oh, the pipe. Oh, that's a shield killer.
I guess I don't really need that so much now that I have the neutralizer, but whatever. I'm glad to have the bazooka. I think that's everything I need. I'm gonna save. Get the,
well, you have
get that
the
Onett
harmonica,
dialogue.
I think. If you have the harmonica, you can get his best weapon.
Oh, yeah. I'll check Jeff's inventory real quick to make sure I have everything broken fixed. I think you
that
might be right. I think because I had a lot of broken shit. I was just hanging around.
Yeah, you've got the. I'm pretty sure that one is. You got that at the
yeah, you're right. I have a
Stonehenge.
broken harmonica.
That's the second best item aside from the one that's like you have to get from those dumb balls.
Yeah, and grinding is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, not worth it. If you ever play Mother 3 though, I do recommend getting like the best items for all the characters in that game because it's not ridiculous.
Right,
Grind's
it's not too hard.
bad.
It does feel good to get that the really souped up. Like I said, it feels good to have Pooh finally. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. The baddest beam. What a good fucking name for a great weapon.
Are you a bad enough dude to save the president?
Better than the death ray. It's the baddest beam. I gotta inspect that. I want to see if there's any funny dialogue.
Yeah, they wrote like dialogue for like all these little.
No, not that one. They get a little lazy at times, but a lot of things have flavor dialogue. There's a lot of flavor dialogue you'll never see in this game if you don't ever bother doing that. Did I save? I think I saved. Whatever. I'm just gonna go back really quick. Damn, we're like there, dude. We're like there, we're ready to go to the fucking fight Gigas.
Yeah, those things was like whooshing by. Like
yeah, those last 2 dungeons. Really it's funny, like they'll give you 2 dungeons, then make you wait ages to get to the next 2, and then they'll give you 2 in a row. And they do that like a couple times. Funny. Can you even go into library? Yeah, most of the buildings just have the generic knock 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 sound with no response, which is fair. They don't want to have too much new dialogue for everyone just being like, I'm scared of the monsters.
How did I kind of agree what Everson's saying, like how did you need to get out more, get simplified down to just touch grass? Well, not complain, I just think it's funny. I do think that like
there is no dialogue. I'm an asshole. Okay, whatever, it's fine.
Okay.
It was worth checking, honestly. Honestly, I still stand by that. Oh god.
I kind of agree. Like I definitely don't like how like especially on the internet, like a lot of terms kind of just get made that like feel very lazy. It's like garbage fire is another one I don't like because people say it all the time.
Yeah, that one's kind of cringe. Yeah, I just need to get this heal off really quick.
Doesn't really matter what community you go on either, because people just have like they all have their own like just little like 1 second like little thing. Yeah, into the sun. Yeah, there's a lot of those.
Right.
People got to be more creative with their speech.
Yeah, it is a little weird. Everyone, I don't know. It feels like people get reduced to catchphrases. You know what I mean? I mean, this happens throughout all of history, throughout the whole internet. Or I don't want to pretend like this is some sort of modern phenomenon or whatever.
No. It's just more noticeable because, yeah, way more people are online nowadays, and they kind of do just regurgitate a lot of things. There's this funny conspiracy theory about like the idea that like a lot of internet stuff at this point is just like bots. Like it's the empty internet theory, which is that it's like 90% of
Yeah,
like
I
the
see. I
comments
don't
on
think it's
Reddit or whatever, it's
90%,
just
but like there
no, I don't
probably
think
are a
so
huge
either.
amount of fucking shit like that. All right, I gotta do a few more things. I'm gonna buy some items, buy some brain food from Dollam, and then buy some more multi-bottle rockets, and then I'll be done. Done and ready to go fight Gigas and beat the game.
Yep. Everyone's a bot but you. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get from it. People are always like, I'm the only unique person, right?
Right. Everyone's a sheep but me.
But
Oh,
there
I can
is a
finally
little
use my
bit of
bazooka.
there's definitely some weird things I've seen where it's like account from like 2 days ago and they're posting just like flat out, just like regurgitated sounds like just flat out like an AI was written for this. And it is something to look out for because AI is getting like a little better at like writing articles and writing.
Yeah,
that
is kind of weird to think about. Like, we're not like fucking, I don't know, past the Turing test type shit yet, but we got some pretty advanced bots. Dude, just little things, like everyone knows about this now, but the way bots are getting good at synthesizing speech, it's getting crazy good, crazy fast.
They're really good at it. Yeah.
And it's a lot of really fun, awesome applications for that. I'm not being some sort of fearmonger, but there's also definitely a potential for abuse, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People had a meltdown when Photoshop came out. Like, you're not gonna be able to trust any media. It's like, well, actually, it turns out if you use your brain and use a lot of other little things,
yeah,
it's not that big a deal.
It's also, yeah, there's limits to everything. Like there's this whole thing in, I can't remember. It's like somewhere in like academic sciences, but like when a new like innovation happens, like everybody gets really optimistic and thinks it'll be able to be used for everything and it'll completely take over. Like people think that right now with AI, but people are starting to figure out that there's some real limitations that keep it from doing a lot of these
for sure
things people thought it could do. It's gonna run into a wall at some point. That's the whole idea. We're not gonna have like Terminator levels of like things are gonna overcome us. It's kind of like pop science, fear mongering, goofy stuff.
Yo, what's up, Waylon PK? You didn't miss anything important except the fact that we're almost at fucking Gigas now. But don't worry. If anyone missed anything, there's always the VOD. You know what I mean? Here we go. The delicious ATM. I might as well just like pull all my fucking money out because what am I gonna use it on? Can't even use it in the future. Oh, I didn't realize that was the max amount. I really was deleting money by doing that. Whatever, that's fine. I don't think I've ever bothered doing that before. That's right, Arcade. The tomato bite. It's on the horizon. It's coming.
He's fucking carrying around $100,000.
I know. What a pimp. Fucking Ness.
That's so dangerous.
Yeah, you die once, you lose $50,000 dues. It only took me like most of the game to get this. The thing is, like, if I really cared about money, which you don't need to really at this point, like, it's not too hard to grind up now. Okay, that's pretty full. I can, espresso, or not espresso, escargot express some of this shit away too. Like, I don't need the key to the tower anymore. Yes, Super 64X. This is a real tomato with a little face drawn on it.
Yeah, it's a real one. He's gonna take a bite after
it's gonna happen.
Kind of show it off.
It's gonna happen. I don't even like tomatoes, so it's not. I'm gonna like gag. I'm like, I don't like it.
Wash it down with water.
Yeah, it's just one bite. I mean, I like tomatoes, but not like to take a big bite out of one. You know what I mean? I like them like on a sandwich and stuff. I don't hate tomato. Full stop. Sorry, if any other tomato haters out there. Where's the escargot guy? There he is. Will I swallow?
I'm sorry to hear
yeah,
that,
sure.
Waylon, that like internet's a little bad where you are. There's gonna be a VOD, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure what's gonna happen at the end of Earthbound. If like we'll do more streams together or what's up. But
yeah.
like it'll we'll have to see what happens in the future. But like,
I'm definitely gonna take a little break from streaming. But yeah, I'm definitely down to do more stuff like this in the future. Anything needs to be taken. Thing that like can't just be given away. I'm gonna keep the Franklin badge on. I don't even know if that's necessary, but out of sentimental value, like someone was asking that earlier. Yeah, just take.
It's also weird. Like, the final boss of this game is not like this incredibly technical hard.
Yeah, it's more of an
more about
experience,
staying
right?
alive.
It's not like
yeah. Like literally, you're gonna throw like a couple of those multi-bottle rockets with Jeff, and you're gonna win.
Right,
Like, it's
exactly.
like that simple.
Speaking of which, I don't even need the shield killer.
No, you don't, or the defense spray.
Right. Is this defense spray like a one-time use item? Because if it is, then I literally...
No, it's something he got, but it's like it's one of those he needs 1 IQ to repair it, and it's just
Oh, right. It's actually, I don't need it because Defense Shower is the advanced version of that. Can I even drop this?
The
Will they let
Defense
me?
Shower
They
is
will
your
let you just
upgrade
drop it. Interesting. Okay. Well, not that it matters, but yeah, just more room for bottle rockets if necessary. Again, they won't even be necessary, but I just want to be extra prepared because you can't fucking go back and get more items if there's no stores. Oops, this is not the store. It's down there. You can't do it once you get to the last dungeon.
To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to repair your own. Yeah.
You literally do. Yeah, no problem, Superstar Man 25. Appropriate name. Even though that's like a Mario thing, I think, maybe. Let's see here. Brain food lunch.
Yeah, get Pooh some of his favorite food.
Just anything that restores PP is going to be very good to have. Lots of.
What's happening in chat? I wrote something about like Paula becoming like a new atheist as an adult. Like she doesn't like being a Christian anymore. Doesn't like praying no more.
That's funny. Okay, am I like going crazy? But when I buy the brain food lunch, it says who is going to carry it. Are there 2 spaces? Like
there's 2 spaces.
Is and
You're
going?
not crazy.
What a typo. What a. I sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder.
Man, that must suck if you like write a game and like a little thing like that.
It would be so easy to have that happen. And if it's like when you're the person doing this, like it would be so easy to look over that mistake. You know what I mean? Like it's not. I'm not really honestly upset about it.
It's like in the moment you've got a lot of extra stuff on your plate. Like that thing gets done and it's just a little oversight. But then when it's done and you see that it's there, it's like this permanent blemish. I feel like that's like kind of what causes people like George Lucas to feel like they got to go back and like, fix.
Even I sort of understand that. Like if I had carte blanche to change, there's a lot of little, not a lot of little. In fact, I don't want to do a lot of change, but like some word mispronunciation type of bullshit, you know, that I would go back and change if I could.
They're little things, but like obviously to an audience member that isn't as intimate with work, they don't really care.
What's up, Syria's overthinking? Thank you for the $1. How dare I not be part of the Happy Birthday Sonic video released earlier today? Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty cool. There were a lot of people in there. I wasn't even expecting, like Mark and Ian Jones-Cordy, which is like the OKKO guy. I was like, that was a pretty cool video. I didn't get asked. I think I'm okay with it. I'm not like butthurt about it or anything. It's kind of funny to me. I was just like, if they did ask me, it went to my business. I checked my business email. I was like, oh god, I didn't like ignore them asking me or anything, right? Yeah. That would have been fucking embarrassing. It's fine. I don't need validation from the official Sonic Twitter account to be a real Sonic fan. But yeah, it was a cool video. I liked it. I thought it was good. I'm glad they made it. And yeah, spoiler alert, but I'm not gonna be part of that Sonic Rings series either, or whatever is going on.
What's happening with that?
They're just like interviewing creators and being like, talk about why you like Sonic, and they're like, okay. I mean, I don't really. Am I wrong? Isn't that pretty much what the? Is that what that series is?
It seems like it would make sense if that's what it's about.
I don't know. You know, I feel like some people like have like an overinflated sense of like they think I'm like the king of the Sonic community or whatever. Like I'm not. I'm like really not. I'm fine with that.
You're just kind of a unique guy in it, I think, so maybe you stand out a little bit.
Right.
But I think, yeah, it's...
Javin Tiger says I cuss too much. Like, that theoretically could be it, but aren't there other people in that video who cuss a lot too? Like, am I really that much worse than anyone in that video?
Yeah, I mean... It's, kind of cool, because what was,
Wait, sorry, what?
Oh no, I was just asking, like, this is celebrating because Sonic 1 was released in Japan, right? Like.
Oh yeah. That's crazy, right? The Sonic 1 was released in Japan after America.
Yeah.
Like a month later. Not a big deal or anything, but it's just kind of funny, right? You'd expect it to be in Japan first because it's a Japanese game.
What were you gonna say though? I interrupted you.
I completely forgot. It wasn't important, I promise. It was just some verbal diarrhea. All right, I think I'm ready. Am I forgetting anything? Last call, chat. Okay, someone wanted me to go check out Dungeon Man. I'm like 99% sure I can't interact with him, but I wouldn't mind just seeing him again, sure.
You can go back, and I think it's because there's a bench there where you can get a photo taken. I wonder.
There's one inside of him, but I missed it, and you can't get back inside of him because he's stuck in the trees at the bottom of the continent, and the entrance is in the front. I can't get back inside of him. I promise you.
You might have missed that one. Yeah.
I missed it. It's not a perfect run. I didn't get every photo. I'm sorry. I did buy the Onett house defug. That and the sesame seeds were the 2 things I remember to do at the beginning of the stream. That's a good point, Bahugata Poet. If I make poo, stack all my brain food lunches. That's, to be fair, as you can see on the screen right now, Paula has a few. I guess she doesn't need this. I can drop this.
Yeah, she doesn't need a lot of those. She definitely doesn't need the big bottle rocket. Those are
whatever. I'm decked out.
Good.
I'll be good. I'll be fine.
Like,
I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm probably more decked out like by a, like a huge order of magnitude than I even need to be, but it's happening, guys. We're doing it. It's about to happen. The end of the game is commencing. That's right, Siria's overthinking. Look, the tomato has a face. Yeah, it's a cool final boss. I'm glad kind of that it's not just a pure test of skill type final boss. It's like, it really fits the game, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it better than that.
I do think every final boss in the series, Mother 1 even, like, also, it all fits, like, it fits well. I can understand some people, like, I wish it was kind of scary, like they wanted it to be from Mother 3, but I think what they changed it to, like, fits perfectly.
The Mother
for,
3 ending is great the way it is, and like, oh, it'd be cool if it had, but I don't want them to just try and do Gigas again, you know what I mean? Like, exactly. I'm glad that they took a sort of different angle.
Exactly. Yeah, Gigas doesn't need to be recreated as far as I'm concerned. Like, it's already kind of good the way it is, and it gives Mother 3 more of its own identity, and it's more unique. And obviously, like, some people prefer the ending of Mother 3 a lot, so it's totally worked out. Okay, we're ready now. We got yeah, everyone's decked out with shit.
Oh, I have to sleep one last time, I think. In my humble opinion. Phase Roar will certainly be completed someday, in my humble opinion. IMHO. I always remembered Applicants here. I always forgot about this fucking guy.
Yeah, who is he?
I don't know. He's just some guy. It's not the Dicker guy, because that's a different sprite. He's just like some guy, right? Alright. It's happening. Well, it's about to happen. Well, I mean, it's funny because it's a failed attempt, but then it'll really happen.
It'll actually work, yeah. This is, the dungeon, this is probably a really good example. Like, the dungeon leading up is super scary, and then once you're actually there, it's like, okay, we can kind of chill. There's so many annoying enemies. There's, like, those guys that kind of explode, like, that were in the Stonehenge area last time, like, they're bad. They have like a super version, and they're super annoying in this. They do the same explosion shit.
Thank you, Ethan Lazoya, for $5. You're awesome, man. Keep up the great content. No, I'm gonna start making shitty content just because I got that donation. You think you're entitled to good content. Now the future is just shitty content, like holding up a tomato. Can I just go in now, or did I? Okay,
I think
there we
so.
go. There we go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do it.
I like what you're saying. It's kind of funny thinking the zombies are still in the circus just being there.
Are they?
Yeah,
are they still in that
time.
tent? I could have sworn that they go... Oh, I should have checked that. Well, whatever. It's fine.
Check it after you're done. Remember,
right.
There's a whole epilogue section where you can go check all these things. So anything we've missed, that like, or anything you want to see, like how it is, like feel free to put it in chat at that moment. We can check it out.
Greetings.
I think we'll be able to.
I forgot that Pooh's master showed up here.
Oh yeah, he does.
I don't know why he has to heal you, because like, why would you be damaged? Oh, he gives you something. He gives you what?
Yeah, he gives you
Starstorm Omega. Pretty base. Again, this is that area we were talking about earlier. Remember, we came through the cave. We're like, wow, you can just. It's like a foreshadowing. It totally is. It's just this area. It's the same. It is the final dungeon, just time displaced. Like we have to go to the past. Hey, look, a little butterfly spawn. Cute.
Based on what?
That's funny that the Mr. Saturns are like, they have incredible scientific skill according to Antonis, and they made the phase disorder as in the shape of a little Saturn.
Oh
Goodness,
yeah, they
that
do. I
was-
do like that. It is a fun little thing. Again, it's like this is like your departing vehicle. It's like you'd
Right.
expect it to be this big epic thing. But yeah, it's kind
Oh,
of silly looking.
this phase disorder is the one that Pokey stole, and then he stole the Mr. Saturn, and that's why they came here. They came to rescue the little Saturn guy. All right, now what do I do? We have to warp to the past to fight, but we don't know how. Oh yeah, this
But
is
yeah,
funny. This is such a weird moment. I'm sure most people know this, but if you don't know, this is a very strange moment in Earthbound where you can't go to the past in your human body.
Yeah, because something about your molecules would you get like omega cancer or whatever.
Yeah, the machine can't warp living things in the process of warping. Transfer your brain program into a robot. It's so weird. They put your soul in a robot.
I do like how he runs away, like he doesn't even want to talk
he's like,
about it. Like I love that. That's a great little thing.
He knows he might be sending Jeff, his own son, to just not be able to come back. Also, I love that Ness is the only one that gets to have a little unique. He gets a little cap. This is a weird sequence.
Yeah,
the sound
like
effects
that.
here are strange.
Yeah, they're made to. Yeah, it's
The sound
very,
of having
like,
your body turned into a robot.
Turned into a robot. It's like I imagine it's like they're getting the brain.
Yeah.
Or
Cackling
even,
hieroglyph says
it's
interpret them as getting
soul,
their
right?
brains removed because it says brain program, but like speech or spirit rather, it's like
being digitized or whatever and put into the robot essentially. It's really weird. I hate the sound effect here. Yeah, it sounds
reminds me like a
big
dentist drill. It's crazy.
Yeah, dentist drill. Free brain surgery. Yeah, and the big flashes on screen, like they really do. They make it like intense, like uncomfortable.
I'm not 100% sure Dopey Dragon because it's like they can't send organic matter in the past, so I wouldn't really make that much sense to just send the actual physical brain. It's more like that's why he says brain program. It doesn't. It's basically you take. I don't know how he uses a saw and the dentist drill to do it. He extracts your soul and puts it in a robot, basically.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. Is that your essence is going, but not your body. That's kind of just the main idea.
Here we go. No turning back. I love the whole aesthetic of the final area. It's like the beginning of time or some shit.
I like that idea, that maybe their bodies send brainwave signals back into the past through this. Yeah, maybe they're like hooked up to some machine or something. That's a cool idea. I like that idea, actually.
Right, it's kind of cool. Like, it's like the same area, you know what I mean? Like, but like...
Yeah.
Sort of the same basic shape.
Yeah, I love it. God, the music's so fucking good.
Very
I love
creepy.
like the sprite work here. Like it has this
really
almost brushstroke effect, like going down.
That looks so cool for a Super Nintendo game.
Yeah, that definitely does remind me of like a brushstroke to kind of give the impression of fog and the whole thing. It's awesome.
I'm gonna do my best to avoid. I'm not gonna avoid every fight, but like the motherfuckers on the way here. Like this isn't even really a dungeon. It's basically just a straight line, but it bombards you with the toughest enemies in the game.
Yeah, you have to be. Yeah, you definitely.
Oh God,
I don't blame
fast.
you for doing this. Yeah, they're incredibly fast and they gang up on you. They're really hard.
Okay, luckily I have some experience here. We can bash as long as I remember to throw up and
put up
Omega shield.
That Omega shield for sure.
Jeff, you can use your bazooka finally.
Yeah,
and,
the first instance took a long time to get here, but
why don't you use?
Yeah, it's interesting how Toby Fox used this this song as it's like a sample of a sample because it's using if for people that don't know, this is sampling not this one, but the Overworld.
Yeah, the final area.
Boys Deirdre, which is a great song. If you've never heard that song, it's worth listening to. And it's also the whole album actually. Sunflower is really good.
For sure. Oh no! He has his own shield, and the shit was bouncing around. Luckily, I can just bazooka this motherfucker.
I like that when you both have shields up. Yeah, it just goes like ricocheting back and forth.
That must be a really cool mental image. I wasn't even paying that much attention. Did anyone get attacked? Who got hit? Nobody got hit. That was pretty good. The Wild and Woolly Shambler. What a weird, like, final area guy, as you know what I mean? What does that, like, what does that even mean?
They are really weird. I don't exactly know what they are. Obviously, there's aliens, but they're... Gutsy back sucks. Yeah, it does. It misses all the time.
Yeah.
It's really not
Well,
worth
that's a Casey bat. The Gutsy bat's the one that's like, that's the hard to find one. You get a better bat just from here, right? I thought there was one for free. Oh, do I even need any of this?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you do get a better bat from here. I don't think Magicant's the last one.
Right. It's like the ultimate bat or some shit.
Yeah, someone's like, it's just some weird like biomechanical kind of life form.
Right. Yeah, it's unnerving because it's so alien. It's like you can't even really truly understand what the fuck these shits even are. Oh, I hate this. Is a bad duo. I don't like these guys.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. This stupid fucking thing is back. It explodes. Yeah, the names are really creative, like Worthless Protoplasm and like.
Yeah, I do love. There's some really great names, like in like Arachnid with a bunch of exclamation points and just shit like that.
Yeah, Shroom with an exclamation point. Yeah, I like that. The New Age retro hippie is probably like the most
classic.
the most like, yeah, most classic. Everyone knows that one.
I can't remember if the nuclear robot can. I think he can fully heal people besides just himself. I know he can obviously heal himself. He loves to heal himself. Maybe he can only heal himself. I can't fully remember.
Interesting. I thought it was like an upgraded, souped-up version of that enemy, but it seems to be the same one you fought in.
Yeah, that one is just annoying,
Stonehenge.
as is.
Yeah, that's cool. We're about to get to that teleport orb. Exactly, like our first one over here. God
right.
Damn. Fuck, man, that was so many enemies.
That was a lot. I was like, at least again, I can cope with this combination of enemies. It's not ideal, but I know whoever said put up the psychic shield, Omega, whoever that was in chat, thank you, because otherwise every time I see one of these fucking ghosts of the Starman, I would have been like, no, because he cast Starstorm first turn every time. Like, what a fucker.
Yeah, that definitely has like saved your ass a lot. And I never knew that before either. So any like subsequent playthroughs of this game, I know to put that shit up now.
Right.
This guy isn't actually. He actually is not hard if you put that up. It's simple.
Again, yeah, if you don't, my memory of this was just you constantly get hammered by enemies and you're just constantly healing and healing and healing to get to the boss. Luckily, like they said, they give Ness 500 PP, so it's like it's enough for like multiple, like dozens of life up Omegas.
This is going to, he's going to get everyone through this. I like, someone says, original name Hiki says, I love how the Japanese name of the Octobot in the Cave of the Past is actual octopus.
Is it? That's really funny. Yeah, there's a lot of little differences in the translation and stuff. Again, if you read that Legends of Localization book, they have most of the, it have basically every little difference like listed and explained. Oh my god, look how many fucking guys there are.
Oh, interesting. Frogny says, if you make Pooh turn into that fuel robot, you can like heal your whole team.
Oh, smart. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier, that there was another situation where Pooh turning into the robot was good, or turning into an enemy was good, but I just never used transform because it never fucking works. There we go, legendary bat, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the best bat. Aside from, yeah, I'll tell you what the enemy is that has like Ness's crazy, like rare item in it.
Right.
You only get to fight it one time, so you only have one opportunity.
This water demon, what a strange, it's like a different, it's like the upgraded version of the Boogie Tent fight, basically. I'm afraid of this guy. I'm afraid he's gonna have some sort of weird shield, so I'm just gonna, I want to see what he can do.
You know, Capster, you're kind of right, actually. I think a lot of people kind of get annoyed at the inventory, and like I think we've had some frustration.
I've been bitching about it a lot, but it presented some interesting stuff. It's not all bad.
It has its purpose. It's not like this is just a limitation.
I agree.
Or like just some
infinite
design.
Inventory slot is not just like objectively automatically better. You know, like there is like you wouldn't want infinite inventory in Resident Evil 1 or some shit. You know what I mean?
It's a whole thing of just the annoyances I'm starting to realize from watching you play are more from the fact that it's like certain things just like are forced into your item slot and you can't get rid of it. Like,
it's just like if you're smarter, you would keep a little. Oh yeah, it's so weird that the orb is just this freaky looking like orb with
I love
it.
it.
You just have to
so
touch
cool.
it and teleports you away, and it's just like
awesome.
It's just weird, man. How's everyone's health? Looks like we're good. We'll just get the butterfly then. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're like a few screens away. The last screen in particular. I mean, I love this outside area. It's like beautiful and really cool, but like the last one is particularly creepy.
I like somebody asked, how the fuck was that green swirl? Yeah, that looked like you got hit, but Pooh got him from behind. So.
Yeah, Pooh. That is the weird thing. Sometimes your party will sort of stretch out in a weird way, and you can like, yeah. The hit detection is not perfect, although I think it was working as intended there. It's just, I don't know. It was.
It was a thing where I think you don't have like a little snake line hitbox. They all have their own unique one. So it's like, I think it checks all of them. It's like Pooh snuck up.
Right.
So because of that, it counts as the whole entire thing.
Again, like I mentioned earlier, I just really appreciate that they have all your little party members following you. Because so many RPGs, they just walk into the character. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. I know it's not always feasible to have the whole party following you, but it's just cool. I like it. When are you doing another podcast? I question series everything. I'm doing another podcast right now. This is a podcast. Just turn off the screen. Oh, here we go. Final Starman.
Yeah, this is.
I'm afraid. I don't know what he does. I think I'm still gonna throw up a shield.
Yeah, it's still definitely worth doing. I don't exactly. I like how that. Yeah, the orb robot is just kind of like sitting there awkwardly.
He's such a goofy-looking motherfucker. Oh, I guess I smashed him. I didn't even need to worry about that. Oh, whatever.
Well, okay.
That's fine.
God, that's the final Starman. That guy wasn't shit. Like he was talking. He
wasn't shit. I smashed him. Well, Ness is just so strong that critical hit will just be pretty much enough to one-shot most enemies.
He is the cover art Starman. Oh my God, he is.
Yeah, the golden Starman. Cool looking dude. Funny, it's a spoiler. They're showing you the. God, I hate this fucking enemy. He keeps healing himself. And it's not that he casts like Life Up Alpha. He fully heals himself.
He's just obnoxious. That's the thing.
And when we finally get him, it's like, here's a bunch of unavoidable damage. Not a bunch, a little bit of unavoidable damage.
Someone's saying, I never thought about what happens if you use teleport here. I think it would just like prevent. I wonder if it just prevents you.
Yeah, I'll check. The game will happily stop you from teleporting. It wouldn't even let me teleport when a pizza was on the way, so I'm sure it'll just say you're not allowed to do it.
Did you get
or if it's Horus asks, yeah, if I got Pooh's final sword, I did. I got lucky enough to get the Sword of Kings. I didn't even have to grind for it, funny enough.
Yeah, it was just on the way. Yeah, you can try, a message will pop up though saying, probably a generic one that's like, you can't teleport here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Remind me again after this battle, and I'll do it.
Yeah, let's see if this one will actually, like, do something. The Starman.
Yeah, let's see. Now he might have a chance to fight back. Glad I took all those brain food lunches because these power shields are costing so... God, Ness, you keep smashing this guy before he has a chance to get one move off.
Ness hates Starman like this.
Moonbright says, can I kiss the tomato before I eat it? No, I hate the tomato. I'm not going to kiss the tomato. That's why I'm going to... Oh, you don't kiss something and then take a bite out of its brain. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's right, Biggie Boy. It would be funny to see what would happen if you could talk to people on the phone, but there's no phone. The phase disorder saves the game, but it's not a phone.
And also, your phone only, sadly, your phone is only a receiver phone.
Right, yeah. That would be kind of funny if you could get, like, a real cell phone, you know what I mean? But you can't.
Undertale kind of.
Oh yeah, Undertale did. That's another thing from Undertale that they not that they. It's not directly like taken from Earthbound, but like clearly inspired by. It's a similar element at the very least, you can say.
This robot is a piece of shit. Like he really is just like keep healing.
Extremely obnoxious. I'm just like praying for a smash, like a, you know.
Yeah, anybody.
Here alone.
Oh man, Paul is almost out.
Yeah, I know.
Must be all those shields, I think, that get cast.
She's almost out, but it's okay. I prepared for this. I had plenty of PP restoring items in my inventory.
Yeah, and like I said kind of earlier, that it's like this gauntlet is kind of the difficult part when you're actually at work.
Yeah, the final fight is like, especially with how much I prepared, it shouldn't be too bad. Use the psi magnet. Interesting idea. Why? Okay, to steal more psi points. Okay, I forgot. I forgot about fucking magnet. That's a good point. Yeah, that's what.
Does it steal PP or just?
Yeah, that's what psi magnet does. I thought it stole. Does it not? Because it steal when enemies do it to you. It steal like yours goes down and theirs goes up. So.
Does it? Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it worked.
Yeah, that's really useful then. Yeah, as long as you have bottle rockets, you're pretty much good at Gigas.
I think Gigas is fucking immune to bottle rockets, but I know Pokey could get one hit kill.
He's not. I remember I used bottle rockets
Here we
a
go.
lot
The
in
last
several areas.
part of the game, the last room. Well, not the last because it's the whole epilogue, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Is everyone ready? In fact, hold on. Let me check some statuses. Health-wise, is everyone ready?
I'll be
Yes.
right back. Give me a minute.
Yeah,
Use,
go for it. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. I don't want to interrupt a thing. So, minor break. We'll be back in just 1 second, chat. Yeah, be right back. It's my. Hold on. This is supposed to be above my video capture device. Hold on, because there you can see the actual artist properly credited in the bottom right. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Yeah, that'd be fucked up if I just died right here, Bakugan Poet. If I just died right now in real life. Scoot over so the tomato can be in frame. Couldn't imagine if I just like accidentally forgot the tomato and was just out of frame for the whole last finale. That'd be so embarrassing. Still pretty firm. It's like a little softer, but you know, it's got some give to it. It's not disintegrating in my hand or anything right now. Hold on. I also have to. Oh yeah, try teleporting. I will try teleporting to appease you. You cannot teleport here. Not even a fancy little. That's fine. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something. I almost forgot to do something important, which is force feed brain food lunches into Paula's mouth. I guess I should take them from Pooh, huh? He has enough to go around. This is fine. I don't mind wasting a little time waiting for Mello to get back. What's going on, chat? How you guys doing? You having fun? You excited for the end? I don't know what the brainstone does. I think it's just like a thing you have to have clogging up your inventory for no reason. I guess he only needed 8. Okay, my bad. She still needs a few. Ness could use a brain food lunch. Why not? You know what's funny? I never noticed the fetus shape, Devil Lord 62. I mean, I think it sort of makes sense, the whole cosmic abortion thing, but it's like, I don't know. I think it works fine even without that understanding of the whole thing. Alright, good timing, because I was force-feeding my party brain food.
Yeah, oh, nice. Everyone's got their PP back,
Yep,
I see.
everyone's ready, everyone's good. I think we're We're ready. Let's do
Hey,
it.
Max. Yeah.
This room is so creepy. Just these like
I love it so much. The shape is just a coincidence. Oh yeah, yeah. Everything. People always make this whole idea that like you're kind of going into a vagina and then a uterus and you're aborting out a Gigas and everything. But yeah, it's all just a total coincidence. That's very, very.
Yeah, I never got that as a kid or whatever. Oh, thank you very much, Iceman 6000. I was just randomly playing this game on an emulator, then you popped up. I may have been searching for a way out of the dungeon on YouTube, shaking my head. Glad I found you and I did. You've got this. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And thank you for the hype at the showdown, the final showdown. Just to walk up all these guys, and then it looks so weird. This is like, you don't get to see Gigas the whole game, and then you finally get to see him, and it's like, what even is this?
Yeah, especially if you played Mother 1, it's probably even crazier.
Yeah. If you play Mother 1, at least you're like, oh, you're expecting it to be a Mewtwo-looking motherfucker. Then this fucking thing shows up. It shows up your face.
Smart.
And then I fucking absolutely love that. No spoilers. Here he is, my boy, Pokey. I've adored his spider mech. He's like biological, creepy, like alive-looking mech. It's so fucking cool. The fact that he was even able to get back here, and he's still human. He gets to keep his human form, and we don't. Like, it shows how much powerful he is. You know what I mean?
All these like mysterious things.
And I mean, it goes without saying, but the soundtrack to the final fight is fucking legendary.
So fucking good.
It's such an interesting thing. Like, Gigas is practically a plot device. Like, you don't talk to Gigas. You only talk to Pokey. Like, Gigas is so evil and so powerful that he's become a force of nature. He became evil power. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
So I shall use PSI shield. Gigas can use PSI Sun. Oh,
good idea.
That's true. They can.
Oh, such a cool fight. It's funny because you can attack Gigas, and I think most people think, oh, I'm at Gigas, I better attack him. But that's the trick is you don't want to be doing that. You only want to be attacking Pokey.
Yeah, and it's like it's not really Gigas at this point, right? It's like the devil's
right. He's still
machine,
contained by the devil's machine. I'm gonna spy on Pokey. I want to see what he is. I was heavily armored Pokey, and you can get a better look at his spider mech. It's so fucking cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. This is the coolest Pokey in my eyes. And yeah, it's obviously supposed to be like an HR Geiger machine. It's not supposed to. They were probably thinking more like that. Like, let's have this weird like bioelectronic thing that you're walking up, have it kind of be cool looking. And yeah, the fact that it's just all these things happen to line up in a way that makes it like a very compelling, cool thing. It's like you kind of does look kind of like a vagina, does look kind of like all that. Obviously, that one thing of Gigas kind of looks like.
I love that it starts like all chiptune-y and then it gets kind of like metal. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I like this bit a lot. I really like this song. It's another one of those like really cool. It's like a bait and switch, but also like another really big like technical achievement of the whole entire of like the soundtrack of this game.
Oops. Oh, I'm accidentally attacking Gigas. Damn it.
Oh god.
I just wanted to just let me heal.
Oh god damn it.
Just let me heal. Like I can revive. I can revive, but just let me heal up.
Oh my god.
It's brutal. I never knew that's what happened when you try to attack Gigas, because I never do it. I was just mashing for like the sake of it. All right, hold on. This is fine. I can
getting a little distracted by the stream, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm getting a little distracted.
Again, this fight is a little brutal, but like it's not actually that. Yeah, it's not that bad.
I can just multi-bottle rocket this motherfucker.
Yeah, honestly, if you're really worried, just multi-bottle rocket Pokey. He'll go down in one hit.
I like that Pokey, like all he can do really is discharge a gas.
Yeah. Have to go, guys. Good luck, Cybershell.
Thank you very much for joining us, Bob Got a Poet. Thank you. Yeah, you had a lot of good advice too. I think you might have been the one to give me some of this really good advice. Thanks. Yeah, thanks to everyone who joined me so far. Could have sworn I had a psychic shield up. Maybe I just never had a chance to throw it up. My bazooka. Let's see how much bazooka does versus the
normal attack, and it's like twice as much, I think, or like at least 1.5 or something like that.
Oh, it's me mortal damage. Okay, good. I was about to say I'm about to get mortally damaged again. That would be so annoying. stupid solidified Poke. It is crazy. This is really the one time you get to fight back against him.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, every other time, like he's just always got like the upper hand in some way, but you actually kind of get to beat him at this one. And he kind of just disappears. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but like, yeah, he kind of just disappears.
Yeah,
like,
it is funny.
Into the fight.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, you only fight him
in
phase 1, and it's not like he's not there, but he just sort of fucks off and is watching you fight against Gigas, and then he cowardly runs away at the end.
Oh, Jeff is in trouble.
Yeah, should be okay. I forget. I think I should have put like a speed boost on Ness. Oh no,
yeah,
Jeff! God damn it! Oh, here we go. The psychic shield is finally up. I guess I just fucked up and it wasn't up before.
Yeah, I think you just forgot to put it up.
That's right, relative depression. Pokey plays both sides, so he always comes out on top.
Don't forget to raise everyone's defense. Yeah, you could be adding like some more buffs, and I think they carry over to like other phases.
I think so. Oh, that 26 damage was enough to push me into phase 2. It's a gazillion years too early for you to oppose Gigas. This is funny. It's like you don't even know what he really looks like, idiots. If you ever saw what he was, you'd be so scared you'd never be able to run away. That's how scary it is. This is so cool. Like at least Gigas has a weird, like, intestine monster you can comprehend, but it's like this is like literally beyond even being able to comprehend.
Yeah, this is, and yeah, this takes advantage. That whole like background thing, you've just been seeing the whole game. You don't even.
Yeah,
think
this
of
is
it
this
as,
is
like,
really the
much,
ultimate epitome
just,
of you get to fight the background or whatever.
Yeah, but just like using that for the boss and like it's so fucking cool. And
His
yeah,
own mind was destroyed by his incredible power. What an almighty! I love he's like making fun of Gigas because it's like, what's Gigas gonna do? Also, I think the emulator is like slightly fucking up how like it's not. It's like, oh god, I can't handle all these multiple scrolling effects.
Oh, the mode 7, it's too much for ZSNES.
It's too much. So this part of the fight, I don't pray yet. You have to fight Gigas.
No, you actually do have to fight Gigas for a bit. It's when like he starts getting real crazy. Like at this point, he's just like that little face thing.
Right.
God damn, that's a good fucking item.
It is a good item.
And I'm pretty sure you can have like a PSI defense on you too, which helps a lot.
Right.
I don't know if Paula can cast that or who casts it, but.
Do you think I need to refresh my psychic shield? I mean, it couldn't hurt.
You could try. You know, I mean, again, you're not necessarily at a point where things are going to get like too crazy.
Might as well do at least 1 star Storm Omega.
Yeah, you never did it the whole.
It's just very expensive, yeah.
It's incredibly expensive. You don't really want to do it too much. That's pretty good damage, though.
That is good fucking damage, honestly, all things considered. This is a creepy, like, droning track in the background.
Yeah, it's so good.
I like how there's multiple, like, layers of Gigas on top of himself, and that's why it looks so, like, fucking weird. Good. Let's blast this guy.
Yeah, so it goes on. It's like this track kind of develops from this really ambient thing and kind of turns into something a little bit more strange.
Great, crying. I guess that only matters if you're trying to do physical attacks. Jeff is numb.
This must be like just some totally crazy shit. You're like playing this like you beat Bowser in Mario World. Like that's what you're used to, right? For like what a final boss should look like.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely a little abstract. Jeff, how about you spy on Gigas? I'm sure that'll help me.
Yeah, it probably just says like you can't possibly understand.
If healing, do you think healing beta would fix paralysis? I think it will.
I'm not sure. You can give it a shot.
Worst case scenario, it's like I have healing items. Oh, here we go. Damn, I blitzed through that phase.
Yeah.
You must be at the end of your
rope.
rope.
I think you have one more phase before you have to pray. I don't think it's quite yet.
I like that he even admits he's all scared. I must be experiencing absolute terror.
My heart is beating incredibly fast.
Here, this is the hint. Like, it's kind of like abstract. Like, how are you supposed to know you have to pray? Like, I get it.
Yeah.
I love the idea of someone actually discovering that, like, organically. Like, they're out of PP, they're out of everything, and they finally just start praying out of desperation. They, like, oh, shit. That's what you have to do. But yeah, so why don't you call your mommy? I know you have telepathy or something.
Like, or something. Like, he doesn't even, like, he's, like, trying to, like, not even care about it, or like,
Right.
Make it seem like it's not a big deal. Yeah, you got psychic powers or whatever.
Damn it. Here we go. At least I got to throw off one of these Omega PSI Sonics. Didn't even work. Oh,
it
max
didn't
off
work
is
on Gigas.
susceptible to brain shock instantly. Okay, let's
oh
see
yeah,
what
brain
bashing
shock
does.
does work. I forget about that. Yeah, he does have that as like a little. Yeah, is this the point where
Yeah, I want to say, I think
I'm
this
not
might be
sure.
it. I'm gonna see. This is where I have to start doing it. Yeah, there we go. Franklin badge. Still paying off. Still paying off. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, this is it.
This is the end of the game. If you didn't know, you have to beat the final boss by praying, and all the it's so cute. All the love of everyone in the whole world that you met, they like the psychic power. It's like a spirit bomb shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is definitely like a spirit bomb moment. And yeah, it doesn't matter how much damage you do, you cannot kill him without
right.
Without
Well, it's funny, like the praying starts off by doing like a little bit, but then it starts doing like an obscene amount of damage.
Starts growing and growing. It's a great little bit.
Thanks Tectonic Improv for $10. Everyone give Paula your money. Yeah. Imagine Goku being like, everyone on planet Earth, I need your credit card number and some 3 numbers on the back.
Nobody would
Please.
do it, dude.
If we just get enough money, we can beat Majin Buu. It is nice that it starts with like the people who are like closest. Like obviously they even know we're fighting Gigas, but then like there's people who don't even know what's happening. They're like, I just feel like I should pray for them right now.
It's like Ness's mom said, like, I'm not sure like what, but I feel like I gotta do this now.
His defenses become unstable. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Wounded Gigas phase.
Yeah, this is the infamous picture. And obviously, if people don't know, obviously, like everyone knows about the whole like backstory of like this was. You know, he saw a movie, like freaked him out. Like Etoy saw a movie, freaked him out as a kid, like kind of traumatized him, and he wanted to kind of put that experience and kind of recreate it here. It's definitely a really fun little thing.
Oh, I forgot the Runaway 5 were the second group, and they're in fucking Summers too.
I love it. They're losing their money again, dude.
Totally.
They were in the shop. One of them was in the fucking shop. What an idiot. Yeah, no, that is how the Boo saga ended. Everyone's like, I don't like that guy, or like one person did it, but then they felt tired and everyone got scared. They're like, I'm not doing that. And yeah, Mr. Satan had to say, like, it's okay.
Yeah, that's right. Nick plays 6 through 1. I love that Mr. Satan like finally got to like do something in that arc.
Do something useful.
Such a funny character. I love him. I think Paula and Pooh took like way more damage than this part. The whole modus operandi here is just keep Paula alive.
You literally just keep everyone alive, but especially Paula. Keep her alive. She's the only one. None of the others can pray. Only her.
That is cool that it's not like Nesu has the ability to finally beat Gigas. I mean, it's obviously everyone. The whole point is that it's everyone working together.
It's everyone,
like,
right?
It is Paula's special. It's Paula's special ability, which is cool. I like that. I love the fucking cat that just lives on top of the Polestar preschool.
Yeah, I don't even think the eyes move much.
Right. I think he might. I think he was just like he's like not even like a real NPC because you can't talk to him. He's just like pasted on there.
No, you can't talk to him. It's not Ocarina of Time where you can talk to people on the roof and stuff.
Right. God, the background looks so cool, and it's so creepy. You fight the boss, you're killing him, and he's like, "I'm happy." It's like, what the fuck? And he just says your name a bunch of times.
Yeah, he's just a Ness. Yeah, again, it's a little mind fuck thing. It's not comprehensible what's going on. The whole idea. God, this game's so cool.
That's such a good ending. Really making the most out of the Super Nintendo's chips.
Yeah, again, these little background things you've been fighting. The whole idea of like that's some really out of the box thinking of like using that little effect that's used for like F-Zero and using it to make this like just really like unsettling thing.
I wonder like how early into development, like when did they decide, when did they figure out the game was going to end like this, you know what I mean? Because it's just such a striking ending.
It is interesting because like, games are made non-linearly. It's not like they start with Onett or anything and end with it. It's like probably, most likely maybe like halfway through or just whenever he was thinking about it. It's like, how should this end? It's interesting. A lot of people, I've noticed like people that make things, donation.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wormo Wizard. Thank you for a great stream series. Thank you guys for being here. I could have done this just, to not stream chat. I could have just done it by myself, holding up a tomato, but it wouldn't have been nearly as fun. I'm glad that Paula is not paralyzed, only like Jeff, because like otherwise that would have been really annoying.
No mortal damage or anything either.
Yeah, I have enough.
But yeah, like
that I can heal every
a
turn.
lot of people I've known, they've always, it's either like they think of like the beginning and the end first, or they think about all the stuff in the middle, and then they have a hard time thinking about how to end it or how to begin it. This is so like in depth. I can imagine it's probably been in his head for a while. Like he really wanted to put something like
this.
It is
interesting to think he probably came up with a lot of the story from Mother 3 for like the N64. Like you see a lot of the characters and elements in the N64 version, but then they got canceled. It's probably just bouncing around in his head for years until he made the Game Boy version of Mother 3. I wonder what would have been different, like story-wise.
You know what's interesting? And that whole game was just made just because Miyamoto was like, "Could you do it on GBA?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure."
Sure. I think that was the perfect follow-up because it's like the GBA was like a little Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're finally starting to do good. It's like letting you know, okay, this is working. It's doing a lot of damage to him. Like the damage numbers aren't really the important part, but it feels right, or it feels like it's like the correct path.
Yeah, they did really want him to do Mother 3. I think it was a really sad thing for like everybody at the company that
I always loved the just you cannot grasp the form of these actions. You can't even
what it is.
comprehend what's happening.
And it's so weird because yeah, it sometimes it'll hit you with a lot, sometimes it'll like do a status effect or some kind of other thing. You must have something that's like making Ness like avoid.
Yeah. The Flash or whatever.
Status effects.
That's a great thing to have. Oh yeah, I love Frankie of all people. Frank from Onett.
It's cool. It's like even the guys that were like fighting you, you know, that were like considered not really good guys, you know, they're still helping you out.
Right.
Oh yeah, Nintendo understands, I think, how important the series is to people.
Yeah, Etoy's always like, he loves like talking about how much Mother fans like tell him how much they love the game. You know, like he knows how.
He knows about Starman.net and everything. Like he knows about Reed Young and all those guys. I wonder if Earthbound USA will ever come out. I really want to watch that documentary. And they were like, it's gonna come out in 2015, and I think like 2019. They're like, we're still working on it. You know, it's like, God, I wanna see you guys hang out with Etoy and talk about Mother shit. When's that coming out?
Right.
Yeah, Paula is dead.
Insta-killed
Fuck.
Paula, but it's okay. I'll bring her back.
That's one thing I do like. How sometimes things will just like kill you. Sometimes his attacks will just flat out make you just collapse and die, basically.
Yeah, if you can get in, you can fuck up pretty bad, and like you can actually lose here if you just aren't doing good. Again, you're killing him, you're doing all this shit, and the boss is like, I feel good. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's just so creepy.
So
it really is. Something about it. And then is this the one? Pretty soon it's like the prayer was absorbed by the darkness. Yeah, it's like it's not even working. Oh yeah, we get to see his family first. It's after all the NPCs that the prayer stops working, and you need the one final prayer from the one final group of people.
I always like this whole thing with like old games, how it's like they have the nighttime, but they can't. It's not powerful enough to like.
Yeah, the character sprites are still in full bright or whatever.
Gen 2 Pokemon is like that too. I really like that about it. Actually, it's like all the characters are illuminated at night. It's cool looking.
The dog comes. The dog is praying.
How does he do it with his little thing without falling over? Right.
I kind of like that they made the dog more relevant in Mother 3. Boney. Oh, here we go. The real final phase. God, it's so weird. It's like
I love how
on a CRT. This is like it's practically like static. It's like genuinely like freaky.
Yeah, and I'm seeing right now, even watching this on the
stream. Oh yeah, I bet the compression
is
absolutely butchering the stream right now. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I'm seeing all this. Can't even see chat messages. That's
brutal.
It's
the Gigas is specifically designed to attack even the stream right now. Anyone, please help.
And I like it because it's like now that this is happening, it's like
it absolutely murders
black,
it. Yeah, Paula's call was absorbed by the darkness. Like it's spooky. Like you get to this last phase, you're like, oh, it's not working anymore. God damn it! So annoying. Oof.
So yeah, so I'm saying that he targets her specifically. I'm not sure if that's how true that is. I don't know if you're just getting unlucky or if that is actually like a hint that like Paula is important.
I don't know. Yeah, I thought that was just a flash at everyone. Luckily, Ness is kind of a rock at this point. He shouldn't be dying.
Yeah, exactly. Jeff's not dead, but he might as well be. He's paralyzed.
Yeah, fuck. He's Jeff. He's not helping right now.
If he can't, if he doesn't have multi-bottle rockets, like he's not good for much.
Right. Isn't there anyone left who can give strength? Such a cute little like way to use your
Yeah, use your name. And I think this was the first game to actually do something like kind of like this.
Twat cat.
Twat cat.
This is you guys. Come on. Look how much damage it's doing. You never see damage numbers like 5,000. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, you actually don't. Even with the multi-bottle rockets, it's only over like 1,000 or something.
I think this is it. I mean, I think this is like it's over. Like as far as gameplay,
Yeah, it's over.
I've already
You've
won.
beaten the game.
Well, I did. I beat Earthbound with one hand. I think. Yeah, we're at 24,000.
There's one more really
cool
great
looking.
like
it's generally free.
Yeah, this effect is amazing. It's so cool. The compression's gonna get all fucked up.
I'm sorry. This looks awesome on emulator. It probably looks completely crusty as fuck. Oh yeah, and Pokey
play
shows
this
up.
game for yourself. I'm telling you, like you gotta play this game.
Yeah, you really should. I love this. I love this. It's gonna seem like I'm running away. It's like I'm not. It's like the infamous quote from Sarge in Red vs. Blue. It's like we're not retreating. We're advancing towards future victory. Perhaps I'll just sneak away to another era to think about my plans. It's actually like not intentionally at the time, but it really ends up being foreshadowing for Mother 3. It's a good bet that we'll see each other again. You don't, which is kind of freaky. Also, I love that he just instantly teleports away with this creepy sound. All right, I'll be seeing you. Which one of you do you think is the cool guy? What a great villain. He eludes like it's kind of crazy. You never even really. I mean, you beat Gigas, but you never really fucking. Pokey gets away with it.
Yeah, he does. He does like.
And that comes back in a pretty big way in Mother 3.
Yeah. But kind of like we were saying yesterday, it almost doesn't even. It seems like for anybody else that would be like the worst outcome ever, but for Pokey, it kind of seems like almost like he would almost enjoy it in a weird way. Like he would kind of like just being able to be in his absolutely safe capsule, just sticking his tongue out.
It's the appropriate ending for him. Okay, this is a very intense moment where it's like, oh shit, I don't even know what's gonna happen, but.
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, I mean, you're robots
there we go.
and stuff.
Again, it almost looks like your TV goes out when you're playing on a CRT.
Yeah, it has that effect, like the CRT went
off. Oh, he did
We're not done yet, by the way.
We're not done yet. The stream's not like over. We're gonna walk around the epilogue a little bit.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It only took like that was only 4 hours.
Yeah, I knew we were close. Oh, you see all the robots all busted up, and then you get to see their little souls. Like the war against
escape
Gigas
and go
is
back
over.
to the future.
Yeah, back to the future, literally. But poor Ness, he's gonna have to leave his hat trapped in the past. I guess he had multiple hats.
Took 28 hours. How many was it in total? So that was like 12.
I think I beat it slightly faster
20.
than the how long to beat. Slightly.
This was like a 20-hour game.
Right.
Kind of.
I do like that you go to the past from Saturn Valley. Like Saturn Valley gets to come back and be important again.
Yeah. In the end, I guess we were all.
I love the Mr. Saturns. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Ethan Lazoya. Congrats on beating the game. Now bite that tomato.
Is it time?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's not that bad, honestly. Look, it's not moldy. It's just a big bite out of him. Oh, he's got his head. The flesh is peeling off.
It's pretty ripe.
Not my favorite, but hey, I did it. I bit the tomato. I'm not gonna eat the whole fucking thing. Don't ask me to eat it like an apple. I don't want to.
He's already got like a big chunk out of him.
Yeah, you can tell.
It's a break. I really like this moment. How all your friends are.
Yeah,
like,
you have to say goodbye to your friends. It's
now.
like a little sad part of the end of the adventure.
Yeah, it's almost bittersweet.
Let me demonstrate a strange power before I go. Realize this power as a child. CSI, farewell. See you again someday. Hey, if you know how to do a teleport from a standing position, why the hell did you Make me learn beta. Yeah, all these. I like Pooh just teleports. A bunch of presents fall for no reason. Not no reason.
Oh
like,
yeah, it's really. Those
Jeff
are really
has
fun
to. He has to
presents,
actually. He can't teleport away. He just because he doesn't have psychic powers. He's just like, okay, I'm gonna stay here with my dad. Aw, again, it's cute. You actually get to talk to Pooh and Jeff.
It's true. It's kind of cool because yeah, he got smarter on his adventure. You know, he's able to
Right,
like.
he did
fix
literally. His
more
IQ went
things
up by like 50 points.
Yeah.
And then it's cute that they give you the little task of bringing Paula back to her house.
Yeah, you can walk her home, take the long way, or just like teleport. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Well, you ask her home, no. Like, I don't want to say no. It's too mean. Why do they even give you that choice? Like, what the fuck?
You can just be super mean.
Like, get out of here, bitch. I have no interest in talking to you anymore. Don't look like you can talk to Jeff and stuff. It was fun hanging out together. It was fun. It was fun hanging out with you guys.
You can teleport back to Dahlem and talk to Pooh again too, see what he's up to.
Yeah, I will definitely.
You somehow did the 1%
trying to
chance.
understand courage. I have just enough room for these presents. What are they? They're like letter from Tony. They're little letters. It's
Yeah,
funny
you
that
can read
it's
that.
a letter from Tony, and like Ness is the one who picked it up and is gonna read it. Not even though I'm pretty sure it's addressed to Jeff. Letter from the kids. Oh, it's just to Paula. That's cute. Paula actually got the one for her.
I never actually read these much.
Oh, you have to use it, not examine it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, no, I did read these.
Yeah.
Oh, like it's
Bring
like
us
all
some
the
presents.
kids wrote like one,
Right. Yeah.
probably
No,
their own
that's cute.
shitty
That's
handwriting.
cute. Oh, is that right, Vasilia? Mega Man Legends for the PSX also had an ending epilogue where you get to run around and say bye to everyone. I agree. I love this little trope. Undertale, obviously.
I remember
of course,
that. Yeah, I
inspired by
remember
this
that
game.
in Mega Man
Had
Legends.
one.
God, that game's really fucking good too. Both of those games.
Poor
Sad
Tony
that,
wishes he could have
third
gone the
one never-
adventure. Thank you very much, Mrs. Ligma, for the $5. Cyber Shield is so cool. So cool. I beat Earthbound with one hand holding a tomato. I can't get much cooler than that. Aw. Offers to clean Jeff's glasses. I forgot. Don't show this letter to anyone. That's so good.
He's all embarrassed about it. You can go hang out with Tony too. I think in Winters if you teleport there, like you
I
can
think
have some extra
maybe
dialogue
he might be.
with him.
You can't ever get back into the place, but he might be standing.
Never get back,
in
but
front of
everybody
him.
that's relevant is outside
We
of
don't
it.
seem to eat as much tomato as we used to. Heard that you defeated some universal evil character. What was it, Googie or something like that? It's so funny. Tracy, Dog, and I are waiting for. Hey, you do get to see the dog's name again. Oh, the mouse. I love the mouse. Oh, that's right. He said I'm going to go to Saturn Valley, and then I'm like, oh yeah. And then he finally got here because he couldn't
You
teleport.
got there.
And the Saturns are like committed to like learn stuff. And the whole rest of the
Happy
game just has
season.
this peaceful music, and like every single fucking
This is my-
guy.
I keep saying
Two
like
lines.
my favorite song is my favorite song in the game. This is like actually this is Earthbound to me is this song.
Yeah. Oh, you can still buy things, or I guess he's not, or he's like telling me about it. Maybe not every single line is different, but pretty much everyone has new shit to say.
You can yeah, you can I wonder if you can buy things or if the shopkeepers just have new dialogue.
Yeah, they still let you buy shit. I don't know why, but you know, why not? Why not just let you do it? It is funny though that you can't save. You can call people. Yeah, here, I can call the Stoic Club. This is what I was gonna do earlier. Yo, this is the lazy
they're like,
cowpoke
"We're gone."
stop and go. Yeah, we're a new truck stop. We just opened. What's that? The Stoic Club? That lame place shut down ages ago. Totally remodeled the place. It's funny. You go to Summers, it still says Stoic Club on the outside. But that's great. That sounds awesome. Sounds like a great place. You can finally come home. Make some tomato. I think you have to put Paula, like you have to take her home before you can end the game.
You can take Paula back to your
You
house.
can take her
and
there
end the game
and
with
you'll
her in the
introduce
party.
her, but I could have sworn like you have to do
No,
it.
no, it'll actually
It'll just end.
end the game.
Interesting.
I
Oh,
beat
I'm
the
gonna
game
take her
like
back.
that.
Obviously, that's the way to do it. Oh, Escargot
That's the
Express
right
doesn't
way.
work. Tracy doesn't work here anymore. Yeah, that's funny.
I
Sorry
like
about
the
the
whole
great
idea.
work
It's
you
like
do.
it's very peanuts. It's like my like 5-year-old little sister got a fucking job and is like making money.
There's a whole guy at Escargot Express who has like a whole little story going on. Lock pizza. Delivery man got tired and quit, so we decided to close shop. Thank you for using us for all your pizza needs.
Just one.
Well, it's because they were
one
fucking
employee.
useless. They took so long.
It's not a very secure business. You're relying on a single guy.
Right.
Oh, I like your dad. He's like, haha, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
tell you what your next level is. You don't care. Who cares? Oh yeah, it is. It's like it's your birthday
next
tomorrow.
Week. What do you have to say? Oh, you're another selling guy. That's right.
Yeah, everyone in all the shops kind of have the same same stuff.
Now is when we were talking earlier in Summers. If we didn't kill one of those mummies, we could go die there, and then the game would. I guess someone said it doesn't freeze the game. It's like a soft.
It doesn't
lock.
freeze. It just soft locks, and I think it just freezes the
screen, right?
The screen, so you can go outside and like come back in, and it'll come back on. Did you finish the game? We have, but now there's this whole epilogue section, and you can kind of walk around and chat with all these characters. Yeah, Tender Village is fun. You can actually go return the book, actually.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. I never even used the monkey's love. Fucking, you shouldn't throw the monkey's love away. Fine.
I like that. Yeah, you don't need the Pixies bracelet.
I guess these guys are mostly
made a good album in a while, anyways.
They have the different dialogue from the Here we go. We've kept it for a long time, but I'll return it now. There's no reason to have these little side quests like where you can put the book back in, but it's just, you know, why not? Why not have it as a thing? Like some tea. I think it's just the exact same tea cutscene again. It's like it'd be kind of weird to do at this point.
I think it just recovers health, actually. I don't think it goes through the whole cutscene.
Right, yeah, it would be insane if it did. In fact, I don't think it could, yeah, because it like mentions your party members by name. That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah.
All right, where do I want to go next?
Yeah, this is an annoying place to warp in, actually.
Yeah, let's go check out Pooh's his whole area and say bye to him. Yeah, that's right. Biggest fan speaking. This is just the epilogue song that plays for the rest of the game. I think the bike song might override it. Maybe not though. I'm gonna definitely go get the bike. Oh wait, I don't think I can because Escar Express had it. Fuck, I ruined my bike chance. Maybe I can get another one from the store. Hey, it's Pooh. Aw, it's funny. Like it gives you the little like you rest in thing. But again, there's no fights. There's no taking damage at this point in the game.
You did so well for someone who's had no training. Yeah, that must kind of get on his under his skin a bit. Like Ness is just some fucking kid.
Right.
He's like stronger than him, like probably than he'll ever be. That's
totally.
Not cool. I'm heading out. Nice stream, guys. Glad I got to catch the end of it. Hey, thank you. Yeah, no worries. We're just gonna be walking around.
Yeah. The stream's good. It's just like over. Like, but I'm just gonna talk to a few people. Thought philosophy was the study of stones. Now we're gonna start studying all night. But yeah, we'll be around for a little while, just finishing it up, talking to some NPCs. Why not? What an international person.
Yeah, you can't really go. I feel like you can't really beat Earthbound without hanging out in the epilogue for a bit. It feels kind of wrong to just immediately go to the credits.
Right. It's just cool, like, that they even went to the effort of letting you do this. Like, I'm sure there are other games, maybe even that preceded this one that did this, but, like, I don't know. I appreciated that attention to detail. Maybe I can go say hi to Dungeon Man. I don't know. I think he's still stuck in the trees, but I can at least go look at him. I want to look at my boy again.
Yeah, that's true. There's no enemies on the way, so you're kind of, you're free to just walk around everywhere in this game. Any place that, like, had enemies before just has none.
Right. Cormac says, hi, streamer. Can you please say, fuck you, Sega? Yeah, fuck you, Sega. Maybe that's why they didn't want me in the that Sonic video. It's because I'm the fuck you, Sega guy.
Yeah, bad optics. Let's see here.
Okay, I guess these guys are mostly still just giving you the same shit.
Mega Man 2 has an ending cutscene that's kind of like this. Yeah, you kind of like run back home. That's really... Oh, no. That's Mega Man 1 where you run back home. And 2, he's kind of like... It's melancholic. You're kind of like walking back home slowly. There's like cherry blossoms and stuff.
Oh yeah, I guess I have to go through the pyramid to get to him. I think I can. I think that'll be okay.
Yeah, you can. There's no enemies. So.
There's no enemies. That
The only
hieroglyph
thing
guy
I'm
freaked me
concerned
out. I
about-
forget that there are some of those hieroglyph enemies that are just hieroglyphs. They're not actually enemies. They're like baked into the wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's the only thing worrying me. Get a little stressed about it is I'm worried about a crash happening.
Yeah.
In the middle
If
of
it crashed at
exploring
this
level.
point, I'd be a little annoyed. But you know, I fucking beat the game. It's fine. It would be a bummer not to see the credits, though. I love the credits to this game. I love
Yeah,
any
the
game with
credits
a
are,
any game with a
very
cast
important.
call. I mean, obviously the important thing is
Yeah.
giving the programmers the credit they deserve.
And the
but-
music's great too. During the credits.
Yeah, it's a fun little track. But yeah, we made good time. I sort of blitzed through to the end of the game. I didn't want to, like I said, I didn't want to have this be 5
You didn't die
streams.
once, actually. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
a
like I
very,
said, it's
solid
harder
playthrough.
to have full party wipes this late in the game. You know what I mean? When you have multiple people who can revive and multiple, you big health pools. Like it would take like a full minute or longer from Ness to go like full health to dead, even if it was scrolling.
Yeah.
Is that right, Tectonic Improv? You beat the final boss of Ukulele and it just crashed at the final cutscene. That's a bummer. But yeah, I feel like if you beat the final boss, you did it. It's good enough.
Yeah, you beat it.
Oh, you
Hey,
can
there's
go
dungeon,
into
yeah.
him. Whoever said you can do
I
that.
knew you could go into it from
My
the
bad.
You guys
You
were
right.
making fun
You
of
were
me
right,
yesterday.
and I was wrong. I'm gonna take the L on that one. Yeah, well, great. I'm glad that it lets you do that because I want to talk to my boy again.
Yeah, he probably has some new dialogue.
I would hope he has at least one line.
And there is a bench in here, I think, that you can get a picture with.
Can you still get
Not sure
pictures
what
in the
it is.
epilogue?
I think so. Yeah, because you get one for getting the house.
Right. Where is the picture? Someone remind me.
Yeah, because there's a couple benches here, right? So we have to figure out which one is the right one.
It's the third rope, I believe.
Yeah, this song is called
Oh,
Because
I did
Love You.
party
It's
wipe
very
plenty
good.
of times in the game, Tectonic Improv. Just not this stream, is what he means.
Yeah. No. There were some deaths before, but yeah, this stream was an incredibly smooth ride. Maybe it's that bench.
I mean, the benches are all just healing items, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
That's funny that, yeah, Nest and Polo's health was restored, like it knows just these characters. Oh yeah, I never even used the, a lot of those, like, items I threw into, storage, you know what I mean? Where's the, I always get lost at this part, even though it's not that hard to keep track of people. You just have to get down there. I love these fucking signs, honestly. Pull out a bulletin board, but it's probably unnecessary. Brick road. But yeah, you don't have to worry about this for now. And then you fall down all those holes on the way out of the goodbye
Yeah, this
hole
is
or
so
whatever.
bizarre. How do you get out of this?
I forget. Oh, here it is. There's just like a little divot, and you get
Oh,
to
I
go
see.
down a level.
I see. I guess that is the bench, but it didn't work.
Right. Yeah, I see. I told you. I don't think you can get pictures post-game. Like, I think the photography is only allowed before then. So, hey, I'm glad I got the sesame seed one.
Yeah, I did get the sesame seed one, so it's all
That's the
but
only one I
but
really
that's
cared
okay.
about, to be honest. I only care about going here because I just want to talk to my boy again. I
Yeah,
guess
it's
this
still
is
worth
one of the
going
only
there.
parts of the game that quote unquote has enemies, but they're not really enemies. They're just like reskinned NPCs. You know what I mean? Like you can never get
Interesting.
down there.
Yeah,
But there are
'cause
sort of
I
enemy
wonder-
sprites. I mean, that's close, right? That's like.
Well,
almost
yeah,
the
because
same as having
I would
enemies.
think they would have gotten wiped because they are enemy sprites, and I imagine the game's obviously not doing it all individually. They're
I don't know
like,
how, but my homemade
spawn
dungeon
point.
helped you out. I'm glad. He's right. He's right. His homemade dungeon did help me save the world. What a
welcome.
great
It just says
character.
welcome.
This is the goodbye hole, right? The just get the fuck out of here hole. If I leave now, will it kick me out the front, or can't remember?
Oh, I like that idea. Yeah, that. How do you feel about the theory that Photoman was sent by Ness from the future because he regretted not taking any pictures on his
That's
adventure?
really cute. I like that as like a
Yeah,
diegetic
I've always
reason.
liked that little idea.
Who else? I'll go check out Summers. Why not?
Yeah, Summers is fun.
Oh, wait. I intentionally did that because I was like, I'm already here. I might as well talk to this guy. Are you still just going to tell me about Deep Darkness? Oh, yeah, there you go. You've returned from exploring Deep Darkness. I cannot believe you made it alive. Even he has new dialogue. Although that might have been a flag set after you're done with Deep Darkness, not necessarily from beating Gigas. But still.
But yeah,
have you seen that dialogue before? Probably not.
Area.
Now, where was I? That's right, Summers.
They're like both sweating.
Misty C Cheese says, "Should I play this game?" Yes, I recommend playing this game. Even if you watch the stream, it's a fun, it's just a comfy, enjoyable experience.
Earthbound is definitely a game worth playing yourself, I think.
Right.
You get a lot out of it. And if you could have seen from the battle systems, like a couple of the unique fights we had.
There were some cool fights this playthrough. I was actually kind of proud of that. Like it wasn't too boring, I don't think.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a thing where every unique playthrough of this game is unique. So kind of having your own is Oh, you can get the magic guitar.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought she wanted a new dialogue, but she counts as a vendor, so makes sense she would necessarily have the
God,
same
what a
dialogue.
shitty town! You can't even surf at the beach.
What a shit show! What a shitty tourist trap. Hey, yeah, the Stoic Club is supposedly different, but God, the tomato is leaking juices on me now. I think it'll just be like knock, knock, knock. Yeah, this is now a truck stop. Absolutely no minors admitted. What the hell does this bird say? All right, it's one of these little singing birds, or a little poem bird. I want to go see Tony. I want to see if he's outside.
Yeah, go see Tony. Yeah, there's not much in Summers. I thought like, oh, it'd be cool, but there's only a couple little new
It's mostly
things.
the major characters who have new dialogue. There are a lot of random NPCs that do, but
Onett has a ton of.
Yeah, Onett in particular. Oh my God! Thank you so much, Iceman 6000, for the $100. That is so much money. That is an excessive amount of money. Thank you for considering me a legend for doing this. I'm glad that you guys also had nostalgic times. Yeah, I agree. It is awesome how everyone in the game grew. Like, it's like the game is about being a better person. You know what I mean? Oh, and Maxwell's out here too.
Yeah, that's one of the things that makes it such a nice game. I think it's it's like this big adventure, kind of like abstract good versus evil stuff. But yeah, it's like everyone kind of gets a little bit better, like what they want to do. It's everyone grows. It's really fun.
Feel bad, poor Tony. He's still sad and jealous about Jeff. My headcanon is they're great friends, and they get together after all this.
I think so too.
I'm too lazy to go talk to the Tessie Watchers. I'm sorry. Where's next? Let's go check out Foresight.
Foresight's real fun.
I bet Monotoli might have something to say. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass to go all the way up there, but fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah, that tomato's not coming down until credits.
Yeah, I don't know if it's picking up on camera, but it is literally like dripping now. I'm gonna have to hold...
I feel bad for you. Yeah,
it's okay. I knew this was gonna happen as soon as I almost was like, no, I'm not gonna bite it until like right before the stream's off. But then I was like, people want me to do it. I did say I'd do it when I beat the game, and that
you did technically beat the game. True.
Huh. Busted up. Oh, there's like a hint that there's a thing that there's the arms dealer in the
Did you see the Earthbound 2?
Yeah, I did. That's what I thought that was
Okay.
that one, but I guess that's a different one. I think there's multiple signs like that. Oh yeah, there's a great NPC location that's definitely not worth missing. Is Pokey's dad is in this cafe.
Yeah, he's in the cafe getting plastered.
Yeah, he's drunk. He's like he's like hiccuping. Oh, but he's just drinking a cappuccino. Don't worry, guys. Pokey left me his own dad and just disappeared. Tell him they should take better care of his father. And don't tell my wife and Anna that I've been spending time here. Wee! Oh, that's great. Good evening, hero.
Yeah, it's the one above the cafe where they're telling you like, yeah, we're working on Earthbound 2.
Right, it's such a funny thing. And it's funny, it actually says Mother 3 in Japanese, and that game actually happened.
Yeah.
The hint I gave you was critical to helping you win.
Happy. We rock. I like we rock. That's
Right.
like me. I'm like taking your accomplishments. I always say, I kept saying we.
Yeah, I do love all the NPCs that are like congratulating themselves for saving the world.
I love that.
It's great. yeah, I'm gonna go say hi to Monotoli. I'm gonna be pretty butthurt if there's fucking nothing over here. Oh, here he is.
Yeah,
Oh, they
going all
had
the way
that
up to
foresight
the
to put
guy.
him down here for me. Nest Paula. Oh, he
Oh,
says
nice.
Paula. I return this to Mr. Enrich Flavor. Now I'm working as an elevator man. That's awesome. He's happy for us. The Enrich Flavor building. Some of this dialogue is so strange. All right, the solitaire tournament guy.
Chugger Connery actually calculated how long that Earthbound 2 has been in planning in days since the game released.
Right.
Did he really? I need to watch his playthrough again because yeah, he's like the real like Earthbound master. He like knows like
Yeah,
everything
absolutely.
about the game.
Let's hang out at Threed. Let's see if there's anything good going on at Threed. Can't remember. There's not really any major NPCs left in Threed, right?
Not so many. Yeah, you see the tent. You can
Oh
see
yeah, I want to go to the
zombies are still
tent.
there.
That was a big one. I wanted to check out the tent.
I think that like cute girl paper or whatever, like the guy that
Right.
wants like pretty
That
girl
guy.
paper. I think he has some
Oh,
new dialogue.
hey, guess who was wrong about pictures getting taken? Because apparently there's a photograph for going back into the tent.
The stupid fence is gonna get in the way.
Yeah, that would be a really bad picture. Wow, what a great photograph.
And yeah, people are right. Like, yeah, Pokey just kind of vanishes. Like his family probably went crazy. From
Oh
him.
right, they put the zombies in here, and they're gonna be like the next tourist attraction.
Yeah, they're the next circus attraction.
It's like you used a bunch of piece paper. All right, I'm pretty sure most of this dialogue is just post Threed. I'm gonna take Paula back in Tucson. I'm gonna see if I can get another bike. I don't think I can. I think I fucked this up for myself.
Oh yeah, that's
Because I gave it to
You'd have
Escargot
to take it
Express.
out beforehand.
And now I can't talk to Escargot Express. Well, maybe
If
Tracy
they
has
make it so you can't get another bike, then that really is
that is
like
annoying. You have
just
to
the
literally
biggest
keep it in
joke
your
item
inventory.
ever.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That was
Can't just
that was on
oh, that's
purpose.
true. You can't ask Tracy, so you can go back.
Just yeah, I was gonna
to
say you
where
can't call
Tracy
Escargot
is.
Express, but Tracy might have it. That's true. That is true. I'll talk to her. We'll see. It is such a satisfying feeling just being able to walk through the whole game. Like, yeah, I did this. I did this whole fucking adventure.
And this great music's playing and everything.
Yeah, very comfy. Where is the preschool? Okay, it's down here. I vaguely remember it's down here. What do you have to say? Oh yeah, didn't I see the Philadelphia Theater in Forsyth? Yeah, I'm a Runaway 5 groupie. It's funny, it still says Runaway 5 above the theater, even though they've been gone from this town for ages.
Yeah, can you actually see the Runaway 5 again? I don't know if they're somewhere in the overworld.
That's a good question.
can
Maybe I
talk to
should
them?
check out the
I think they're
Topola
somewhere.
Theater. I'll check out the theater.
Yeah, we're closed for a short period. All right, so none of that.
It's funny that like Everdread is just like dead, but you know, ambiguously
Not
dead.
in a weird, like, yeah, in a weird state of dead and not dead.
There's something I wanted to tell you, but I've forgotten, and I'll tell you again the next time I see you. Goodbye. So long. See ya.
So,
Bye.
goodbye. Ah, she walked through the mailbox. She
Yeah,
had
what
to
the
take a
fuck?
really awkward position because those kids were getting in the way.
Right. Thank you for saving Paula. You're welcome.
Go talk. Oh, I guess you can go talk to Average Bread. I
Right.
guess he is.
Working and making better
No.
tomato. You don't make
God,
tomatoes. I guess she means
people are all
growing
sad
them.
about not taking Paula home with you. Yeah, there's some little unique dialogue if you take her home with
Ah,
your
fuck
mom.
it. I got it. Oh yeah, your mom's like, oh, is this your girlfriend or whatever? That's cute. Look at this little cat. Meow.
Just says meow. It doesn't say anything.
Nice.
cool
I got
if
the
you're
teddy
calling
bear.
it.
Hell yeah.
Oh hell yeah! You missed
That's
it.
supposed to be a
We're
free
just
teddy
gonna
bear.
steal from you really quick.
Yeah. Let me just take your teddy bear, Paula. Peace. Just dip in, take your teddy bear, and get the hell out. Oh no. Wait, I was gonna say, now I'm not gonna be able to ride a bicycle, but I think I can just drop the teddy bear. Get out of here, you stupid teddy bear. I just left it. I just took it down one stairs. All right, I'm gonna go to bicycle shop, and then if that doesn't work,
You
I'm gonna
can
go
get
talk to Tracy. And if that doesn't work,
Yeah.
then I'm just gonna end the stream because I'm so angry. Everdread's not like at his house, is he? Because I thought the whole point was he died. Maybe he didn't die. Maybe that was just a meme. I thought this house was just empty for the rest of the game. Yeah, see, it is empty. It is empty.
Huh. I guess he's somewhere. But not in the location you would think.
Right. Man, it's almost weird just just being Ness again. I mean, I was technically just Ness again, but in Magicant, but you're in your like jammies, so it like feels a little different. That is kind of funny how that's
without all your bros there for sure.
Right, right. Yeah, yeah. That's a different location.
It's like time to introspect or whatever. If you get the bike, what's fun is you can go back into deep darkness and then like just ride your bike throughout the whole thing and nothing can get you.
I guess another way to do it would be to never get the bike in the first place, and then he'll probably be happy to give it to you at this point in the game. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because there's no reason to get the bike in the first place. It's practically a fucking useless joke item.
Definitely, yeah. You can go back to Tracy and check it out. You might as well take the long way. You don't even really need to teleport.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do it. Why not? I'm already this close.
Yeah, you're pretty close to it.
Plus, there's some people I want to see on Onett. God
yeah,
damn it.
en route to back home.
Is this the right way? I forget. It's this way.
Oh, Orange Kid.
Oh yeah, I should go talk to Orange Kid. That's a great call. Whoever said that. Moonbright, thank you.
I actually, never went to see Orange Kid after this. He probably is like, oh, I'm working on some new.
I invested in his thing. He should be paying me off dividends now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should be a publicly traded company at this point.
Must be hard being an ultra genius. Is anyone in Apple Kid's house? Because I know Apple Kid's in the Saturn Valley. Is it just the mice? No, the mouse is gone too. He's gone. I think that might be the one from Saturn Valley, or the one that's in Saturn Valley. No, whoops. But yeah, let's see what's up. What's up with the Orange Kid? Can you get your investment money back? No? Can you wait a little longer? I promise I'll finish my brilliant invention. I rely on your support, even though I am a super genius. I know that feeling. Orange Kid should have a fucking Patreon.
Yeah, he should have a Patreon. He'd fit right in.
Right. Man, that was quite the streaming adventure. I did a whole RPG in not one sitting, obviously. That'd be brutal to do this whole game in one sitting.
Yeah, when I see people do like 24-hour streams of like RPG speedruns.
People who do shit like that are wild. I mean, that's like...
That's an endurance round.
Are you still gonna give me advice, you weird little mole? Oh no, he's like, you took my advice. You listened to my advice and fought courageously. You rock. I love the little weird advice moles. You don't really, you see them in like the first couple of towns.
Yeah, they're only there at the beginning, and then they stop being there.
It's funny because they do almost seem like they'd be an enemy, but then you talk to them, it's like, I'm not an enemy. I swear. I'm just a mole that wants to help you out. Look,
this game on Switch. It's not, but it's honestly just emulated.
When I was leaving down past Onett, I like left. I had full inventory, so I just left that. Someone was like, "I hate you for leaving that present unopened." And guess what? I went back and I opened that fucking present.
Yeah, it's finally there.
What's this place?
No stone unturned.
The Exit Mouse House. Can
That's the Exit Mouse house. Yeah.
Aw. Oh, they still want to give me an Exit Mouse. No, I don't need one. Oh, and they're like, you don't even need money. I'll give you my son for free. I live rent-free in a mouse's house. That is funny. That's like, I get it. It's like a joke. It's like the opposite. You know, mice usually live rent-free in your house.
Yeah.
Waylon PK says go back to that Gappy Happy Village. You know, I thought about that. You can't teleport there, so you'd have to walk there, and I'm just, I'm too lazy. Sorry, I don't feel like it. Bakery. Let's see.
What's at Happy Village, at least?
I'm sure it would just be like Carpenter being like, hey, what's up? Yo, sorry about all that shit I did. Right?
Oh, there's a hidden Mr. Saturn.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Well, there's one in his house. I remember there's the Mr. Saturn house. Is he out of the house? Because I mean, you can talk to that Mr. Saturn through the door.
Well, here's the thing. We're gonna get the bike. Once you have the bike,
yeah, maybe that would be nice. Assuming I can do that. I'm not even positive Tracy would. She might just have some dialogue. You know what I mean?
I know that's the thing because I remember the dialogue. She's like, "Yeah, it's shut down, but you know, I can still."
Carry you're right. I kind of am like vaguely remembering that now.
Like open soon, the mock pizza. It's like it's closed.
Right, yeah, it's closed the whole fucking game. I'm gonna just marvel at my own house that I bought. Do you have like different dialogue now? Oh yeah, no, he's. I guess you're right. You probably can just buy this at the end of the game, but I felt like doing it before then.
It's fun.
It's my house.
You know,
I own it.
Everyone should do it. You should definitely be a homeowner.
I love this trumpet guy. Oh yeah, talk to liar, exaggerate. Good call. He probably has some interesting end of game dialogue.
Rookie, why oog the music? Really, that's interesting. I've never heard of someone getting annoyed at this song, but maybe I can understand it. If
it's not like I love the song. It's just like Earthbound has such a wide variety of awesome tracks, and it's like you don't get to hear any of them now. You only get to hear this one song. It's like it's just looping over and over and over. Does the mayor have anything? Do you have anything to say to thank me for saving the world? I saw a picture in the international newspaper of someone who looks like you, but there's no way it was you. Maybe you like to study my city management techniques to become mayor someday. He's re-elected mayor because of what we did. Are you here to celebrate? Yes, no. And it's like, it's usually not yes, no in all caps. You know
all
what I mean?
Caps. I love that.
No, I'm not here to celebrate. Don't be so shy. Okay, I want to see what he says. He says yes. That's funny. That's like a weird little idiosyncratic all capital thing. I'm here to celebrate, Mr. Perkle or Burkle or whatever your name was. I'll dedicate my life. He's like crying about how much he loves Onett. I guess he's not that bad of a mayor. He's just kind of incompetent.
He's just a boomer, that's all, but he still loves it. You know, it's just he's stuck in his ways.
Right. Yeah, he's not evil. He's just incompetent.
Despite how like kind of cartoony and crazy this game is, it's a very like I don't know, mature look at the world. Like it doesn't feel like
right. It's not a mean-spirited game. Yeah, it has it parodies a lot of people, but it doesn't like, I don't know.
It like parodies mentalities and stuff, but yeah, it doesn't like say, oh, these kind of people are stupid or anything. Like even the Stoic Club, which is
right.
Cool,
even
like,
that feels pretty much in good fun. I love that Frank, by the way, has a job at the burger place now.
I love that too. Yeah, he works.
RQ Ness. That's great. You put him on the right track in life. A little bit of pro wrestling. Hell yeah. Just like Lisa.
I like how it's wrestling. They actually wrote it as wrestling. That's perfect.
That's funny. Frank is still underage. How old is Frank supposed to be?
Yeah, I always love that. Yeah, he's like 17, but he looks like he's 30.
Right. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that I can return the book.
Yeah, return the book. Otherwise, late fees or whatever.
How do can I shine this book? Use. Finally, you've come to return the book. Seems like you finished it. You're such a good boy. He's like, you got a kiss. Oh, Pog. I got a kiss from the library lady.
A real girl.
Get out of here, Paula. You suck. I got the library bitch now. Go talk to Liar's dad. I'm gonna look at Porky and Porky's mom and Picky. And yeah, someone said that like she divorced Pokey's dad, and there's like a new guy. I think his name is like Aloysius Minch or something. It's like some weird, funny name like that. Yeah, there's some different guy that looks like him. Salutations, you're the boy living next door. I heard that your family isn't dead. It's funny. Yeah, Pokey's dad mentions that at the beginning. Like, we loaned your family a lot of money and stuff, but like your dad's the one just constantly giving you hundreds of thousands of dollars and like live and learn. Hell yeah.
Our dad understands that. Like, what are they gonna do? Come break our legs? Like. They're not gonna do anything.
Mr. Pretty Man, what a great name. Is Picky really not here? She said my son isn't here, but Picky is here. I guess she only cares about Pokey. Haven't seen you in a while. You look cool. I'm nowhere near as cool as you. I'm just average cool. I love Picky. He's great.
It's a cool thing how Picky looks up. Excuse me. He looks up to Ness instead of his big brother.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, what's up, Cresno?
How you doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. Hey, we're just enjoying the end of Earthbound. This is the end of the game. Like, this is the post game.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if that guy you meet at the beginning in his little shed is like.
He better have new dialogue. I'm gonna be surprised if he didn't.
Such a weird character. He's almost seems like he'd be more important, but he's just this one-off guy.
He does sort of have that vibe to him, right?
He's a unique sprite.
Liar exaggerates house. Is he down in the hole?
Y'all have a good time streaming? I definitely really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I think
it was fun.
Both had a lot of fun.
It was a good time. Thanks to you guys for joining us. Again, this whole area is completely like optional. It's just to show you a little foreshadowing of the Manny Manny statue. Yeah, here he is. You're being vain, Ness. Life is not that easy. You just saved the Earth from a crisis. Don't act so stuck up. When I was younger, I too saved the Earth many times. I live a modest life. That's the way it should be. Don't you think a real hero is someone like me? Yes, I do. When you grow up, why don't you become my partner? We'll make lots of money.
He's got like a good mindset.
Yeah.
He's like,
I want to hear his
don't get a big head on you just because you saved the whole world.
This guy is definitely giving me like Mr. Satan vibes. Whoops, I actually said yes again. Like where he's like, yeah, I saved the world plenty of times.
Yeah, you can be my partner when you get older.
Right. No. Ness, don't be such a snob. Don't be such a fucking snob, Ness.
Hey, I'm happy everybody enjoyed this stream. It was really fun for us. It was so cool to have all you guys over here.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It was fun. It was one of those ideas. Like I had many ideas in my life where it's like, this is a stupid idea. I shouldn't even do this. So I was like, I'll just do it anyways. I'll just power through. And it ended up being fun. And my arm isn't that fucked. It's a little sore, but it's mostly fine. It's just a little like locked up, but it'll
your
be
bicep,
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tune in for me holding up a tomato for all of Mother 3 coming in 2023. Big Boy says check the meteor. Fine, I'll check the meteor. Wait, I'll check the meteor after I get my fucking bike.
Get your bike, yeah, because you can go all fast.
I'm already this close to being
back. You can check out a couple last-minute things.
The game ends when you talk to your mom, right? But it's not like it instantly ends. She's like, are you sure you want this to be over?
Yeah, are you sure you want it to be done?
Oh, what's up, dog? I'm a good dog. Other dogs haven't figured it out yet. But I know that you guys saved the world. Oh, what a good dog. What's up, Tracy? It's like it's all the schoolwork you got for you, like, you know what I mean? My old company.
Yeah, you went out for a couple weeks and now you gotta you have to do make up all your schoolwork. I like that because yeah, it's like he's just some kid.
Yeah.
Get your bike.
That's
you can just take a look at like all the shit that like you have to just shove in there.
It was all useless. Right, Little Baroness 92 says the translator of this game did a few interviews, and it's interesting to hear about the localization process. Yeah, I agree. There's a whole book on it written by Tomato too, who I think he even interviewed the guy. You know what I mean? Hold on.
Yeah, I need to actually get the book and read it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see. Is there an easy way to? Let's do it. Oh, we actually get to hear a different song. The bicycle song, Pog. Look how happy Ness is. He saved the world. He's so happy. He's so happy.
Yeah, this is probably a top 10 localization. I agree. It's really
they did a great job, and I'm sure it couldn't have been easy. Like just like the programming the text boxes and fitting everything. Because you think like you only have so many characters per thing, and it must be so much easier in Japanese to fit in all that information. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, this game is actually interesting in that I don't think it had kanji. I think it's
right. You're probably right. I know a lot of these like RPGs for kids. They don't want to. You have to like. Ness. Fine. I can't get in.
He's too fat.
It's a little wide. Yeah, it's fine. Can I get another piece of the meteorite? Seems like a big meteorite landed here. Yeah, I think I remember that happening. It was only like the beginning of my world-saving adventure, and I only returned to it not that long ago, but whatever. That's cute.
And yeah, people are right. Humor is really hard to localize. Like,
yeah, it is impressive that this game even localized as good as it did. Like, it could have just come off as not funny at all and just weird and not making any sense. This could have easily been a game nobody liked, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's like barely any clearance, but you can slowly just cram your way through.
And yeah, reading all the hiragana in these old Japanese games is very hard. Like, it's not a very, like, just hiragana katakana is not super readable. Like, the kanji actually makes it a lot easier to read language.
Right.
Like, read sentences
yeah,
faster.
way more space efficient.
But, like, well, it's also easier to see the pattern of the sentence a lot easier. When it's just the kana, it's hard to see.
That's right. Yeah, I know what you mean. I get it. I'm going to go Port to Tucson, bike over to Happy Happy, just because it's like the one major area that you can't teleport to that I might as well see what's up. I want to go see that formerly Blue Cow. And then after that, I'm gonna port back to Onett on it, and then finish the stream.
You can ride around in Deep Darkness.
Oh yeah,
bike too, which
that
is
is fun. That's a classy little thing you can do.
Yeah, and that's true. Yeah, it wasn't really 16-bit that you couldn't render kanji, but it was like this. I'm pretty sure the Unicode standard didn't come until after this game was released. So like,
right.
it was only ASCII and like basically replacing the ASCII characters with kana. I could be wrong though. I think they probably were some games that had some kanji earlier. Like they found a way to figure it out. But yeah, there's like thousands of those fucking things. So
there's too many.
Yeah,
we only need 26 letters.
Yeah, I think I'm right. I'm gonna be confident in saying that. I do think that like yeah, before the Unicode standard, there was no. You had to just use kana.
I don't think you can return the bicycle, but even if you could, I'm not returning it. It's my fucking bicycle now.
Yeah, you rented it.
Finally get to use it. I guess it won't take that long to get there. I always forget that Peaceful Rest Valley is not that bad because once the bridge is fixed. Because remember I had to go through it again. I was like, no, that was one of those crucial mistakes of this run was dying to the fucking mole and not having set my save point in.
Yeah, and having to go all the way back.
That was weird. I was like, is there not the appropriate music here? It's just giving me the water sound.
Oh, that's weird.
Huh. Strange. I didn't realize that was the case. God fucking damn it.
Oh, okay. Defog Wheat giving me good information saying you had to shift Gs as a standard for Japanese on computers, but I don't think video games use it as it was mostly DOS and Windows.
You know, the bike, I kind of understand why they maybe were like, well, we don't really need to let them have this the whole game, because then they realize how fucking hard it is to do without clipping and everything.
Yeah. It was not made for you to ride on your bike. And yeah, I think you have to go a different direction.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not even going the right way. It's been a while, guys. It's been a whole, like, 2 or 3 days since I did this. You expect me to remember the layout?
Duke Nukem Forever. I don't even. So what's up with that game? Obviously, it had the big delay, but like, is it like I know it's just kind of mediocre compared to the original or like the other Duke Nukem games, but I'm not sure. I'm surprised people still actually talk about it.
Yeah, you know, I would have thought people kind of like, you know, it was bad, but people would have gotten over it. But the meme of Duke Nukem Forever lives on much longer than the actual game, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like the game wasn't really in development for as long as they were saying. It was only in development for a few years, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was that early beta version. Doesn't, like, Randy Pitchfork have some beta for Forever that he won't release? Which, not that he is obligated to release it or whatever, but...
It's weird to hoard it.
Right.
But yeah, it's, that game, I remember when I was playing No More Heroes, I like the little line in that where it's like, oh, like, we could get delayed, you know, you don't want this to become No More Heroes Forever.
Oh, you actually can go in the Saturn's house. You know, I've never been in here. I always thought they just had that red house, you knock on the door. And look, he even has like a green and purple chair.
This is like unique sprites and stuff.
Yeah, like this room actually like is kind of different. Like it's more colorful. And look, it's weirdly like shaped. The windows are.
Yeah,
like,
totally. It's really sharp.
Yeah, thanks for telling me to come back here because I've played this game a bunch of times. I've never been in here. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Yeah, thanks, Waylon PK.
Thanks,
Interesting. I never knew this.
PK.
There was this whole like a little area, and I'm gonna talk to the guy.
What's
obviously.
He say?
Hi, you. That's it. Hi, you.
That's
and then
all
there's
he
like
has
a
to
break.
say.
Like it's like I can't do anything. Like it's waiting. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's
I like that. Yeah.
Like
it like puts a delay on it before you can actually.
Made me think the game was gonna freeze for a second. That's crazy. That's really cool. Does that only open up in that finale, or is that like any point after you've fixed Happy? Well, here's Carpenter. Hey, it's been a while.
Here, that's crazy.
Good stuff. Yeah, that was really cool. It only opens after you beat Gigas, according to Waylon PK. Very interesting.
That's crazy.
Happy Lucius for this. I was wondering, like, what does that giant ass empty building look like now? Okay, I feel like I have successfully.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing you can do now is go.
Ready to end the stream. You guys ready? You ready to say goodbye?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go watch the credits. I mean, I'm not gonna end in
Don't
1
run
second.
into that girl. Oh, you're okay.
Oh, yeah, that would have been hilarious. That's really cool. I'm glad I saw that, Mr. Saturn. That was neat.
Oh yeah, is Mother Cognitive Dissonance like that fan game where it kind of takes place in between Mother 1 and Mother 2?
Interesting fan game thing. Oh, thank you very
think
much,
it's like-
Gluckles90 for the $10. No donation message, but I appreciate it just the same. Thank you. Devil Lord 62 says, if I stream Mother 3, I should hold up a box of tissues. I can't believe it. We're really back. We're really back at Ness's house after all that time. Hold a live frog for Mother 3. I like that. That's a good one.
Yeah, Cognitive Dissonance kind of goes into the alien war and kind of makes some little things with that are, yeah, I've seen a little. It seems
That's
cool.
funny that she says that the photo man brought an album by. I like to look at it with you, but like I could go now and I could have gotten that extra picture that I got, and like, oh, what did he like get the picture? Then he runs back to the house like, oh, I forgot about this picture. Did you finish doing everything you want to do? Yep, I'm ready. Let's do it. You did so well. Oh yeah, and they do a little dance. They like look at the camera and do a little dance. I forgot about that.
I love that. Yeah, it's like so lo-fi.
Right, it's great. It is kind of cute that the mother game ends with you talking to your mother. Like that's literally the last thing you do. Well, actually, it's not the last thing you do because there's the post-credit stinger, but it's like it's the thing you do to end the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Tracy's like, I need to be part of this.
Oh yeah, and Tracy comes downstairs. I appreciate that. The dog dancing makes me laugh. That's funny. Picky is the very first character that shows up in the cast. I guess he is like, these are the first guys you see besides, you know, your family.
Ness, right? They want to save Ness for the best for last.
I love this
right?
little credit sequence. It's so fun. Oh, it's Buzz Buzz. And Liar Exaggerate.
Yeah, this has been a really fun stream. Thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Arcade and everyone else. Yeah, Lardna. What a great name, right? Man, remember how much I got my ass kicked by those fucking cops? I like how Paula's mom and Paula's dad don't get to have names like almost every other NPC.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, Dr. Andonuts and like even I bet
Porky's mom and dad get unique names, even though I don't even think you get to hear them in game. Maybe you do. I could be wrong on this. Apple Kid.
So one thing I've always been confused about is Paula's last name like. Is it Jones or Polestar? I feel like it's like actually officially Jones.
I thought Polestar was just the name of the preschool.
Yeah, it's just the name of the preschool.
I like that Pokey gets to show up like next to all the people he was near, like a carpenter, and he like runs away.
Oh yeah, I do like that. Yeah, the credit sequence is so fun.
Love these Winters guys. The Tessie Watching Club.
I like those guys. They're like dudes that like hang out, like watch UFOs, try to like look for Bigfoot and stuff.
Brick Road. I think Brick Road and Dungeon Man might be my favorite character. I just don't know why. I can't even explain. I just love him so much.
They're just so unique.
I'm glad Mr. Saturn's got to show up again in Mother 3. They're not quite as like important, but they're, you know, they're there.
It's a great surprise, and it's a really fun segment. This guy gets a name, George Montague.
Yeah, George Montague and Gerardo Montague.
They get real names,
right?
Not Paula's family, right?
Thank you, Hulkamat. Yes, thank you for proving Earthbound can be beaten with 3. They said it couldn't be done. They said it wasn't even possible. I proved them wrong.
Yeah, you can beat it with one hand.
I really don't like the taste of tomatoes, like on their own.
Yeah, they need to be in something else. Yeah, Star Master, that's it. And Pooh's Master.
Star Master's cool as hell. Hell yeah, Dungeon Man. There he is. And Noble Warrior. Look at this big old fucking chunk taken out. You can see his guts. You can see his guts. He's dead. He's dead.
Still smiling though.
Yeah, still smiling.
I like the Mr. Saturn running away.
Oh, I love that the flying men come back from the gravestones. That's cute.
Oh, yeah,
just all
like
the regular ass NPCs that don't even get a name. There really are a lot of just sprites, you know what I mean? Not like some unfathomable
This is a big
amount.
game. It's a huge game.
Thank you, Nick Plays. I'll beat Mother 3 holding a potato. Yeah, sure. This is such a great gag. I think I already spoiled this. I'm mentioning, but Dad is represented by the phone, and dog.
I like that too.
It would have been fine to just end the game here and have a triumphant ending, but I love the little stinger they feel in the Dad. Like I said, you really don't get to... Oh, wait, we're not even done with the credits yet. I forgot.
We're not done with the credits because we have to see all our photos.
Of course.
And you got like Smiles and Tears playing, which is like a really, really cool track. Again, this is like another one of my favorites in the game.
Yeah, what's up, Kresno? Impure Angels. I love that he brings out the little thing, which is like... What the hell? Okay, he's taking the picture of the stream, or the people watching the stream.
Yeah, that's going in my cringe compilation.
I love the, like, it's not just like a literal snapshot, like the colors are all like sepia, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
not quite everything
out.
because of, you know, like we explained earlier, the player sprites are still normal looking, but it's like nostalgic. That's funny that the second picture is the one in the house, you know what I mean? Because it's like locationally like in Onett, you know what I mean? It's like out of order. It's a cool like idea for a credit sequence, honestly. Thank you, Satoru Iwata, the program director, for fixing this game and making sure it actually got to be released.
For being the guy that actually made this get released.
Although thank you to all these other fucking guys who are programmers. Look how many people it took to program this game. You think it's easy to make a game like this? Look how many people it took. And these are just the programmers.
Yeah, this is how games used to be made. It was like a ton of programmers, and then like you had like a couple, like look at that. The sound programmer's one guy, like the system engineering, these guys were probably doing like a lot of stuff to make sure it was working on SNES. How many graphics artists we got? How many people did sprites for this game? 6.
Dude, Tsunekaz Ishihara did the special effects. First of all, Tsunekaz is a fucking cool name. I've never heard of a Japanese name like that.
Two guys did the
Concept
font.
of Saturn font by Shigesato Etoy. It's funny they felt the need to like specific, like he's obviously the creative force behind the whole game, but like specifically, by the way, I also did that font. Like I only knew about that from interviews. I didn't know it said in the game.
Just to make sure the fucking data works. Like you used to have so many jobs for just getting shit to actually get on the screen and like managing the data and everything. Like nowadays, like a lot of this stuff can be mixed into just like one job.
Right. Yeah, definitely. It was like a lot more specialized stuff back then.
Yeah.
I wish I could be an assistant scenario writer. That's my dream job.
That's like, yeah, what are these
Big shout out to Marcus Lindblom and Dan Osen for the English text writing. And also Keiko Tamura and Yuka Nakata for the translation. I'm glad we got that picture. That picture at the Black Sesame Seed.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, is that right, Tectonic Improv? Apparently Dan Osen is the guy who does that opening voice in Super Metroid with like, you know.
Really? I love that.
I know, that's such an iconic piece. I always forget, like, it's the only little piece of voice acting, because you can't have a lot of voice acting in a fucking Super Nintendo cart, obviously, but like, it's like, why do they even have it? It's just like a nice little atmospheric. Wow.
Yeah.
Cool. That's another game with a cool atmosphere.
That game is amazing. Obviously everyone, they're not saying anything new there. Like everyone knows.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
Sampling voices. Shigesato OK Etoy. Because that's funny because the OK Deska at the beginning is like from him.
Oh yeah.
I forgot they mentioned that even in the thing. Oh, it's I see. It's who did the thing for the belch noises too.
Oh, it's who did the thing. So yeah,
that's cute. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Yeah.
So the lady that did Venus, that was a real.
Yeah, that was a real actual human's voice distorted into that. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. So the way, if you don't know how the SNES works with sound, it kind of like it can only take like very small samples that are very short. So they probably got like a couple from her, and then they're just mix and matching.
Right.
Like, to kind of.
Yeah, you can do a lot with just a few little samples.
Yeah. No, it's actually like very open what you can do with the SNES and its hardware.
I wonder what these people did to get special thanks.
Yeah, I always wonder what people do to get special thanks.
Such like a nebulous like designation, you know what I mean? And many others. Like yeah, I do wonder what are the Moonriders office? What did they do? What did they do on Earthbound?
Yeah. Well, it's like the producers wish to thank. So
right, it's like a specific, not even special
Nintendo,
thanks.
Right?
The producer.
Oh, so
thanks.
maybe it's a thing where like Ape has a special thing, and then this is like Nintendo themselves.
Right. Oh yeah, I always forget. Yeah, there's like multiple companies who can work on a game, and they both have like little sections.
You got the development kind of layer, and then the production layer, like the producer layer.
Someone's asking what I'm gonna do with the tomato after this. I'm gonna throw it at a comedian at an open mic when they tell a bad joke. Isn't that the only thing you're supposed to do with tomatoes? It's funny. Supervisor Shigeru Miyamoto. Like, I wonder what that like means. Like, did he really supervise much of the game, or is it just like any game made under Nintendo? Like, he gets to be in the credits.
The way it works is that like generally, from what I know, like you're working in your office, and he comes by and kind of glares at you.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Feel disappointed in yourself, and oh yeah, and you gotta thank you.
Nothing's more soulful in the game than the game.
I love when games thank you. They should. Every game should thank the player for playing.
That's you guys. That's you, Pog.
He did. That's true. Miyamoto laughed at the idea of a modern day RPG, and it made Etoy cry.
That's funny. That's funny because this game ended up being so influential and beloved.
Thanks, everybody. It's so cool. I think the game... No, it doesn't end. Yeah. We have
the pokey scene.
We have the pokey scene. But yeah, we're definitely going to be wrapping up soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're pretty close. Do I have to, like, press a button? Maybe it just takes a long time. The picky scene, you mean? Yeah, I guess you don't actually see pokey. You just see picky.
Yeah, and he's like, my brother's doing some crazy shit. You got to stop him. But Ness never does it.
It's such a cool, like, I just love the parallel of, like, it's just like the beginning of the game with the same fucking knock. Are you kidding me? Please tell me this isn't my dad telling me, I'm done with the game! You don't need to tell me to stop! No! It's not a good time to take a break. I was asleep. You woke me up with your phone call. What the fuck?
We're taking a break right now.
What the hell was that? Why is that even allowed to have happen? Yeah, I know. What it really is just like the beginning of the game.
Fucking mom and dad don't understand.
My land. Who can we not get this every night? Would you answer it? Sleepy dog. I've got fleas sucking me die. Try. Beep. Oh, it really is just like the beginning. Picky. There's no stamp, and it's not time for mail, and it's spooky. It says, come and get me, loser. Spankety, spankety, spank. Those are like the last words they'll ever get to Ness. It's just like this childish taunt. I love it. Yeah. They just leave this on.
I wonder where he is. Oh, where is he? You actually do find out. That's what's so crazy. You find out later.
What a great the end question mark. I love the end.
This would be so. Imagine if Mother 3 never came out, how infuriating this would be, right?
Well,
but because it came out, it's actually cool.
It's like the end of the Super Mario Bros. Movie where it's like the most obvious. We put a sequel hook in here, but you know. Is this the end? Like, does it just you have to like reset? There's a lot of these games where you get to the end and then it's just, you know, you can't save, so they expect you to reset. So yeah, that is the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you very much, Mello, for joining me again. I could have done this by myself. It just would have been way more like awkward, going, what's chat think? What's going on? Yeah, that's right, Clyde. Why this was a world record one-handed Earthbound run, right? I'm sure someone could easily beat it. Some speedrunners like, I'm gonna do a one-handed category just to fucking own Cyber Shell. You know what I mean? Yeah, first try. Yeah, great. Thank you guys so much, seriously, for watching, and I don't know when I'll be streaming again. Eventually it'll happen. Obviously, if some weird, like, if you're like the one guy in chat who doesn't know, I have a YouTube channel too. I don't even need to mention that shit. You know what's up. Thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you next time. Oh, thanks for tuning in just in time, Fee, and Vasilia, Kresno, Arcade, Waylon, everyone here. Oh, you just squeezed in, motherfucker. Tupac Shakur donated $20. Thanks, Tupac. He's alive. Yeah, he's alive. We did it. We brought him back.
My stuff came undone. All right, see you, everybody.
All right, catch you later, guys. Bye.